opponents. 9 opponents failed to reach 100 yards rushing. You win 11 games, you go to the CFP, and you look at what's happened recently. Now 3 straight opponents, including last week's opponent, Wake Forest, have been held under 100 yards. But that was really disappointing. When you hold teams to under 100 yards, you generally win, and you hope you can do it today against a really good Miami team.
The SMU run defense has got that number down to 96 yards a game they give up on the ground. That's
good.
15th in the nation.
That's
Sounds
fantastic.
Good, right?
Yes.
Miami only gives up 87 rushing yards a game. They are 9th in the country in rush defense. Total defense, only 270 yards a game. That's 11th in the country and 8th in the nation with points allowed, only 14.1. This is an elite defense, and really at all 3 levels, too.
And remember what they did in the offseason. They go back to last season. They give up at least 30 points in 5 of 8 ACC games, and that prompted Mario Cristobal to fire Lance Guidry, the Miami defensive coordinator last year. They bring in Corey Heatherman, whose 4.25 defense at Minnesota was fantastic. It was top 5 in the country. Their defensive position coaches are all new, except the defensive line coach, Jason Taylor. But this is a revamped Miami team, and they're really good, kind of like Wake Forest, on the back end.
Yeah, they're led by the nickelback back there, Keontae Scott, who transferred in from Auburn, a 6-year player who leads them in tackles. But a nickelback leads them in tackles for loss and in quarterback hurries, too, because he can get after it on the blitz.
He can. He's fast. He's hungry. He pursues the ball. But most importantly for Keontae Scott, they can bring him down into the box, and he's such a great tackler. That's one of the things you'll notice about this Miami team. They mind their P's and Q's. They tackle well. They get to the football well, and they get there with an attitude. They are fast. They are physical. It's hard to move the ball on them.
They do have one injury in the secondary. One of their starting corners, O.J. Frederick, who leaves them with 5 pass breakups, was injured last week. He is out. I believe Xavier Lucas, a Wisconsin transfer, will start at that corner spot. And as good as Scott is at the nickelback position and getting pressure on the quarterback, and they got the number 1, number 6 rated edge rushers by Pro Football Focus. Ruben Bain on one side at 6'3", 270. Akeem Mesidor at 6'3", 265 on the other side.
Yeah, they're really good up front. You mentioned Mesidor, 5.5 sacks last year. One of only 2 returning starters on the defensive line, but they go 8 deep. They'll rotate guys in all game long, but they've got some unfinished business. This Miami team, you mentioned they are top 10 of the country here. Last year, they had a terrible November. We roll into November here in 2025. They were 9-0 going into November last year. They lose to unranked Georgia Tech. They lose to Syracuse in the Carrier Dome, blew a 21-point lead. They were on the outside looking in to go to the CFP, and they're trying to change that this year. And SMU could do a lot to cramp their style today if they can come up with an upset victory.
Do you know how November's gone here lately?
Well, I don't know.
No.
Recently, yeah. But in Sonny Dykes here, no, not so good. That's
totally
changed.
different. Totally different under Rhett Lashlee. In 3 seasons, 11-1 in the month of November. They're getting it done. That's the best, by the way, November winning percentage of any coach in SMU history. Speaking of the coach, it was officially announced a couple of hours ago. There were rumors about it last night. Rhett Lashlee has re-signed with a 2-year contract extension. Reported would pay him among the top 10 coaches in the country, and that's absolutely fantastic news. The coach is 34-15 in 3.5 seasons as the head coach here. He's already tied for 6th all-time in wins in SMU history among coaches, you can't argue with the results. I mean, back-to-back 11-win seasons, a conference championship, played in a conference championship last year, went to the CFP, and again, another sign, too, that here at SMU, everybody is on board and committed to pushing athletics to the top as they have here in the ACC.
Sometimes when you hire an offensive guy, you don't get great defense, but that has not been the case, particularly this year for the Mustangs. You look at how the Mustangs have adjusted. We weren't getting any pressure on quarterbacks the first 4 games. Last 4 games, 14 sacks for the SMU defense, and we've allowed just 5 sacks from an offensive line standpoint the last 4 games. Rhett Lashlee doing with defense. That's how Mario Cristobal's made his living. That's why Miami's so good. It's their defense. Everybody thinks of Carson Bay, but it's hard to move the football against these guys. It's hard to score points, but great teams start with defense, and kudos to Rhett Lashlee. He's made an adjustment.
Absolutely, yeah, and Scott Simons, as defensive coordinator, is a big part of it, too. They have 25 sacks now in the year. That's 10th in the nation and 1st in the ACC. This offense, though, had some guys get knocked out in the first half last week. I think everybody is a go on the offensive side. Remember, both Savion Byrd and Logan Parr did not play in the second half last week, the whole left side of the O-line. They went through practice this week. I saw them here in warm-ups. Chris Johnson, the running back, was dinged in the first half last week. He did go through warm-ups here. And then, of course, tight end Matt Hibner. He took a huge shot early in the game, played a little bit with it before he had to exit. He went through warm-ups today. I think all those guys are going to be back. I know Hibner's a guy that I think they really missed up front in their blocking schemes last week.
They missed him. He wasn't great. He didn't have any catches and whiffed on some blocks in the screen game. But when we have played well, R.J. Maryland, Matt Hibner, and Jordan Hudson on the edges have just been fantastic in blocking, and you have to have those guys to make things go. And, you know, with the rain coming in here, it changes things, so you really want to have the big guys in there, and you hope that Matt Hibner can suit up and go from the get-go.
Hasn't been a bit of a light rain all through warm-ups and continues here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium. And let's go down to the turf here for the first time today, the natural surface here at Ford Stadium, and check in with Steve Lansdale.
Yeah, there is a little bit of rain. The Hurricanes were nice enough to bring rain with them from South Florida. I wouldn't call it necessarily a hurricane, but it is damp. And I figured that out because when I walked out of the tunnel to come onto the field, Ruben Bain and Messidor were racing back up the tunnel, and I skidded trying to get out of their way because I think the heights and weights you listed, Rich, are a little bit modest. Those guys are really big and impressive guys. As far as today, all they need from SMU is the best game of the year on the offensive line because, as you guys have been discussing, that Miami front is incredible. Look for the Mustangs to use running backs, tight ends to chip in and help on the pass rush. Look for more Stone Eby, obviously, and also with the field being wet, if the ball stays wet, ball security is going to be critical because the Canes do not turn the ball over at all.
Yeah, they have not fumbled once. They've fumbled, but they haven't lost a fumble yet this year.
Yeah, we talked about it on the Facebook show. They have not lost a fumble all year. That is unbelievable. And SMU, conversely, we have been forcing the Mustangs the last 3 games have forced 12 fumbles. I haven't gotten all of them, but we've at least forced fumbles. That's a sign of toughness.
Yeah, SMU is 4th in the nation in fumbles recovered with 8 this season. Number 1 overall in turnovers gained with 20 on the year. The only time that Miami really turned the ball over, they lost that game. Carson Beck threw 4 interceptions at Louisville. That's their only loss in the year.
And they love the fact that, hey, he didn't point fingers. His body language was still great. They're happy to have him in Miami. Georgia couldn't wait to get rid of him.
Our Mustang pregame show is brought to you by Vista Bank. Entrepreneurs banking entrepreneurs since 1912. Maybe it's time you made your move to Vista Bank. A big day here with 9th-ranked Miami at Gerald J. Ford Stadium. Still to come on our pregame show. I'll talk to head coach Rhett Lashlee. We won't talk extension because we did the interview before that was announced, but do know he does have that 2-year extension that was signed this week as well. Up next, though, it's Meet the Mustangs. I'll talk to SMU defensive end Isaiah Smith. This is SMU football from Learfield.
Mustang fans, this season, enjoy the game with a taste of Tejas. Epic Western Cocktail Company is proud to bring premium tequila cocktails to Gerald J. Ford Stadium. Made with damn good Blanco tequila, fresh flavor, and no shortcuts. It's the perfect game day drink. Find Epic Western in the premium areas at the stadium and its specs, Total Wine, Twin Liquors, Goody Goody, Pogo's, and major retailers across Texas. Epic Western, proud partner of SMU football.
On the sidelines, in the stands, or listening to Mustang football. Opening a checking account with Bank of Texas online is so quick and easy you can do it anywhere, anytime. Except when the Mustangs are on, of course. Get back to cheering on the team. We'll be ready when you are. Bank of Texas is a proud partner of SMU Athletics and a trademark of BOKF-NA. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Absolute scenes in DFW. Dave & Buster's is bringing all the vibes. A sea of 140 plus video games, massive TV screens showing every game, and phew, that menu is looking right. Want even more? Say less, because the future of play is here. We're talking all new digital social bays like high-tech darts and social shuffle, plus an exclusive immersive gaming experience in the arena. Step on in. The fun is just right. Pull up with your pony ears at Dave & Buster's in Dallas or Euless.
At Kroger, Texans never compromise. They get high quality and low prices, like never compromising on meals with guaranteed fresh produce, and never compromising their budget with low prices in every aisle, and never compromising their appetite with flavors from your Texas neighbors, and never compromising their wallet with Texas-sized savings. Kroger shoppers never compromise. Kroger, proudly serving Texas for over 70 years.
Lockwood Distilling Company prides themselves in top-quality craft spirits like hibiscus vodka, bourbon whiskey, bourbon cream, and Texas-style gin. With 3 tasting rooms and restaurants across the Metroplex, you can visit them in Richardson, Fort Worth on Magnolia Avenue, or downtown McKinney. Visit them in person or find their world-class spirits anywhere liquor is sold. Lockwood is thrilled to partner with SMU to be featured at all football and basketball games. Please enjoy North Texas's finest distilled spirits and go Ponies.
Guy Fieri called Palmer's Nashville Hot Chicken Sandwich a destination dish. Make Palmer's your destination. Palmer's Hot Chicken, Catfish, and Shrimp in the Lakewood area. Mockingbird and Abrams in the Hillside Village. Open 7 days a week with catering. Let us cater your next tailgate or corporate event. With trivia on Tuesdays and live music on Wednesdays and Thursdays, Palmer's Hot Chicken, Catfish, and Shrimp is the place to be.
The SMU Ponies play here on The Ticket.
Bridgeville is back at Ford Stadium. Meet the Mustangs time with SMU senior defensive end Isaiah Smith. Career high this year for you in tackles for loss, almost in total tackles too. How has this year been for you?
I feel like it was a slow start, but ACC play been strong. I got to just keep my foot on the pedal, keep doing what we do. And Miami coming tomorrow, and it's going to be a great show.
Your first 3 years, you played 40 games, did not even have a chance to start. This transfer portal world, what kept you here at SMU to get this opportunity this year?
Just trusting the process, staying the course, and knowing that like the transfer portal was just the easy way out for me. I could have been ran off from SMU, but I love the program, I love the academics, the culture around here, being in Highland Park. I love everything about it, and I know I came here for a reason, and I want to finish what I started.
Was it harder to wait out your chance to start or to wait out Brandon Crosley to get number 1?
I wouldn't even say I wanted number 1. I actually wanted number 6, but so many people wore it. I was like, why not finish with number 1? But, I mean, I say God had his plan, you know, so the wait wasn't long.
18.5 career sacks. You're just 5 short of the school record here. Were you even aware of that? Do you pay attention to that?
Yes, I was a little aware of it, you know. That definitely wasn't a goal in mind until I looked up and was like, damn, I'm pretty close to it. So, hey, we'll watch everything work out.
You've really transformed yourself since you got here. You were listed at 213 as a freshman, 248 this year. How have you gone about doing that and doing it the right way?
Staying locked in, listening to my coaching, taking the weight room seriously, all season, getting chefs, meal prep, so just being a pro on and off the field.
You're a Washington, D.C. guy. You were actually recruited by the previous staff, but of course signed under Rhett. What brought you down here to Dallas from D.C.?
Literally watched the 30 for 30 one night. And it's crazy. I was eating at Carbone last night, and the 30 for 30 about the Mustangs came on TV, which was actually pretty crazy. It was on ESPN last night. They reran it. But yeah, I watched the 30 for 30, and I asked my coach, I was like, you think SMU will offer me? And he hit him up. I came down here, they offered me, and that's the story.
And then what did the new staff do to keep you here and get you signed?
Coach Rhett just never lied to me, kept it 100 from the day one, never promised me nothing, just let me come in and work. And, you know, Coach Thibodeau, Coach Dunham. So, you know, Coach Dunham been a real father figure for the past 4 years of my life. So, stuck it out with him. I love him.
4th and 1 stops this year. You guys got 5 in the last 4 games. What's the magic to doing that?
Dropping the anchor. Not taking it personal, knowing this 1 yard, knowing the other team's not getting this on us, and just that's the foundation of our defense.
A massive and a veteran offensive line you're going to see here today against Miami. What have you seen from them on tape getting ready for this?
Definitely respect my opponents this week. They definitely can be exploited in a lot of ways, you know. Every play going to be a play, and it's just going to be real personal out there.
That is Isaiah Smith on Meet the Mustangs with us today. I'll talk to Rhett Lashlee coming up next. This is SMU football from Learfield.
The final whistle blows, but the spirit carries on. Win or lose, it's the moments we share that matter most. Proud sponsor of SMU Athletics, award-winning Socorro Tequila is crafted in the highlands of Jalisco, Mexico. No shortcuts, no additives, just agave, water, yeast. That's it. Crisp, smooth, and authentic. Socorro Tequila is available at your local liquor store or delivered straight to your door at socorrotequila.com. Enjoy responsibly. Salud.
Herman Marshall Whiskey, one of North Texas's oldest distilleries that includes a portfolio of aged bourbon rye and single malts built from the grain up with locally sourced Texas ingredients. Make sure and visit our new historic downtown Wiley tasting room and distillery for live entertainment and that true Texas whiskey tasting experience. Available at your nearest liquor store or via their website at hmwhiskey.com. Let's whiskey.
Welcome to the Hilltop, home of the Mustangs and namesake of Hilltop Securities, a proud sponsor of SMU Athletics. With a 78-year legacy of strength and stability, we are a national leader in municipal investment banking and a full-service wealth advisory firm. Hilltop Securities helps governments and nonprofits make a lasting impact on our communities and helps institutional and individual investors develop winning financial strategies. Go Stangs! Hilltop Securities. Member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
UT Southwestern Medical Center was ranked as the #1 hospital in Dallas-Fort Worth by U.S. News & World Report for the 9th consecutive year. 12 of UT Southwestern specialties are nationally ranked, including cancer, heart and vascular, and neurological care. UT Southwestern breakthroughs begin here. The official healthcare system of SMU Athletics. Go Ponies!
When you're hungry for championship flavor, head to Hutchins Barbecue in McKinney and Frisco. Proud sponsor of SMU Athletics. We're talking slow smoked brisket, fall off the bone ribs, and all your favorite Texas sides. Crafted the Hutchins way with love at every bite. Planning a tailgate, office party, or family feast? Let Hutchins cater your winning spread. Hutchins Barbecue, home of the Texas Twinkie, where quality craft barbecue meets Mustang pride.
Absolute scenes in DFW. Dave & Buster's is bringing all the vibes. A sea of 140 plus video games, massive TV screens showing every game, and phew, that menu is looking right. Want even more? Say less, because the future of play is here. We're talking all new digital social bays like high-tech darts and social shuffle, plus an exclusive immersive gaming experience in the arena. Step on in. The fun is just right. Pull up with your pony ears at Dave & Buster's in Dallas or Euless.
SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
The ticket. Rich Phillips back at Ford Stadium. Chalk Talk with SMU head coach Rhett Lashlee. Well, Rhett, you didn't mince words earlier this week with the media about last week's performance. Same with the players. Did you even have to deliver that message to your players?
No, our guys are excited about homecoming today, being back at home, top 10 opponent. You know, we haven't beat a top 10 opponent since 1983, so none of these guys were even close to alive. And they're a great team, but we know what we're capable of, and so we're excited to try to play our best game today.
A game like you had Saturday, or even a game where you have everything is going right, do you feel it early on and know that you've got to try to react and change on the fly?
Yeah, every game's different. Some games start well, and even if they do, you got to keep that momentum and not let up, and some games don't. You got to find a way to pull out of it, and so every game has its own identity, and no game really feeds off the next, and so it would be great to start fast today, you know. That's the way it is every week, but no matter what, we just got to keep grinding and find a way to push through.
You spent 2 years as offensive coordinator there at Miami. Of course, a lot of guys on your offensive staff were there with you too. Any ties you still have to that, or is it all new staff there, all new staff here?
Yeah, it's pretty new at this point, going into year 4. I mean, there's a couple players that, like Mark Fletcher, their running back, we were recruiting and stuff when we were there, but most of the players have cycled out, and there's a few staff members there, you know, but that happens every week. You'll play programs that have coaches, you know. So we had a great 2 years there. We were thankful for our time there, but we're also really thankful to be here in Dallas.
Most of them cycled here, didn't they?
a lot of staff members came, and a lot of
players.
A lot of players came and had great success, and you know, got a lot of respect for Mario and what he's building there, but also really believe in what we're building here. And so today's a great challenge for us, but this is another one of those stages. We wanted our program to be in a top 10 matchup against an iconic brand, and an opportunity to go toe-to-toe with them at home.
They've run the same offensive line out there all 7 games as the starters. They're massive. They're a veteran group. What kind of challenge are they up front?
They're a real challenge. I mean, across the board, offensive and defensive line, this is the best units collectively we played since we've been here. Probably the best units SMU's played in decades. I mean, their tackles are NFL tackles. Their guards are big. Their center's a really good player. They're on D-line. They got a bunch of draft picks, and they're deep, and they're physical. They're big. They're explosive. Yeah, they're a problem.
Carson Beck, obviously a veteran quarterback from the Georgia years that he had the one bump in the road at Louisville this year, but decision-making looks like, is that one of his keys?
Yeah, he's really smart. I mean, you got a guy who's played in a national championship game, experience, can make all the throws, got really good weapons. and he does a nice job of playing within the system. And, they're going to run the football, but then their shots, Tony and all those other guys are really, really good. So he's a really good decision maker and distributor for him.
Yeah, you mentioned Malachi Tony. He leads all freshmen in the country in both receptions and yards, and he's up there near the top of the league too. What's the most dangerous part about him?
Everything's dangerous, but when the ball's in his hands, he's scary. Whether they hand it to him, throw it short, throw it deep, once he catches the ball, he's really a running back and an explosive one at that. And so we're going to have to gang tackle him, get him on the ground. He's going to make some plays. We just got to do our best to keep him out of the end zone.
Their defense top 10 in many categories. Which unit is their best? Their front, their linebackers, their secondary?
All of them. It's the best unit we play here. Top to bottom, there's not a weakness. It starts with their D-line. They stop the run at an elite rate. They can obviously harass the passer. They're number one in the country and the shortest time to getting pressure on the quarterback. And because of that, they don't ever have to blitz more than maybe one guy. They're bringing 4 and 5 every snap, which allows them to cover. They got great team speed. Everybody can run at the linebacker safety level and at corner. So there's no weaknesses. There's a reason they don't give up more than about 4, maybe 5 explosive plays at a game, and they rarely give up more than 1 touchdown drive a game.
That is Chalk Talk with SMU head coach Rhett Lashlee. We'll have the starting lineups at kickoff next. This is SMU football from Learfield.
When you're heading out on a road trip, you need a true MVP, and for me, Daddy, that's you.
Lando, I really appreciate that, but when I'm on a road trip, my MVP is AAA insurance, and if you switch yours today, you'll save 20% on the auto insurance. And if you've got more than one policy, you can unlock multi-policy discounts that'll streamline those expenses.
What if I'm already a AAA policyholder?
Then bundle your home and auto to lower your premium even more. Just call or visit AAA.com, and here's the best part. If you enter now, you'll get a shot at a $5,000 AAA travel package. Just head to AAA.com/MVP for your chance to win.
Okay, Texas, pop quiz. True or false? Walmart has more than 500 million items online. True. Find a huge selection online that you can't find in stores. True or false? Groceries always cost more when they're delivered. False. Walmart's grocery prices are the same for delivery as they are in store. Last one. Walmart can deliver in as fast as an hour. True, y'all. Use Express Delivery to get eligible items to your doorstep before the pool party starts. Walmart. Who knew? Subject to availability. Fees and restrictions apply.
This is SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
The Ticket! On the Mustang Sports Network, the keys to success are presented by Capital Title, a Shattuck company. Capital Title, the largest independent title company in the United States. From the Milestone Radio booth, here are Rich Phillips and Scott Garner.
Away from kickoff at Gerald J. Ford Stadium. The rain has subsided for the moment. The teams are about to come out of their tunnels for a packed house here at Ford Stadium with SMU in Miami. Let's get those Capital Title, a Shattuck company, keys to success from Scott.
Thank you very much, Rich. Key number 1 for the Mustangs today. You have to run the football. SMU was limited to just 75 yards on the ground against Wake Forest. What's disconcerting is the Mustangs rushed for 94 yards or fewer in 3 of the last 5 games. And this Miami defense, man, they are stout against the run. They only allow 87 yards per game on the ground. That's number 9 in the country. And when the Mustangs run for more than 100 yards in a game, they are 4-1 this season. Have to run the football today. Key number 2 for the Mustangs, turn them over. SMU has forced opponents to fumble 18 times this year. That is a ton. Problem is, Miami hasn't lost a fumble all year. They fumbled only twice, but they recovered both of those, and SMU has recovered 5 fumbles in the last 3 games. Let's see what gives today. SMU will try to become the first team all year to force and recover a Miami fumble today. And key number 3 for the Mustangs, you have to pressure Carson Beck, the Miami quarterback. SMU is top 10 in the nation at sacking the quarterback. That's right. And after the first 4 games, I can't believe I'm saying this, the Mustangs have 25 sacks this season, 12 in the last 3 games. But Miami protects Carson Beck really well, their quarterback. They've only given them 6 sacks the entire season, and the Mustangs will try to get them off the field on 3rd downs with that pressure. Miami, though, is converting 3rd downs by a huge 47% clip. That is phenomenal. So those are the keys for the Mustangs today. You got to run the ball, you need to turn them over, and you have to pressure Carson Beck.
That's the Capital Title, a Shattuck company, keys to success. Capital Title, the largest independent title company in the United States and the official title company of SMU Athletics. Since moving up to the ACC last year, these are the kind of games we have wanted. Arguably the biggest game ever at Gerald J. Ford Stadium because the U was in the house. 9th-ranked Miami here to play SMU today. today, a critical game for both teams to keep pace in the ACC championship race. SMU coming in here on the season at 3-1 in conference play. Miami is 2-1. The loser's going to have a lot of trouble to make it to that conference championship. The winner is definitely still in the conversation.
And it's the first time that Miami has left the state of Florida this year, and they've got a much easier path to finish out the season. They've got NC State coming up. They'll be at Virginia Tech. They'll be at Pitt. Pitt receiving votes in the top 25. But you look at what SMU has after this game. You go to Boston College. They've struggled this year, no doubt, with just one win. But then you host 16th-ranked Louisville coming up on the 22nd of November and have to go on the road to face Cal. So a much more difficult road and journey for the Mustangs. You would really love to upset Miami here at home.
The Mustang captain's about to head out to midfield for the opening coin toss, and it includes 3 former Hurricanes among the 4. The one outlier, this guy has been here all along, it's Isaiah Wachovia. He's out there along with Romello Brinson, Tyler Van Dyke, and Zion Nelson, the 3 game captains, along with Wachovia for this afternoon as SMU gets set to play Miami. Cloudy skies, 60 degrees here at Ford. We had rain during pregame warm-ups. It seems to have moved out. Not sure if we'll see any more. Temperature should warm up into the upper 60s by the end of today's game. Our referee is Jerry Magallanes. He's with the team captains out at midfield as we're just about ready to get it underway for only the second all-time meeting between SMU and Miami, the first one in 60 years. SMU won that one at the Orange Bowl back in 1965. And let's see if we can get the opening coin toss with Jerry Magallanes. Still giving instructions to the team captains. And President George W. Bush out for the ceremonial coin toss today as well at midfield here at Ford Stadium.
This crowd's got a buzz to it today.
Not every day that we see a top 10 team come in here. Actually, only the 5th time it has happened that a top 10 team has been at Ford Stadium.
Okay, gentlemen, the coin today we'll be using is a special coin. Dallas will be heads. The Mustang will be tails. Miami, you're the visitor. What's your choice? Tails. Tails. Tails is called. Mr. President, would you do the honors, sir? Tails. It is heads. SMU, you win the toss. You'll defer to the second half. Miami, you'll take the football. Which way do you want to kick? Put your backs down there. Miami, put your backs down here. SMU has won the toss. Deferred to the second half. Miami will receive.
Wait a minute. They never defer, and they keep telling Jerry, we want the ball first.
Would you have said a month ago that the Mustangs would ever do this and want to start with defense?
I don't think they deferred, Scott. I think Jerry Magallanes told them they deferred.
You think he screwed it up?
Did you not hear 3 players out there yelling at him, we want the ball, we want the ball? What are we doing here? Well, the SMU defense will be out first. And I don't believe Cameron Robertson will be suited up again today for the second consecutive week. The Mustangs defensive end with a bit of a stinger that has kept him out. Ja'Kai Lang played last week, had a career-high 5 tackles in the game at Wake Forest. Isaiah Smith, you heard him on the pregame show, the 6th leader in sacks in SMU history with 18.5 sacks in his career. He'll start at the other end spot. Jeffrey Imba and Terry Webb are the tackles. Boy, Webb had a game last week with 8 tackles, 2.5 for loss, and 2 sacks against Wake Forest. At linebacker, Alex Kilgore from Katy Paytow and Brandon Booker out of DeSoto High School making his 8th start of the season. The corners, Speedy Nettles and likely Marcellus Barnes, the Syracuse transfer. The nickelback, Deuce Harmon, leads the team with 7 pass breakups, along with Isaiah Wachovia, who also has 7 pass breakups. He's one of the safeties. Isaiah leads the team with 65 tackles. Ahmad Moses, the other safety, leads the team with 3 interceptions on the year. For Miami, back deep to return, Keelan Marion averages 24.4 yards per kickoff return, and it'll be Sam Keltner to kick off. SMU got to go left to right in the first quarter of play. So from the north end zone down to the south end zone to the Gary Weber end zone complex. But Miami's going to have the football first because the referee decided they're going to get it, huh?
I guess so.
Keelan Marion awaiting a kick. Keltner, a line drive, low kick that he's going to catch at the 1-yard line, right hash, and run it straight up the hash, 15-20. Slips to the left, 25, makes a move into the 30. Speedy Nettles will tackle him there. And that's where the Miami offense will be with Carson Beck at quarterback, the 6'4", 6th-year player out of Jacksonville, Florida, the Georgia transfer, and in his career, 30-4 as a starting quarterback. Mark Fletcher is running back, 6'2", 225 junior from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, second in the ACC with 9 rushing touchdowns. Keelan Marion, C.J. Daniels, and the star freshman Malachi Toney are their wide receivers. Alex Bowman, a Tulane transfer at tight end, although it looks like Elijah Lofton is starting there. Hit the offensive line in just a moment after first down and 10 at the 30-yard line for Miami, going right to left. Beck out of the shotgun, fakes a toss left. Now he'll throw it out left to Fletcher, and he's got a man all over him and still makes a little move to shake it up the sideline, and Kilgore takes him out of bounds at the 33, a gain of 3. The offensive line, Markel Bell, a left tackle, 6'8", 345. Matt McCoy, the left guard, 6'6", 325. James Brockermeyer, the center, we've seen him at TCU in years past, 6'3", 295, out of Fort Worth All Saints Episcopal. And as Cooper, the right guard, 6'4", 345. And the right tackle is Francis Maui Noah at 6'6", 335. Second down and 7 at the 33-yard line for Miami. 3 right, 1 left. Beck out of a shotgun, throws left. Malachi Toney, 35-yard line with the grab. He runs it up to the 40 before he is tackled by Brandon Booker. A pickup of 7, and that's a first down for Miami.
Yeah, I can't help but think that they want to get Toney the ball in space. They've gone to the edges. They've gone underneath. They've gone on a swing pass. They're just trying to get SMU defenders in one-on-one situations. I can't help but think if Alex Kilgore were on solid ground and it not been moist, that he would have made that play at the line of scrimmage on first down. Obviously, Miami trying to take advantage of their athleticism.
First down 10 at the 40 for Miami. Opening drive of the game here at Ford Stadium. Tight end motions out wide to the right. Play action. Beck under a little bit of pressure. Dumps this off underneath, and it bounces off of Mark Fletcher at the 45-yard line. Incomplete.
Boy, Alex Kilgore has been the guy on the spot pretty much all 3 plays that they have gone to the air here, and Kilgore was there, but that's a misfire. That's a ball that's got to be called, just a dump underneath. They had the Mustang defense spread out, but you've gotten them behind the chains here. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line for Miami. 2 receivers right. Malachi Toney alone on the left, singled up with Speedy Nettles.
I can't imagine that they don't hand the football off here.
Now Toney's going to motion around the formation, heading to the right side. Beck from the shotgun, and he throws a screen right to Malachi Toney in the backfield, and Ja'Kai Lane going to tackle him at the 37 for a loss of 3. Ahmad Moses also there to blow things up.
The technique for the Mustangs, I think ever since the Syracuse game, has gotten so much better. They set hard edges. They don't give up the outside runs anymore. They can give up a screen pass, and I just thought that Ahmad Moses made that play, forcing him back inside, and now you got a big 3rd down, and they convert 3rd downs at a 47% clip, this Miami team.
This is 3rd and 13 from their own 37. Mustangs are showing a blitz. Beck runs up to the line of scrimmage looking to change things. Play clock is at 6.
Boy, this crowd's a factor.
Play clock down to 2, and he has the snap. Beck looking left, pressure is coming, throws right, that's caught at the 48, and he's blown up right there. A great tackle by the Mustangs, Marcellus Barnes, to keep him 2 yards short of the first down.
Not a big fan of Jerry Magianis right now. He's looking right at Brandon Booker, getting held, running that twist in the middle. They absolutely held him, didn't throw the penalty flag on that. We still hold him short of the first down and force the punt.
I'm surprised they are punting. It's 4th down and 2 at the 48-yard line. They send out Dylan Joyce, a junior from Australia who averages 44 yards per kick. Ymir Knight back at the SMU 12.
I think if the Mustangs offense were firing on all cylinders lately, I don't think they do, but I think they go for it, but I think they can do it with their defense today.
A punt safe here for SMU, and he kicks this one away. End over end, fair catch, Ymir Knight at about the SMU 9-yard line, and that's where the Ponies will have it with 12:04 to play. End of first quarter, no score. SMU and Miami, the offense heading out with Kevin Jennings, the 6-foot junior out of South Oak Cliff. He's thrown for 2,119 yards and 17 touchdowns. TJ Harden, the running back, 6'4 senior from Los Angeles. He's a run for 456 and 5 touchdowns. Jordan Hudson at 1 receiver, 6'1 senior from Garland, and the other receiver is Romello Brinson, the 6'2 senior from Miami, a former Miami Hurricane. The tight ends, R.J. Maryland out of South Lake Carroll, Matt Hibner, the transfer from Michigan. 1st and 10, SMU will be at their own 10-yard line. Jennings in a shotgun. and turns and hands it to, I believe that's Derek McFall, who has the start at running back today, and he has no gain right to the line of scrimmage. Savion Byrd, the left tackle, Logan Parr, the left guard, Josh Bates, the center, Addison Nichols, the right guard, P.J. Williams, the right tackle. 2nd down and 10 at the 10-yard line for SMU. A quick screen left from Jennings. That one's caught at the 15, out of bounds at the 17. That is McFall again with a pickup of 7. It's 3rd down and 3.
Well, great job by McFall to catch that thing and get upfield in a hurry. He didn't have anybody blocking in front of him, and now they want to go fast.
And they do. 3rd down and 3. A screen right. Hudson catches it in traffic. He has a 1st down and more across the 20 up to the 26-yard line. That was a tough throw and catch, and Hudson picks up 8.
Boy, there was all kinds of traffic there to the near side of the field. I can't believe that ball didn't get deflected.
1st and 10 at the 26, and we're going to have an encroachment on the defense.
Yeah,
David Blay ran over center Josh Bates. Bates emphatically signals it's 1st down. It'll be 1st and 5.
And how big is that 1st down to get off your goal line?
Offside, defense, number 11. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
But if there was any question that Blay jumped, you could just tell by his reaction he was upset with himself. He knew it was on him.
Hey, it's 1st down and 5. SMU at their 31. 11-16 to go in a scoreless first quarter with Miami.
How about the entire offensive line giving Blay the business, too, letting them know about it.
Chris Johnson will be the tailback in a pistol formation on 1st and 5 at the 31. And here is Johnson, the former Hurricane, going left for nothing. He is stacked up immediately at the line of scrimmage. They are all over that defensively. Wesley Besaint among those in there for the Miami defense, their starting middle linebacker.
Mustangs have just not done a whole bunch on the ground. You look back at the last few games, and as far as running the football, the Mustangs had 85 last week, 35 against Clemson that they permitted, and ran for 75. This is a team that has struggled on the ground recently.
McFall comes back in, 2nd and 5, SMU from their 31-yard line. 3 receivers left, and now R.J. Maryland motions tight to the left. And Miami with a 4-man rush. Kevin Jennings got to lob this one down the right side on the wheel route. McFall has to slow up for it. Makes a basket catch at the 45-yard line of Miami. Going out of bounds on a gain of 26.
He had Miami Torrey matched up with him, and with this wet turf, it wasn't much of a fake, but it was enough to get a little bit of a release.
1st down and 10 at the 45 of Miami. Handoff McFall going left. Well, he was hammered after a 2-yard gain to the 44-yard line. And again, Wesley Besaint, their middle linebacker, in there for the tackle.
And that's the kind of tackle that sets the tone and will make a guy gun-shy getting to the line of scrimmage. That may be the hardest hit that he has taken all year.
2nd and 8, SMU at the 43 of Miami. Scoreless. We're just over 5 minutes in. 3 receivers left. Now Maryland motions to the right-hand side for Kevin Jennings. Blitz is coming from Miami. Throw right, and it's caught by Maryland at the 40. Trying to run through a tackle, still on his feet before he is picked up and driven back at the 37. But he does pick up 6. It'll be 3rd down and 2.
And Jacoby Thomas is a big hitter, really aggressive, running the alley, doing a good job of getting to RJ. But RJ keeps us on schedule here. It's 3rd down and 2.
At the 37-yard line of the Hurricanes, quick snap and a throw on a screen left. This is Jordan Hudson, makes the first man miss, dives forward. He's going to be about a half-yard short of the 1st down, just shy of the 35. I'm certain that SMU is going to go for this one as TJ Harden will come on.
They're going to go for it, but they've only gone for it 9 times this year. The Mustangs converting at a 67% clip on 4th down. Tempo has helped the Mustangs. It's hurt the Miami defense to start this game offensively for the Mustangs, but now you're slowing down to try to get everybody organized on 4th and short.
Yeah, Hibner comes in for R.J. Maryland. Now R.J. does come back on. And that'll be a 2 tight end set. They're going to have to call timeout. They have personnel issues, and Rhett will call the timeout with 8:46 to play in the first quarter.
Timeout. SMU, their first timeout of the game.
Yeah, when RJ's
full media timeout.
When RJ's late getting on with his palms to the sky, Rhett goes, let's call a timeout here.
No score, SMU in Miami with 8:46 to play in the first. This is SMU football from Learfield.
As a proud sponsor of SMU Athletics, Children's Health provides world-class, compassionate care to future Mustangs and kids across North Texas. We're leaders in the field of pediatric health care, driving groundbreaking research and game-changing treatments, all with the goal of making life better for children. From common colds to the most complex conditions, parents can rely on our award-winning team to offer the highest quality care for kids of all ages. See how we're doing the incredible for the next generation of Mustangs at childrens.com. Pony up.
Fire water, or mold damage to your home or business can be devastating. Zeus Restoration will be there fast. Now with teams at Fort Worth, we've got you covered anywhere in the Metroplex. When we restore, we make it better than before. That's the Zeus promise. Zeus Restoration is the official restoration company of SMU Athletics. And now with teams at Fort Worth, we've got you covered anywhere in the Metroplex. Schedule a free inspection at ZeusRestoration.com.
Zeus Restoration. When we restore, we make it better than before.
He's coming. Here he comes. Surprise! Your table saw broke. Also, the warranty expired weeks ago, so you need to pay for a new one out of pocket.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Oh, and the replacement part you ordered doesn't fit, so it's completely useless. What a waste.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
At Kroger, Texans never compromise. They get high quality and low prices, like never compromising on meals with guaranteed fresh produce, and never compromising their budget with low prices in every aisle, and never compromising their appetite with flavors from your Texas neighbors, and never compromising their wallet with Texas-sized savings. Kroger shoppers never compromise. Kroger, proudly serving Texas for over 70 years.
This is SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
No one gets you closer to the game than SiriusXM ACC Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through the regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/ACC Radio 2025. Mustang Nation, join us on the road for a weekend full of events, November the 7th through the 8th, as we take on Boston College. Show your SMU spirit and visit SMU.edu/Boston to make your plans now. Well, the SMU Mustangs looking at 4th down. This will only be the 10th time the Mustangs will have gone for it on 4th. They're 6 of 9. They've got the football on the Miami 35-yard line. We're midway through this first quarter, scoreless.
Miami defensively has only allowed 8 conversions in 16 tries by their opponents on 4th down. This is 4th down in less than a yard. TJ Harden in for the first time today at running back. They've got Matt Hibner tight to the right. It's a shotgun formation for Kevin Jennings on 4th down and less than a yard, just short of the 35-yard line of Miami. Jennings quickly runs up under center. They crowd the line of scrimmage. They hand off on an end around, and it's fumbled and recovered by Miami. They handed it to R.J. Maryland. He never picked it up cleanly, and it's going to be covered by the Miami Hurricanes' Keontae Scott, their nickelback, with his second fumble recovery of the year.
Boy, that says everything right there about how the Mustangs have been running the football lately. Instead of just lining up and powering for that first down, we try trickery. We first do it with the motion and the formation, and then we try to hand off to RJ on a fly sweep that we never do. That's a play the Mustangs never run. And so you try to use trickery, and it backfires.
1st and 10 Miami at their own 38-yard line. 8:43 to go in a scoreless first quarter. Carson Beck at quarterback. And Mark Fletcher, the running back, to his left. 4-man front for SMU, 2x2 the wide receivers for the Hurricanes. Now Malachi Tony will motion left, giving him 3 to that side. Beck will hand this off to Fletcher, running right to the 40, turns upfield to the 44-yard line, stopped at about the 45-yard line. A Mustang defense being led over there by Wu Spencer. It'll be a pickup of 7.
I can't imagine Mario Cristobal didn't turn and say something to Shannon Dawson, his offensive coordinator, going, how are we not running the ball not one time the first time we had the football? When we've got this kind of offensive line, they run for 7 on 1st down here to begin this drive.
2nd down and 3 at the 45 for Miami. 2 backs, 1 to either side of Carson Beck. One of those is the freshman receiver Malachi Tony in the backfield. Now he'll motion out left. They'll throw a screen left. This is actually a lateral caught at the 40, and great play. Deuce Harmon wrestles him. Boy, they gave him a really friendly spot to the 47-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
They did, but Deuce, man, he's become such a great tackler. He had 5 tackles in the Stanford game last time here. How about Moses finishing them off?
3rd down and 1. They go under center with Carson Beck and no running backs behind him. Beck lunging forward. I think he has the first down as he kind of rolled left off of the pile.
Yeah, Beck's a bigger guy at 6'4", 225. They got him a generous spot, but even if he's short, I don't think there's any way they're not going for it. And I think they gave him the first down.
They give him the first down, so it'll be 1st and 10 Miami at their own 48-yard line. Halfway through the first quarter, no score between SMU and Miami.
So far, I think the wet turf has helped out Miami because we're not able to plant and able to rally to the ball and swarm like we have been the previous 3 games. I think this gives Miami a little bit of an advantage there.
Beck will be in a shotgun on 1st and 10 from his 48. 2 receivers to the wide side on the right, 1 to the left. 4-man front for SMU. Beck hands this to Mark Fletcher, right up the middle, across the 50, keeps going 45. He'll be finally down at the 44. Cherry Webb tried to rip the ball out, but could not. A pickup of 8.
Yeah, this Miami team runs for about 154 yards per game on the ground, but the Mustangs tied for 15th at 96 yards of contact.
Oh, there's a false start on Miami. They were trying to go hurry up on 2nd and 2, and Markel Bell, the left tackle,
False
lunged.
start, offense, number 70. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
It's a big penalty. You know, they've had a couple of 5-yard penalties go against them, and they've both been kind of in critical situations here.
So this will be 2nd down and 7 now for Miami.
You know, that Bell, he may be their best lineman. He does a great job at pass protection. Took on a linebacker on an island and turned him into a pretzel, I thought, in the last game they played.
How many teams through 7 games have started only 5 offensive linemen?
Yeah.
They started the same guys every game.
It's unbelievable.
2nd and 7 at the SMU 49.
You thought it was a faulty 2D.
Tony in the backfield. Well, who knew? It was week 1. Tony and Fletcher in the backfield, and now looking to throw is Carson Beck. Steps up across the middle, underneath at the 45 of SMU, down to the 43. It'd be just short of the 1st down on the reception by Keelan Marion. 3rd down and 1 upcoming.
We were just talking about Markel Bell, who got called for that last penalty flag of the false start. He's so consistent in pass pro. When Isaiah Smith can't even think about turning the corner on you, you're a pretty good type. This guy's an absolute big man. Maybe the best offensive tackle we have seen so far this year. 6'9", 345. Isaiah Smith going to have a hard time getting to the quarterback today.
SMU going with 6 defensive linemen. 3rd down and 1 at the 43 of SMU for Miami. Under center, Carson Beck turns, hands this one to Fletcher. Up the middle, nothing doing. Oh, he gets pushed by an offensive lineman. The offensive line had the 2nd effort to give him 3 yards to the 40 and a 1st down.
95 out of 100 teams don't keep playing. The offensive line quits whenever something like that happens, but not Miami. They play such great team football. That's the mark that Mario Cristobal has put on this team, and that was Francis Migoa, the right tackle. Maui Noah does a great job of just continuing to play.
1st down and 10, Miami at the SMU 40, 5:08 to go in a scoreless 1st quarter. Beck out of the shotgun, Fletcher to his left. Mustangs have 5 up on the line, they rush 4. Beck steps up under some pressure, runs right at the 40, 35. He slid at about the 36.5-yard line, so give him 3.5. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
And for all that's been made about the back end of this SMU defense giving up so many yards, that was the back end that forced Carson to take off and run right there.
2nd down and 6 at the SMU 36-yard line for Miami. 2-by-2, the wide receivers. Carson Beck in the shotgun on the right hash. Now he steps off. Checks at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 6 upcoming. Mustangs crowding the line of scrimmage on each edge. Beck back to throw. Has time. Lobs it down the middle of the field. That one's caught at the 5, rolling towards the goal line. Touchdown, Miami.
Boy, they get him up.
Joe Trader on the touchdown.
Up the seam, and Marcellus Barnes tried to stay with him, but as soon as he threw that ball over the top, all you need was a little bit of a space. He had 1 step on him in man coverage, and all you saw was the back of Barnes' jersey, and you knew it was just a matter of time before Miami was able to get in the end zone. But I thought the offensive line did a great job of picking up Brandon Booker's stunt to allow Beck to step into that throw.
Trader, a guy who kind of burst a little bit as a freshman last year and then isn't hardly seen. He played their season opener against Notre Dame, didn't play again until last week against Stanford. That's his first catch of the year, and it's a 36-yard touchdown from Carson Beck, his 13th touchdown pass of the season. Extra point coming from Carter Davis. And that one is good, and it is 7-0 Miami, leading SMU with 4:16 to play in the 1st quarter. This is SMU football from Learfield.
Do you know why Milestone is the official sponsor of SMU Athletics?
I do not, Bob. Why?
Because Milestone realized they are both experts at dealing with tight situations and staying cool under pressure on the field and on home repairs.
And they're both the best in Dallas.
That's right. Milestone has won Best in DFW, hosted by the Dallas Morning News, 2 years in a row.
So get over to callmilestone.com today, Bob, and get $76 off all things electrical, plumbing, and AC. Milestone, official home service sponsor of SMU Athletics. Pony up.
We'll fix it in a flash.
T-Mobile. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and instant talk and say, "You won't believe where I am."
T-Mobile has the best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. See T-Mobile.com/network.
From our home office high on the hilltop, Plains Capital Bank is a proud supporter of SMU Athletics. As a part of the Hilltop Holdings family of companies, we're a strong and stable partner with a statewide presence in markets across Texas. We've grown to be the 8th largest Texas-based bank by deposits because we take banking personally. So let's start a conversation. Let's make a game plan to reach your financial goals. Go Stangs! Plains Capital Bank, member FDIC.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
The SMU Ponies play here on The Ticket.
Kohl's has the back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices that'll spoil you. From jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Well, the U starts at their own 38. They drive the length of the field and cap it off with a 36-yard touchdown pass from Carson Beck to JoJo Trader to take the 7-0 lead with 4:16 to play in the first quarter. And the big difference that drive, they used the running game. And that running game produced 22 yards on that drive that looked pretty impressive, particularly on those first down runs.
You know, we talked about a lot about the former Miami players here for SMU, but what about the dad of one of the Mustang players, R.J. Maryland? What's he thinking today? Of course, Russell Maryland, a big-time defensive tackle, late 80s, early 90s for the Hurricanes, then became the 1-1 by the Dallas Cowboys. I told Russell one of the first times I had a chance to meet him a year or two ago after R.J. came here, I was like, you know, you're part of a group that made me very mad one day. And I got no care about the University of Texas, but that Cotton Bowl they played in 1990.
That's when everybody learned who Russell Maryland was.
That's when everybody learned about the U.
Yeah, that too.
He agreed with me. He said, we made a lot of people mad that
Boy, they just blew out the horns that day, if I recall.
But I just, it's got to be a tough day for Russell. Surely he's wearing his SMU red and blue today, though, cheering on his son. The Mustangs wearing the classic blue jerseys today with the white pants, white numbers, white helmet with the red pony on the side. Miami in their white jerseys with green pants, and they've got the orange numbers and a white helmet. The kickoff fielded by Link Rhodes at the 2, running straight up the right hash, 30, 35, 40. The kicker's going to tackle him at the 43-yard line. Link Rhodes' biggest return of the year.
Biggest return of the year, and he was one step away from being able to take that thing to the house. Man, the kicker got him.
The rain obviously must be affecting this a little bit because Carter Davis, coming into today on 42 kickoffs, had 39 touchbacks, only 3 returned. That was number 4. Timeout with 4:10 to play in the first. 7-0 Miami leads. This is SMU football from Learfield.
Hello, friends. Kick off your day the right way with Herb's House Coffee. Stop by their Dallas location and enjoy locally roasted favorites, cold brew, matcha, local pastries, breakfast, tacos, and more. Located about half a mile from SMU, Herb's House has ample study space, meeting rooms, and discounts for SMU students and staff. They're a proud SMU sponsor, and you'll find their blue Herb's truck on the boulevard before every home game this season. Visit herbshousecoffee.com to learn more. Come for the coffee, stay for the company. Herb's House Coffee.
Highland Park, Preston Hollow, and Lakewood Emergency Rooms, the official freestanding ER of SMU, and your neighborhood no-wait ER. With 3 facilities conveniently located near you, we're able to provide the Dallas area with upscale, quality care for all your emergency needs. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Visit HighlandParkER.com for more information. Highland Park, Preston Hollow, and Lakewood Emergency Rooms. Pony up.
Rudy's Real Texas Barbecue is your Mustang tailgating headquarters. Rudy's opens early at 7 a.m., 7 days a week. Whether it's breakfast tacos, sandwiches, or one of our famous group meals, let Rudy's take care of your smoking. Visit us at one of 6 North Texas locations in Allen, Arlington, Burleson, Denton, Fort Worth, or Frisco. Or place your game day order at Rudy's.com. Rudy's, Real Texas Barbecue.
J. Alexander Law, standing on business. J. Alexander Law, standing on business. He gon' help you secure the bag. He gon' help you secure the bag. Just call 1-800-INJURED, and that's 1-800-INJURED. Standing on business.
SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
The ticket.
Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs. For protection on the road and on the water, see how much you can save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. Which schools will win the Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletics programs for the upcoming year? We'll check out how your favorite school is doing at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at LDirectorsCup.com. Winners announced in June of 2026, the Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics. The Mustangs almost took it to the house. Link Rhodes with a brilliant kickoff return out to the 43-yard line. SMU's got great field position, down 7-0, 4:10 to go in this first quarter.
And the longest kickoff return of the year by any Mustang, 40 yards out to the 43. 4:10 to go in the first quarter. Mustangs looking to fight back, down 7-0 after a touchdown pass from Carson Beck to JoJo Trader. Of 36 yards.
It's been a great start for the Mustang offense. They've gone tempo much more than they have the last couple of weeks. It's really helped out SMU, and it's certainly helped out Kevin Jennings, who's 5 of 5 to start for 47 yards. He was off target a lot last week. He's been on target to start this week.
It is raining a little more here at Ford Stadium. 1st and 10 at the 43 for SMU. They've got a gaggle of receivers wide to the right. Now R.J. Maryland motions to the left. And now Derek McFall across the formation. They throw a screen right to Jordan Hudson in some traffic, 45, spinning through to the 46, maybe the 47 to pick up a 3 on the play.
And what you're seeing is evidence of an offensive line that's kind of struggled the last week or so, and some running backs who's kind of struggled the last couple of games, because most of these first down run plays, quote unquote, have been passes to the sideline in swings and screens, an extension of SMU's run game.
2nd and 6 at the SMU 47-yard line. Johnson now the running back. Jennings to throw right, and that's batted down at the line of scrimmage. He was looking to go to Hibner out in the right flat, and instead Marquise Lightfoot, their defensive end, knocks it away. It's 3rd and 6.
Yeah, he plays solid technique, always fights to stay outside. He lost contain some on the edge last week, but always gets the hands up, and they deflect it. That's Kevin's first incompletion.
3rd down and 6 at the 47 of SMU. Trying to capitalize off the best kickoff return of the year.
Don't want to go 3 and out here.
Jennings looks right, throws a swing to Johnson, caught at the 45, and at the 47, he is hammered and driven right down to the ground. Officially no gain on the play. That's Damari Brown, their corner on the stop. SMU is going to go 3 and out.
Now, Damari Brown, the sophomore, generally struggles tackling, but not today and not right there. He only had 11 tackles coming in for the season, but that's the difference. They're so quick to the football.
Wade McSperrin had 2 absolute mishits last week in the Wake Forest game. He's back at his own 31-yard line, and Malachi Toney, the dangerous freshman, stands at the Miami 5 awaiting this punt in the rain. And McSperrin is going to go left with this one. A low end-over-end kick. They're trying to keep this from having any opportunity of a return by Malachi Toney, and he did exactly that. He had to run up and make a fair catch at the 17. That's a pretty nice kick.
It's a good kick. He's not going to get much in terms of yardage, but very effective at keeping the special teams for Miami at bay. It's a really good job right there for a guy who did struggle at times last week.
It's about a 37 38-yard punt, I think, but very effective because it was a 37 net. And it puts them at the 17. Miami first down and 10 with 2:50 to go first quarter. They lead SMU 7-0.
And they had a couple of runs on first down last series where they ran for 7 on first down to start the drive, ran for 8 first down yards the last time they had the football. The next first down, you got to keep them under 3 yards here.
Back in the shotgun on 1st and 10 at his 17. And a whistle before the snap. That'll be procedure against the Hurricanes.
Snap infraction, offense, number 52. 5 penalty, remains first down.
That's on the veteran center, James Brockermeyer, who we saw a few years ago at TCU.
That's right.
From Fort Worth All Saints Episcopal.
He kind of got pushed around a little bit, I thought, in their last ball game in the backfield in the third quarter. I was really surprised by that.
Well, he's so light, he's actually under 325 pounds. He's the only one.
Yeah.
He's 295. First down 15, Miami from their 12. Beck in the shotgun, Fletcher to his right. And Beck wants to throw. Has time, does right side, caught at the 20, up to the 22-yard line on the reception by JoJo Trader. So he's caught their last 2 passes, and this one will give him a second down at about 6.
Boy, Terry Webb was just outstanding in his last ball game. Active, he had a high motor, had a career high in tackles, career high in sacks, but Webb and Mba have gotten very little in terms of penetration to begin this ball game against a very tough line from McCoy to Brockmeyer to Cooper, guard, center to guard.
Trey Wilson is in at defensive end. This hasn't played the last 3 games. Second down and 5 at the 22-yard line, and Beck will give this to Mark Fletcher right up the middle, breaks a tackle 25 to the 30, and finally Zakai Barker's going to bring him down at the 33. He picked up 11, running through about 3 tackles, and it's first down Miami.
He did, and that's Terry Webb. You never see a guy go through Terry Webb like that. I mean, and maybe the moisture. I'm not sure what.
First down and 10, Miami at their 33. Final 2 minutes of the first quarter. The Hurricanes up 7-0. Play action. Beck looking left. He's going to dump it off to Fletcher. 35-40. Room to run. Coming left side to the 45. Ja'Kai Lang is going to swing him down there at the 45. I'm sorry, that's actually the stop is 12, not 52. Kyron Chambers, but that's enough for another Miami first down on a pickup of 12.
And the Mustangs getting spread out right there, just trying to run some zone coverage, and SMU just kind of looking around who we're going to get to, and they leave the underneath. The flats were wide open, the underneath toss was wide open, but they're getting some explosive plays now on the ground and on dump passes.
First down and 10 at the 45 for Miami with 1:13 left of the first quarter. They have a 7-0 lead. I believe that's Marty Brown now at running back. Malachi Toney motions to the right, hand off to Brown coming left, trying to turn the corner, barely does to the 47, out of bounds at the 48-yard line, a pickup of 3.
And just talking about how James Brockmeyer kind of got pushed around in the third quarter of last week's game, but that time the center ends up with a terrific reach block right there, and just a simple outside zone run. It was a pin and pull concept, and nobody could get outside, and a great block by Brockmeyer.
Jordan Lyle is their running back, the sophomore, in just his 5th appearance of the year. Second down and 7 at the 48 for Miami. 4-man front for SMU. Kilgore walks up to the line as well. Back out of the shotgun, looks to throw. Pocket collapses. He's going to run to his right, and he slides. Almost looked like he fell at midfield, a gain of 1, maybe 2. It'll be third down and 5.
Straight technique by Marcellus Barnes. That time Kilgore didn't rush. He kind of dropped back in coverage and was also spying the quarterback Begg. They have forced a third down. And again, on third down so far today, they are 2 of 3.
And that third down is going to come up on the first play of the second quarter. Miami with a touchdown pass. Carson Beck to JoJo Trader. They lead SMU 7-0 after 1 quarter at Ford Stadium.
This is the end of the first quarter.
This is SMU football from Learfield.
Okay, Texas, pop quiz. True or false? Walmart has more than 500 million items online. True. Find a huge selection online that you can't find in stores. True or false? Groceries always cost more when they're delivered. False. Walmart's grocery prices are the same for delivery as they are in store. Last one. Walmart can deliver in as fast as an hour. True, y'all. Use Express Delivery to get eligible items to your doorstep before the pool party starts. Walmart. Who knew? Subject to availability. Fees and restrictions apply.
I can't believe I'm about to say this. We're almost out of 2025 Tundras. Hello, I'm Dane Miner, General Manager of Freeman Toyota, and we've priced the 2025 Tundras so low, we're about out. So we decided to do the same thing with the 2026s. Like the new 2026 4x4 Tundra, 0 down, $397 a month. So come see us at Freeman Toyota, 183 and 820. Call us toll-free 1-800-NEW-CARS or shop online at freemantoyota.com.
Call 866-227-6570 for details.
Free energy every night. To get free electricity from 9 p.m. to 9 a.m., call Direct Energy at 1-888-POWER51 and ask for the 12-hour power plan. Every night! That's right. Call 1-888-POWER51 for hassle-free switching and service as soon as the same day. Free! Call 1-888-POWER51 today for free electricity. Direct Energy. DUCT 10040.
This is Matt Alsbrook, the Texas Law Dog. If you've been injured in a crash, you need an attorney that's going to ride the full 8. This ain't my first rodeo, so hit me up at thetexaslawdog.com. That's thetexaslawdog.com.
At Sierra, we can help you get outside with big savings on everything you need for hiking, running, kayaking, yoga, or just hanging out with your dog. Epic brands, vast selection, teeny tiny prices. That's Sierra.
Now open in Allen at the Villages at Allen.
This is SMU Mustangs football on The Ticket.
The Ticket!
Will Connerly with you back inside the Ticket studios. 2 unbeaten teams in ACC conference play. 5 teams with 1 loss. One of those 1-loss teams, Duke, and they're up 14-7 at Clemson. That's the only other ACC game in progress right now. Some other games across the country. Texas up 17-0 over 9th-ranked Vanderbilt in Austin. The 20th-ranked Longhorns quarterback Arch Manning, 8 of 11 and a pair of touchdown passes as well. Let's go back to the Hilltop. Here's Rich and Scott.
Ready to start the second quarter here with SMU and Miami. 7-0 the Hurricanes lead. They have outgained SMU 123 to 51 yards in the first quarter. And all 51 yards are by Kevin Jennings, 7 of 8 for 51. They've run the ball 4 times for no yards.
Yeah.
And fumbled it.
Yeah, and fumbled it, exactly. And this is a Miami team that generally doesn't turn teams over in terms of the fumbles much, although that's the 6th one that they've recovered. They only forced 8 fumbles this year. They recovered most of those. They just don't fumble the ball at all. They've only fumbled the ball twice this year and haven't lost either one of those fumbles. It's hard to turn Miami over, but, boy, you'd certainly like to get them off the field here on this 3rd and 5.
They are really good on 3rd down, 47%. That's 25th in the country on the conversion rate. It's 3rd down and 5. Miami at midfield. They'll go left to right in the second quarter and have a 7-0 lead over SMU. Only the second all-time meeting between the Mustangs and the Hurricanes, and it took 60 years for the return game here in Dallas. SMU won 7-3 in Miami in 1965. Lyle is the running back, 3rd down and 5 at midfield. Also, Malachi Toney is in the backfield with Carson Beck. Mustangs bring 5 up to the line of scrimmage. Beck has the snap, looks to his right, gonna lob this deep down the right sideline. JoJo Trader with an over-the-shoulder catch as he inbounds at the 25. He is first down on a gain of 25.
It was the Trader-Marcellus Barnes matchup that led to the Miami 36-yard touchdown a moment ago. This is a big one, an outside release on the go route with Marcellus Barnes pressing up on Trader. Trader just had a step or two, and again, you see nothing but the back of his jersey.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line of SMU. Handoff without much room, maybe down to the 23-yard line for Jordan Lyle. A pick up a 2. So JoJo Trader hadn't got a ball this year. He has 4 for 82 and a touchdown already today.
Yeah, and an interesting story from him. You mentioned injury earlier.
Yeah, he kind of had a little bit of a burst late last season. They expected a lot of things of him this year. He played in the opener against Notre Dame and it wasn't seen again. Injury was mentioned, but they really weren't clear on what was going on with Trader. He did come back and play last week against Stanford, and he's had a really good start here today. It's 2nd down and 8 at the 23 of SMU for Miami. Got some confusion here as they bring Mark Fletcher in and still have Jordan Lyle in the backfield, and Lyle moving all over the place, and they're about to have a delay of game, so they call a timeout.
First charge, timeout, Miami.
By the way, that's the second explosive for Miami on the drive. They had the 11-yard run on the second play. Then they had the 12-yard pass, which really isn't considered an explosive. You got to have a pass of 15 or more, but they just had the pass of 25 yards. Mustangs getting annihilated right now in terms of the explosives. We don't have any, and we're giving up some.
13:52 to go here in the second quarter, and it is 7-0 Miami. Mustangs are going to be on the road next week. We'll be at Boston College. That'll be an 11 a.m. Central Time kick. We will have it here on 96.7 and 1310 The Ticket, beginning with a 10:30 pregame show next Saturday, SMU at Boston College. We're going to go see Scott's favorite coach in the league.
Oh, yeah, we are. I mean, Bill O'Brien, I think he's still coaching them, isn't he?
He is.
For right now?
He's so bitter about his time with the Texans, man. It's unbelievable. 2nd down and 8 for Miami at the SMU 23-yard line. Split backs on either side of Carson Beck.
I knew they made a bad hire.
Beck out of the shotgun. Looks to throw. Looking to his left. Nothing there. Back to his right. Has a lot of time now. He's going to throw it left underneath. That's caught at about the 8-yard line by, I believe, a tight end down there. That's Alex Bowman's first catch of the year at the 8-yard line. There is a flag down on the play in the secondary.
Yeah, this might be a pick. They may call this for a pick play.
Maybe it will be.
Pass interference. Offense, number 10. 15-yard penalty. Replay 2nd down.
I thought that was a pretty...
You know what? Malachi Toney didn't pick. Malachi Toney was blocking Speedy Nettles to keep him from running up to Alex Bowman for that pass.
Exactly. And
literally blocking it.
But you know his fault, that's Carson Beck's fault, because he had Bowman initially on that corner route. I don't know what took Beck so long to find him, but when it took him forever, that led to the penalty.
Probably because he hadn't caught a ball all year. He thought, am I going to throw it to this guy? He caught it. But yeah, definitely was. I just looked at the replay and definitely saw that it was pass interference. This makes it 2nd and 23 at the SMU 38 now for Miami. Critical here for the Mustangs to capitalize on that flag. Beck out of the shotgun with Fletcher in the backfield. Takes the snap. Isaiah Smith with some pressure. He's fanned out wide. They throw that, and it skips into Malachi Toney at the 34. Incomplete. They have a 3rd and 23 upcoming.
It looked like Marcellus Barnes tripped over Toney right there, didn't it? Coming up to rally to the football and just kind of trips over the freshman.
3rd down and 23. Miami is at the SMU 38. They have to make it down to the 15-yard line.
I think they're probably most concerned about just getting into field goal range here. I don't think they're concerned about picking up the 1st down. That would just be gravy on the mashed potatoes. They're trying to get into field goal range here.
They do have a solid kicker, Carter Davis, along with 53 this year. 3rd and 23. Beck from the shotgun. Looking to throw. Has time, dumps off underneath at the 32. It's caught, and a tackle made at the 30-yard line by Booker on Joshua Moore. It's 4th down and a ton. There is a flag down in the backfield, and it's holding. SMU's going to take that one because they're in field goal range at the 30.
No doubt. I agree with you.
Holding. Offense, number 61. 10-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
So Isaiah Smith slipped and kind of went down, and then Francis Mauinoa just went down and laid on top of him, and that's the holding call.
That is going to draw the flag every time. You mentioned the long. He had that 53-yarder against Florida. Even still, though, 47-48 in these conditions, not a gimme.
No wind, but rain, light rain. It has stopped, but it's very wet on the field because it rained all through warm-ups. 3rd down and 38 at the SMU 48. I think it's 33, by the way. 3rd and 33. Beck from an empty backfield. Has time to throw, and he dumps it underneath. Running left at the 45 to the 40, maybe the 39. I think that's Elijah Lofton, his tight end, on the catch. They're at the 39-yard line. That would be an extremely long field goal, about 55, 56 yards.
No way they let him try a 56, 57-yarder. They're going to keep the offense out there, I would think.
Hold on.
Or maybe punt. I would punt.
Oh, I see Adam Booker, the snapper, in the huddle on the sideline. The offense is heading to the sideline. Which kicker is coming out? It looks like Dylan Joyce, the punter, is coming out. But I do believe he's the holder. They haven't brought anybody out here. The play clock is down to 7.
I don't see
They're probably taking a timeout, or rather going to take the penalty and punt.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they're doing. They're going to let the play clock run out.
Delay of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Well, SMU capitalizing on 2 offensive penalties. The huge pass interference when they had completed the ball to the 8, and then the
delay
hold.
Game penalty is declined. 4th down.
SMU will decline the delay of game and make them punt from the plus 39. You know Mario Cristobal doesn't want to do that, but you have to.
Please reset the game clock to 12 minutes, 10 seconds. 12 minutes, 10 seconds on the game clock.
Although a lot easier for Cristobal than most coaches, just simply because, he's an old-school offensive lineman.
It's true.
He doesn't mind punting.
So here's Dylan Joyce to punt. Ymir Knight stands at the 8. Joyce with a high end-over-end kick. Knight runs out of the way, and that one bounces into the end zone. That's going to be a 19-yard net on that punt for Dylan Joyce. Timeout with 12:01 to go in the second quarter. Miami has a 7-0 lead over SMU. This is SMU football from Learfield.
It's finally time for some Mustangs football, y'all. Ozona Grill and Bar on Greenville Avenue has the perfect spot and best patio in town, featuring a 14-foot LED wall, perfect for all the game day action. Head over to Ozona and yell at the TVs while enjoying some great West Texas favorites and drinking some ice-cold drinks. Don't forget about happy hour from 4 to 7 Sunday through Friday with $1 off all bar drinks and complimentary chips and salsa. Ozona Grill and Bar on Greenville Avenue and online at ozonagrill.com.
If you feel like you're getting sacked by your current electricity provider, Rhythm Energy is here to help. They're bringing good energy to the Mustang Nation by offering 100% green electricity plans. And after you sign up for their Pony Up 12 plan, you'll get $100 in bill credits. Go to gotrhythm.com/SMU for this deal, just for Mustangs fans. Terms and conditions apply.
UT Southwestern Medical Center was ranked as the #1 hospital in Dallas-Fort Worth by U.S. News & World Report for the 9th consecutive year. 12 of UT Southwestern specialties are nationally ranked, including cancer, heart and vascular, and neurological care. UT Southwestern breakthroughs begin here. The official healthcare system of SMU Athletics. Go Ponies!
Zeus Restoration, your trusted name for fire, water, and mold restoration for your home or business. Now certified in asbestos abatement. Depend on Zeus for restoration expertise, including asbestos removal. Contact us for fast, reliable service. The Zeus Promise. When we restore, we make it better than before. Proud to be the official restoration company of SMU Athletics. Schedule a free inspection at ZeusRestoration.com.
Zeus Restoration. When we restore, we make it better than before.
This is SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
The ticket!
Over 50, nearing retirement. Pony up to this 2-night retirement planning class that's quietly educating thousands of retirees and pre-retirees. Retirement Planning University, now live at SMU. Go to retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. See website for disclosures. The SMU Mustangs, after the touchback, will have the football at their own 20-yard line, down 7-0 to the U here at Gerald J. Ford Stadium with 12:01 to go here in this second quarter.
Only the third SMU possession of the game. They had 9 plays on their opening one, went 52 yards, fumbled it on a 4th down attempt, and then they went after a fantastic kick return by Link Rose. They went 3 and out the last time. Boy, check that time of possession, Scott. 13 minutes and 13 seconds for Miami. 4:47 for the Mustangs so far.
Yeah, that's a big deal. And what also is a big deal is the fact that you've got 51 total yards against 159 for Miami and 0 rushing yards. That is a big number right there. That's 0. That is very disconcerting.
TJ Harden will be the running back, first down 10. SMU at their 20. They go right to left of the second quarter of play, trailing 7-0 with 12:01 to go in the period. Jennings out of the shotgun, and he'll look to throw. Has plenty of time. He's looking up top. Has Romello Brinson at the 45 of Miami. Breaks one tackle and Mello down to the 40. They'll spot him at about the 39-yard line.
That's a fantastic catch by Brinson. Not so much in that he caught the ball, but that he didn't try to catch and run with it. He made certain that he was able to secure it before he started running. Great pass protection, too, by the Mustangs O-line.
41 on the explosive. 1st and 10 at the 39 of Miami. Jennings rolling out to his left, fakes a pass left, now throws a lateral, caught by Harden behind him at the 39-yard line. He runs the left sideline to the 35 and out of bounds at about the 33-yard line. A pickup of 6 on a circus catch from TJ.
A circus catch, a one-hand catch behind him on a ball that if he doesn't catch would be a fumble.
I'm going to say that's a run play. They give him officially 4. 2nd and 6 at the Miami 35-yard line. Jennings in a hurry up, gives this to T.J. Harden, tries to cut back, and he cuts back right into the right hip of Savion Byrd. He'll lose 2 yards to the 37.
Boy, on that left sideline, Logan Parr got absolutely destroyed on that last play, got thrown right back into T.J. Harden. That doesn't help your running back, and the Mustangs still, they don't have a run play of more than a yard.
3rd down and 8 at the 37-yard line of Miami with 10:44 to go in the second. Mustangs are down 7-0.
Well, and I thought Logan Parr struggled too. Pulled well against Wake Forest, but struggled to stay on blocks late.
On 3rd and 8, they go shotgun with 2 receivers each way. Miami showing a blitz, and they only bring 4. Jennings delivers left, great catch. Oh, it's bobbled and dropped. Brinson had it right in his hands at the 26, never hung on to it, and it pops out and almost was intercepted on the deflection. It's 4th down and 7, and they're going to send Sam Keltner out for a long field goal here.
How about this? You know, Brinson typically is absolutely money at finding the holes on those curl routes against the zone defense, and he had both hands on the football, just couldn't bring it in.
This will be a 54-yard try, dead center of the field. Rain has subsided for now, but it is wet out there. 54-yard try would be a career long for Sam Keltner, the redshirt freshman kicker. The holder is Wade McSperrin, Morgan Tribbett, the snapper. It is back, and I think it's a delay of game. And he hit the crossbar, by the way, with the kick. It was no good.
Before the snap, delay of game, offense, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
I think they're going to have to punt at this point.
Hey, that's a gift right there because he missed that field goal, and now we're going to get a chance to pin him. So instead of Miami beginning outside their 35-yard line, we'll have a chance to pin him deep. That's a big break for the Mustangs.
Yeah, that field goal was just short on a 54-yard try, but again, a delay of game. So McSperrin will stay out there and back up into punt formation. 10:26 to go, second quarter, 7-0 Miami. And the Mustangs going to punt it away. Both teams punting in plus territory back to back.
This is obviously going to be directional, and you can hope you can hit a coffin corner here. But remember, he had one go off the side of his foot badly trying a directional kick last week.
McSperrin stands at his own 43. Malachi Toney, very dangerous at his 5-yard line. McSperrin's going to come left with this one. End over end, and Tony's going to have to fair catch it. That's a good one at the 12-yard line. You'll take that for sure, Scott, putting them down at the 12. 10:19 left in the second quarter. It is 7-0. Miami leads SMU. This is SMU football from Learfield.
Sometimes we need a good thrill, and in Texas, both Ford and your SMU Mustangs deliver just that. From the rumble of an engine to the roar of the crowd shouting, "Pony up!" It's all about performance. That's why Ford is proud to sponsor SMU Athletics. So whether you're behind the wheel of a Mustang dark horse or proudly supporting your ponies, it's always go, go, go Mustangs. Find your perfect vehicle at your Texas Ford dealer, and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
On the sidelines, in the stands, or listening to Mustang football. Opening a checking account with Bank of Texas online is so quick and easy you can do it anywhere, anytime. Except when the Mustangs are on, of course. Get back to cheering on the team. We'll be ready when you are. Bank of Texas is a proud partner of SMU Athletics and a trademark of BOKF-NA. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are dropping early. You can save up to 50% throughout the store all weekend. Yup, call it what you want. Manifestation, luck, fate. The point is, it's happening. Plus, you'll earn $15 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent on Friday. Shop early Black Friday deals at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. And thank the universe later. Select styles up to 50% off, valid November 7th through 9th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Mustang fans, this season, enjoy the game with a taste of Tejas. Epic Western Cocktail Company is proud to bring premium tequila cocktails to Gerald J. Ford Stadium. Made with damn good Blanco tequila, fresh flavor, and no shortcuts. It's the perfect game day drink. Find Epic Western in the premium areas at the stadium and its specs, Total Wine, Twin Liquors, Goody Goody, Pogos, and major retailers across Texas. Epic Western, proud partner of SMU football.
The SMU Ponies play here on the ticket.
Why pay more for tolls? Get a toll tag and cut your toll bill in half. Never worry about getting a toll bill in the mail again. Visit getmytolltag.com and start saving today. That's getmytolltag.com. Well, the Mustangs fortunate that they did get a delay of game penalty on that field goal by Sam Keltner, who hit the crossbar with it. And then you get a chance to punt the football, and we gain a lot of ground in field position as a result.
I'll give Sam the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he pulled up a little because he heard the whistle.
That may have been.
You never know.
Yeah, sure.
You never know.
You never know.
But I was told his range should be up to about 55. He's real close on 54. Needed about one more foot.
On less than 100% footing down there, too.
Yeah. One more foot matters. We saw that last week.
Yes, it does. Oh, man. Yes.
Well, the punt was great by McSperrin as Malachi Toney had to fair catch it at its 12. 10:19 to go second quarter. 7-0 Miami. The Hurricanes first and 10 from their own 12-yard line. SMU playing again without Cameron Robertson. So Billy Walton is in at the left end spot right now. The right end will be Ja'Kai Lang. Kedeontae Spears and Wu Spencer are the tackles. Running back is Mark Fletcher for Miami. He has 4 carries for 29 yards so far. First and 10 from the 12 for the Hurricanes. Beck out of the shotgun. Steps up to the line. Fletcher comes with him, and now they both back up. First down and 10 at the 12-yard line for Miami. The give is to Fletcher up the middle, and Ja'Kai Lang crashes down from his in spot to hit him first, but can't ride him down until he's at the 17 with a pickup of 5.
And I thought Kedeontae Spears did a good job of kind of holding his ground. Had a good ball get off, just could not quite move Cooper down there. And then Wu Spencer, I thought was going to be able to make the play at the line of scrimmage, but just couldn't. And that's how strong that running back is. He got 5 when he should have been tackled at the line of scrimmage.
Second down 5 at the 17 for Miami. Fletcher, the running back. Malachi Toney, slot left, their freshman receiver. And looking to throw is Carson Beck. Does down the right side, wide open. It's bobbled and intercepted. Ahmad Moses. Moses at the 40 to the 30-yard line, breaking a tackle there. Still going down to the 27-yard line. The Mustangs come up with a huge takeaway.
A huge takeaway and a huge break because Marcellus Barnes, the freshman, got beat again in coverage off the line of scrimmage there as they try to go right over the top, and a deflected ball gets picked off by Ahmad.
It just went right out of the hands of Joe Trader, who's had a big start today, and Ahmad Moses, his team leading 4th interception of the season, and a big one as he runs it back to the 28 of the Hurricanes.
A huge turnover, and Miami, again, they just don't turn the ball over that much. They were +5 in turnovers coming in, and the Mustangs get another interception.
They lead the country in turnovers gained, and a big one to put them at the 28. First down and 10 for SMU with 9:28 left in the first half.
13th pick this year by the SMU defense. They were tied for 4th in the nation coming in.
Out of the shotgun, Kevin Jennings. Play action, looks right, back left, under some pressure. Fires it, wide open! Touchdown, SMU! Ymir Knight!
A bust in the coverage for Miami, and it's a Miami back into the defense that has so improved from last year. They only give up 183 yards a game. That's top 26 of the nation, but Ymir Knight gets lost. The safety failing to come over. Jacoby Thomas, the 5-year senior, a big hitter, an aggressive player to the alley in the run game, failed to cover in the pass game.
Yeah, they had a zone defense, and nobody went with him. They passed him off to nobody in the secondary, and Sam Keltner looking to tie this game up all of a sudden.
Boy, and Kevin Jennings with a great throw without his feet being set.
And Keltner's extra point will make it 7-all SMU and Miami with 9:22 to play in the second quarter. That was a 28-yard touchdown pass from Kevin Jennings to Ymir Knight. It's Knight's third touchdown of the year. And for Jennings, that's now 18 touchdown passes for him this season. That's 47 in his career. He is 5th already in career touchdown passes in SMU history. He's now 4 behind Justin Willis for 4th. And in passing yards, Kevin has 120 today. He's already passed Mike Ford now for 6th place all time. And he's trying to track down Garrett Gilbert for for 5th in career passing yards.
And he comes off of a game in which he was just 21 of 39. His accuracy was not very good last week in the Wake Forest game, constantly pressured. Jennings was constantly hurried last week and was sped up because of that pressure. Had a number of passes deflected at the line of scrimmage, as we talked about, through the interception, that bad interception that Jennings threw to Hudson on that back shoulder. The heat was turned up on him, but man, Jennings has done a complete 180 today. He was absolutely ready to go for the jump. He's 9 of 11 for 120 yards with a touchdown pass, a rating of 203 right now, and doing all of this without even a hint of the ground game.
They have 6 carries for 2 yards as a team so far in the game today. Let's go down to the SMU sideline, an update from Steve Lansdale.
Yeah, coming off the field after that extra point, Savion Byrd was reaching down, grabbing his right calf, sort of massaging himself as he was walking off the field, and then kind of stretching it out, looking like maybe a cramp. Didn't look like he was in a world of pain, but he was favoring it. He was limping a little bit. Something to watch going forward when the Mustangs come back on offense.
All right, Steve, that injury report brought to you by J. Alexander Law. Of course, Savion did not finish the game last week, missed the second half with a little bit of an injury. Zion Nelson wound up playing that second half. Nelson, of course, the former Hurricane. When I was talking to their radio play-by-play announcer earlier this week, he couldn't believe that Zion Nelson was here. Yeah, I think he's about 26 years old now. He played that back at Miami as far back as 2019, before Rhett Lashlee was offensive coordinator at Miami. That's how long ago that Zion was originally at Miami.
And kudos to Zion, too. He's coming back from that knee injury and really emerged as being a guy that they were looking at to play a lot at that tackle position. But, Byrd last week, it wasn't his best game. He got bull rushed a bunch on the edge, struggled picking up early blitzes on stunts, struggled to communicate, I thought, last week, got driven backwards a lot. He struggled some today, but good to have Nelson.
By the way, if you missed it, we talked about this off at the top of the show today as well as on our Facebook show, but big news here on the Hilltop as it was officially announced this morning that Rhett Lashlee has been given a new 2-year extension on his contract beyond what he already was signed for here at SMU. Reportedly will put him among the top 10 paid coaches in the country, which that should tell you what I think we're all beginning to realize is the case. Money is not an object right now at SMU when it comes to athletics and football in particular. And again, for a coach who's 34 and 15 in 3.5 years with a back-to-back 11-win seasons, couldn't be happier for Rhett to get the extension.
It's so great to get that. It kind of puts everybody's tensions at ease because I don't care how you slice it. Coaches are plucked, and hey, when you can give them that kind of money, they're going to stay put.
High kickoff that's short. Keelan Marion runs under it, catches it, and runs out of bounds at his 10-yard line.
Boy, what a terrible decision right there. You give up a ton of field position because that was going to be an illegal procedure against the Mustangs.
He should have stood back and just made sure it didn't roll forward when it hit the ground. Running under it, running out of bounds with it, that's a bad play at the 10-yard line. SMU will take it.
Definitely a major mistake, and we'll see how the Mustangs do here. One thing that's a big concern, Marcellus Barnes, the freshman cornerback, has been burned 3 times now. Once for a touchdown, once for a big 20-plus yard completion, and that last interception was about to go for a big completion for Miami, too, because Marcellus Barnes got burned in coverage again.
First down and 10, Miami at their 10. Tie game at 7 with 9:21 to go in the second quarter. Beck in the shotgun. And he will hand this off. Nope, faked it to Brown and throws it across the middle to Malachi Toney. Takes a huge hit from Ahmad Moses and keeps going. And Toney up to the 24 with a pickup of 14. Malachi Toney may not be very big, but he is tough to bring down to the ground.
He is such an elite athlete, has major ball skills. And by the way, that ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage. That ball was deflected and caught off the deflection. Mustangs doing a good job of getting the hands up. When they don't get pressure on Beck, they're at least getting their hands up.
First and 10 at the 24 for Miami. Shotgun for Carson Beck. 3 wide receivers, 2 to the right. And this time they do hand it off to Marty Brown. Finds a hole left 30, spinning to the 33-yard line. A pickup of 9 on the play before Brandon Booker makes a stop.
Yeah, and one of the safeties being very careful about coming down into the box and run support. Deuce Harmon, Ahmad Moses late, and we need those guys down in there.
2nd and 1 at the 33-yard line for Miami. Marty Brown a handoff again. Ja'Kai Lang hits him at the line. He's able to drive forward to about the 35, a pickup of 2 and a first down for Miami.
I thought Ja'Kai Lang was fantastic. He had a great game game last week. 5 tackles, 3 quarterback hurries, fought through double teams, made an incredible play on a 4th down, pressuring the quarterback into a bad pass when they turned it over on downs. That's a really good play by Lang on that run.
Under 8 to go in the second quarter. 7 all our score. Miami 1st down and 10 from their own 36-yard line. Beck from the shotgun. 4-man front for SMU. Fakes the handoff. Has some pressure coming from Isaiah Smith, who's absolutely tackled. The flag is down for the hold. Mbach giving chase. Here comes Webb. He's going to throw it to the sideline out of bounds, and that's going to be a holding call.
And you can see how Carson Beck not nearly as accurate on the run as he is from the pocket. He is a pocket passer, no question. And the hold going to be called against Miami there. Pretty easy call,
holding.
too.
Offense, number 73. 10-yard penalty. Replay 1st down.
You know, Isaiah Smith last week, you know, not only his pressure is running off the edge, he bull rushed right through this guy a few times. And that's what he was doing here again. And Markel Bell just had to kind of grab onto him and bring him down.
Hey, so did Jeffrey Mbach, too. That's the first time Mbach and Webb have gotten any kind of pressure on Beck from the middle. And they weren't doing anything fancy. They weren't running a twist. There was no stunning going on. They were just trying to bull rush right at him. And I like how maybe that defensive front for the Mustangs starting to wear down some of those guys down low.
1st down and 20 now for Miami. And they go with a handoff left to the 30, up to the 32-yard line. A pickup of about 7 on the run, and that is for Marty Brown. That'll make it 2nd down at about 14.
Too many runs like that on 1st down. That's another run of 7. They've had a run of 7, a run of 8. They've had a run of 11 on 1st down. Now another run of 7 on 1st down. Just too many yards on the ground between the tackles on 1st down for this Miami team.
2nd and 14 at the 32 for Miami. 2 right, 1 left. Carson Beck from the shotgun to throw. Has too much time. Throws it right through the hands of his tight end, Alex Bowman, and he paid the price, too, because he was nailed in the back by Isaiah Wacobia.
And remember, there have been a ton of deflected balls, and a ton of balls go through hands here. Now it's 3rd down and long here for Miami. But Carson Beck's only had 1 bad game this year. The 4 interceptions he threw against Louisville, 2 of those were his fault, 2 weren't. The interception earlier tonight was not his fault.
3rd down, 14. Miami from their 32. They are 3 of 5 on 3rd downs today, but just a long one.
It's a long one. Beck, no doubt, going to throw. The only question is, are we going to rush 4? We're going to rush 3, drop 8 coverage. How are we going to play this? You got to watch Marcellus Barnes, too.
They're showing a blitz. 3rd down and 14.
Barnes playing off coverage now to the near side.
Beck either has to call a timeout. Flags come down. I don't think he called the timeout. They're going to have to delay a game.
Everybody looking at the sideline saying, hey, did Cristobal not call a timeout before the 0?
Two referees threw flags. Boy, the students are loving this, aren't they?
Hey, Brandon Booker down there leading the charge. Woo Spencer, Brandon Booker, they're down there getting the crowd into it, the whole stadium into it.
False start, offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
Worse yet, they didn't have the delay of game that they were about to have their right guard, Anez Cooper, instead. The false start, 3rd down and 19.
Boy,
at the 27.
Carson Beck barking at his lineman. He is not very happy right now with what's going on up front for them.
3rd down and 19. Beck from the shotgun to throw. Has time, and that ball's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Terry Webb backs that one down, and the Mustangs are going to force a punt.
Terry Webb was always around the ball last week with that high motor, the huge pressure, drew double teams, played off of it, gets his hands up again. 2 balls on this possession deflected by linemen for the Mustangs. The high motor is there. We may not be getting into the pocket, getting deep in there with pressure, but we're being very active up front the last couple of drives.
Jameer Knight standing back around the SMU 30, awaiting the punt from Dylan Joyce. 6:53 to go in the second. We're tied at 7. High snap. He comes right with it at a line drive kick that goes left. Ymir cannot get to it. It's going to bounce at the 20 and keep going. Miami, they hadn't downed it yet. They go into the end zone with it. Are you kidding me?
That ball was touched at the 9. The beanbags flew, and that ball just kept going.
Wow. Terrible coverage there on what was a really nice punt.
Hey, it's terrible coverage, but still, boy, they flipped the field on that
They
thing.
did. But Mustangs will have it at the 20, though, rather than the 9, with 6:40 to go in the half. 7 all our score, SMU and Miami. The Mustangs with a touchdown pass from Kevin Jennings to Ymir Knight on their last possession.
There was only a 73-yard punt with the touchback.
So you'll take a 53-yard net, I guess,
definitely
right?
will, absolutely.
Everybody seems confused. That wasn't a kickoff. It's not at the 25, guys. It's at the 20. That's where Jennings will set up with Chris Johnson as his running back. First down and 10 for the Mustangs. Jennings 9 of 11 for 120 and a score. Turns, gives us one to Johnson, running to his left, and can't turn the corner because he is tracked down from behind by their nickelback, Keontae Scott. He came into the game leading them with 7 tackles for loss. That's number 8.
And he's gone over 150 career tackles. That guy, Scott, fast, hungry, pursues the ball, a great tackler from that nickel spot. Track down our fastest guy.
2nd and 11 for the 19 for SMU. Hibner motions right. Jennings gives it to Johnson, coming left. A little hole that closes fast at the 20. He's tackled at the 21, gaining 2 on the play. Mohamed Toure, their weak side linebacker, with a tackle. It's 3rd down and 9.
SMU's second longest run of the day. 2 yards right there for Johnson.
3rd down and 9. The Mustangs this afternoon just 1 of 4 on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 9 from their 21-yard line. Harden, the running back, 3 wide receivers. Jennings in a shotgun. Miami showing a blitz. They'll rush 5. Jennings slides to his left, looking downfield and hoping Romello pops free. And Brinson tried to go with an over-the-shoulder catch, and he has no chance of it at midfield. SMU will go 3 and out.
Yeah, good coverage right there by Lucas, staying on Brinson, who just tried to extend the play and race up the sideline to create an opening for Jennings. But I got to tell you, T.J. Harden might not be doing a whole lot the last couple of weeks on the ground. That was a great blitz pickup to allow Jennings some time.
4th down, and they'll punt it away. And Malachi Toney, again, very dangerous. Had a couple of big run backs last week in the Stanford game. He stands at his 35. Nick Sperrin has done a really good job of giving him no chance so far today. Sperrin takes the snap from his 6. And he's going to go end over end with this one. And Toney's going to run away from it. It goes far sideline. That was a really good kick, too. When you're trying to directional kick and not kick to that kick returner, and you still put it all the way down to the 35, that'll work. That was pretty good from experience.
That's about 45 yards on the directional kick, and I thought for a moment that Brandon Booker might lose sight of it, but he found the football, and he's the one that ends up downing it.
A little better than the Hurricanes did.
Yeah, no doubt.
But they do win field position here a little bit. Miami now at their own 35. 5:25 to go second quarter. We're tied at 7. These ACC games are fun, aren't they?
They are fun. The crowd's into it. Man, the energy's hype.
They're a little tense, but they're fun.
There are years where you go 4 or 5 games without getting this many fans here at Ford Stadium.
Last week wasn't so fun. This week's been fun so far.
Yes.
1st and 10, Miami from their own 35-yard line. Fletcher back on at running back. They're on the left hash going left to right. Carson back in a shotgun. Toney motions across the formation. They'll throw a screen right to him, caught at the 33, coming up to the 35, and nice job. Kyron Chambers sheds his block and turns him back in. They'll tackle him at the 38. I thought it was a really nice play by Chambers.
Tony Johnson's not as fast as Malachi Toney, but he's a great athlete, and he generally blocks well on the edge. That's one of the better plays I've seen Kyron Chambers make the last 3 weeks. He's been getting a lot of run out there, but that's a nice play by Kyron.
Yeah, Kyron playing there because they've got Deuce Harmon over at the cornerback spot on the right side. Remember, they're light because no Jalen Davis-Robinson again because of injury. 2nd down, 7 at the 38 for Miami.
Well, he fought through some downfield blocks to make plays, too, I thought last week, too, Kyron Chambers.
And they'll hand this one off to Fletcher right up the middle across the 40. Spears loses his lid as the tackle's made at the 42-yard line. A pickup of 4. It'll be 3rd down and 3.
I don't think there's any arguing that this SMU defensive front is stout. Certainly catching the attention of the Miami coaching staff coming into this ball game. They were just lauding the efforts of Jeffrey Imba and Terry Webb. Those 2 guys have kind of been kept at bay, but normally that would have been a loss of 1, maybe a gain of 1, but they get 5 off that run. That's the difference between a team like Miami and a team like Wake Forest.
3rd down and 3. Miami from their 42. Crowd getting into it. Bowman, the tight end, moves tight to the left. And the left guard stood up, and they got a false start again. Another pre-snap penalty on the Hurricane offensive line.
False start, offense, number 63. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
That's a backup for them at left guard, Samson Okolona. Yeah, he just rocked up out of his stance.
And, penalties were a bugaboo for the Mustangs to start the year in non-conference, but last 4 games, the Mustangs have committed 5 or fewer penalties in 3 of the last 4. That's the 8th penalty against Miami already.
Wow, 3rd and 8 at the 37 for the Hurricanes. SMU showing a blitz. They're going to come. Beck has some time, delivers deep down the middle, caught at midfield for a first down by Keelan Marion to the SMU 47. They're able to withstand the blitz and pick up 16.
That's the difference. They're just able to protect Carson Beck, who's not scared at all. This team just doesn't give up sacks. Just 6 sacks coming into the game.
First down and 10 at the SMU 47. Under 4 minutes left in the first half, tied at 7. And Miami on the move.
The Mustangs running that deep zone coverage, and a nice throw, a nice catch, but it all starts with pass protection for Miami.
2x2, the wide receivers. Fletcher is the running back. Carson Beck looks to throw, has time, throws deep down the right side. A perfect play made there by the Mustang defense, and that is Barnes, who comes through. He comes right over the top of Tony Johnson as the ball arrives and knocks it away.
Well, he's had a tough day at the office already, giving up the touchdown and a couple of long plays potentially, but that time his best. He times it, playing the deep zone, and comes up and knocks the ball away from Tony Johnson trying to run the deep curl route.
And for Marcellus Barnes, his 4th pass breakup this year. Second down and 10 at the 47 of SMU for the Hurricanes.
And the Hurricanes behind the chains. It's rare for them, but they're behind it at 2nd and 10.
2 left, 1 right for Beck in the shotgun. Now it'll go 2 to the right as Malachi Tony motions over. And they give it to Mark Fletcher. Has a hole up the middle, and it closes quickly at the 45. He'll be tackled at the 43. Kyron Chambers in there once again for the SMU defense, along with Jeffrey Imba. It'll be 3rd down at about 7.
But Ja'Kai Lang made that play, because if he doesn't stay outside, you've got an alley that you can run right there. That could have turned into very much an explosive run, but Lang forces him back inside, and now you're looking at 3rd and 7.
3rd and 7 at the SMU 44-yard line. Beck in a shotgun, 2x2 receivers for it. SMU crowding 6 up to the line of scrimmage.
Mustangs defensive front kind of been controlling things the last couple of Miami offensive drives. Need a big one here.
Crowd into it on 3rd downs. Here comes the blitz. They throw a screen right Malachi Tony, and there was a whistle before the snap.
I think timeout called by Miami before the snap.
They were going to have a first down, too.
Yep.
Malachi Tony was going to make that happen.
Before the snap, timeout was called. Miami, their 2nd of the half. 30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes, 56 seconds. 2:56 on the game clock.
Watching here the replay on our monitor, the play clock had hit 0 before they snapped it, and so that's why Mario Cristobal called the timeout.
He did, and Carson Beck has done a great job of managing the game so far, but he has been frustrated both by the play of his offensive line and just kind of the timing. Timing hasn't been there for Miami, and the Mustangs have had a hard time getting pressure on Beck. A lot of these mistakes are self-inflicted for Miami, but the Mustangs will certainly take it. Miami's been whistled 8 times. 8 penalties for 60 yards in the first half.
Wow.
SMU just won. And the Mustangs, again, have cut down the penalties. The Mustangs in 3 of the last 4 games have been flagged 5 times or fewer.
And there have been some huge ones for Miami. They completed the ball down to the 8, but got called for an offensive pass interference on the play. And then after that, another hold that took them out of field goal range. They ended up punting in plus territory. They were fortunate here a moment ago. They had a 3rd and short, had a false start penalty that backed them up, but they still converted.
On the 3rd and 7, right before the timeout, the Mustangs sent an all-out blitz. Coming out of a timeout, most coaches will change what they're going to do defensively. Let's see if the Mustangs back off and play coverage here.
It's 3rd and 7 at the SMU 44 for Miami. They're not showing the blitz right now. 4 men up front. Isaiah Smith and Ja'Kai Lang, the ends, standing up. Carson Beck in the shotgun. They come with a blitz here. Up the middle, pressure from Kilgore. Passes incomplete. Kyron Chambers had terrific coverage on Malachi Tony. If he'd even caught it, he wouldn't have gained the first down. And I think Miami's going to punt again in plus territory.
Kyron Chambers is having a very good first half. He just made a play earlier on the drive, forcing a guy back inside, coming off the screen, and now he makes the breakup at the 40. I love how the Mustangs are not scared to run man coverage, blitz, and run man behind it, knowing that Miami has athletes galore. SMU continues to make plays here in this second quarter.
And Dylan Joyce is going to punt. They're at the 44 of SMU, punting away again. Their second punt in plus territory. And Joyce comes right with a very high but short kick. Ymir Knight runs right. It does make it all the way down to the 9. That's where Ymir will fair catch it with 2:45 to go in the first half.
I got to commend Ymir Knight because he makes really good decisions on when to let balls go, when to go get them, and he's generally pretty secure with it too.
I was going to say catching the ball is what he does well. Remember he had the one last week running towards the sideline at Wake that we were both like, oh God, let it go.
Yeah.
But he made the catch. He's really good at catching the punt, which you can't do anything with it if you don't catch it.
That's right.
And sometimes by catching it, they'll mark it at the 8. You keep it from being at the 2.
And he's a great return man, too.
He is. He's dangerous. He does average at 9.5 yards per return this year.
And remember, he led the Sun Belt in punt return average back when he played for James Madison. But I like how he makes first things first.
He also has a touchdown today on offense. 1st and 10 for the Mustangs from their own 8. Jennings will throw left. This is caught on an out by Hibner at the 10 and runs through man to the 15 before his legs are cut out from under him by Keontae Scott. That'll be a pickup of 7 on the play.
That was shades of R.J. Maryland at Stanford right there. Anytime you see a tight end and somebody going right at their knees, you get worried a little bit, but that's a nice catch and run, and that's a first down gain of 7 that we just have not had consistently in this game, certainly on the ground.
2nd down and 3. SMU may let this go down to the 2-minute timeout. There's an extra second on the play clock, and that appears to be what the plan is. I know they like to hurry up, but sometimes you got to play a little smart here. And you're deep in your own territory at the 15, and they'll let this go to the 2-minute timeout. How about this? SMU.
We have reached the 2-minute timeout.
9th-ranked Miami are tied at 7 with 2 minutes to go in the first. This is SMU football from Learfield.
PNC Bank believes money is a lot like hockey hair. It performs best when it flows freely. Now you can celebrate all kinds of long-term growth at PNC Bank's pop-up Main Street branch. Stop by PNC Plaza on November 4th and 6th and grab your free Dallas Stars hockey hair hat. Pregame at PNC's Main Street branch. You're going to love how long-term growth looks on you. No purchase necessary, 1 per person, while supplies last. Copyright 2025, the PNC Financial Services Group, Inc., PNC Bank, an official partner of the Dallas Stars.
What does it mean to work with one of the largest personal injury law firms in Texas? At Thomas J. Henry, it means we can put our team of experts to work for you. Visit thomasjhenrylaw.com. The name you know, the firm you trust. Principal office, San Antonio.
Daddy, it's game time. AAA Insurance is stepping onto the field as your MVP of the road.
And if you switch today, you'll save 20% on auto insurance, which is a win right out of the tunnel.
Bundle 2 or more policies and score multi-policy discounts to keep your budget in championship form. That's a 2-point conversion.
And AAA's got your back because they'll protect your home, savings, and retirement with high-limit coverage because defense is what wins championships.
Customize your coverage like a playbook built just for you. If you're already on the AAA team, bundle home and auto to cut your premium and stay ahead of the competition.
The real MVP of the road, AAA Insurance.
The wreck was bad, but the call for help shouldn't be. I'm Matt Alsbrook, the Texas Law Dog. If you've been hit and hurt, I'm here for you. Call me, day or night. At Alsbrook Car and Truck Wreck Injury Lawyers, my team is standing by 24/7, ready to guide you, protect your case, and take the pressure off your shoulders. We answer fast because wrecks don't wait for business hours. Hit me up at thetexaslawdog.com. That's thetexaslawdog.com.
Don't miss Van & Tree Farms' final sale of the year. The 2-week-long Texas Arbor Day sale going on now through November 9th. All trees on sale. Carry that sweet 1-year Fannin guarantee. Fall's the best time to plant trees, so don't miss Fannon's final sale of the year. Going on now through November 9th at Van & Tree Farm in Frisco.
SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
The ticket.
Big trip on the horizon. The parking spot gets you going faster. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot now. Ozona Grill and Bar on Greenville Avenue with the best patio in town and happy hour from 4 to 7 every Sunday through Friday and specials including free chips and salsa. It's Ozona Grill and Bar. Find your comfort zone. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. The U in town to take on the SMU Mustangs tied at 7.
SMU has been outgained by Miami 222 to 130 yards. 127 of the 130 are passing yards by Kevin Jennings, who is 10 of 13 with a touchdown to Ymir Knight. Ground game, 8 carries, 3 yards. And by the way, let's point out, none of that's taken out by sacks. There have been no sacks by either team. 8 carries for 3 yards today. The Miami defense is 9th in the nation, allowing only 87 yards on the ground.
And the big difference so far today, the turnover, the Mustangs getting the interception, turning that immediately into points. Carson Beck throwing the 1 touchdown, the 1 interception. Kevin Jennings, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. 10 of 13, as you mentioned, Rich.
By the way, Steve did report to us that Savion Byrd was a little dinged up after that last possession. I do see Andrew Chamblee is at left tackle. And Savion's moved in to play left guard now.
Yeah.
So maybe we need to check and see what's going on with Logan Parr. 2nd down and 3 upcoming for SMU from their own 15-yard line. 2 minutes to go first half, tied at 7.
By the way, last 4 games, SMU has only thrown 3 interceptions, and the Mustangs have picked off now 7 passes the last 4.5 games.
On 2nd down and 3, empty backfield for Kevin Jennings. Hibner motions from right to left. Jennings fields a low snap, looks right, nothing there, steps up, has a little hold. Now he's going to try and run, and out. He is shouldered hard and flipped over at the 15. But you know what? He was the hammer, not the nail, because Jacoby Thomas, the defender, is the one who's down on the turf, feeling a little pain.
That Jacoby Thomas is a huge hitter.
For defensive player injury. This is a potential 10-second runoff.
That Tennessee transfer is aggressive, running the alley like nobody's business. He takes on anybody, any size, sometimes runs over plays in the alley, takes bad angles, but that time he was right on Jennings, but he took the shot that time, not Jennings.
His left shoulder found out what Dallas's quarterback is, didn't he?
Yes,
he is holding it and down on the turf. Injury report brought to you by J. Alexander Law. As they are tending to him, it was about a half a yard loss. It'll be still 3rd down and 3 for SMU with 1:49 to go in the half.
He was holding his shoulder while 30,000 were holding their breath with Kevin Jennings getting hit right there.
But you know what he does?
Gets right back up.
Absolutely. As long as it's not his left ankle, we're good, right?
That left hip. Hey, hit me right in the hip. All you want, but just don't hit me in that ankle.
Defensive player injury, and there's a 10-second runoff. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 39 seconds, and it will start on my signal.
Yeah, SMU, I think, happy to take that runoff. They're trying to guard against if they don't convert on 3rd and 3, not giving Miami too much time. The Hurricanes have only 1 timeout remaining.
That's the key right there, the 1 time. And they've had to burn a couple because they were about to get delay penalties.
Miami might have used the timeout to avoid the runoff if they didn't have just the 1 left.
Yes.
1:39 to go in the first half. 7 all our score, SMU and Miami.
Yeah, that Thomas, having a free safety with 156 career tackles, 10 for a loss, 5 interceptions in his career. The senior, the Tennessee transfer. Actually played at Middle Tennessee before he transferred to the Volunteers.
3rd down and 3, SMU at their 15-yard line with 1:39 left in the first half. Tied at 7 with Miami. And the Mustangs in no hurry to break a huddle here because, as Jerry Magalanis told us, the clock would start on his signal. And so I think they're going to burn this whole play clock all the way down. They can take it under a minute before they snap it.
Take it under a minute. Ordinarily, if you had a decent run game here, you'd like to be able to run the football and maybe take it to the half.
Harden is the running back. 3rd down and 3. Jennings out of the shotgun, will roll to his left, looking that way, comes back, and under pressure, he's going to be sacked at the 7-yard line.
I would suspect Miami would take their last time out here.
And coming out of the bottom of that pile, the Miami Hurricanes with the sack. That one's going to go to Marquise Lightfoot, his 2nd of the year. And Miami does take the timeout with 1:04 to go. Not what you wanted to see at all for SMU, putting Wade McSperrin about 8 yards deep in his end zone to punt.
The only silver lining is you made Miami take their last time out. They're still going to have a minute for Carson Beck and this offense.
Miami. This is their 3rd and final timeout of the half. 30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 6 seconds. Thank you.
That's plenty of time for Miami. Really, they've got time to set up a field goal here. No question. They may be in field goal range after the punt return here.
1:06 left first half. The SMU offense has been all Kevin Jennings, 10 of 13, 127 yards. He threw a touchdown to Ymir Knight here in the 2nd quarter. Carson Beck on the other side for Miami is 12 of 19 for 152 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. The difference, Miami has run for 70. SMU has lost 5 on the ground after that sack.
Yeah, and I know the Mustangs have been struggling on the ground, and you say, gosh, what's going on? Were we not blocking right? Are we just not hitting holes? Well, you have to remember, too, that Miami is top 10 in the country at stopping the run.
Absolutely. You realize last week against Stanford, the Cardinal had 74 yards on their opening drive.
Mm-hmm.
They had 70 yards the rest of the game. 74 on the first drive, 70 the rest of the night.
It's incredible.
This is a heck of a defense here.
Yes.
I mean, they're 8th in the nation in scoring and 11th in the nation in total defense.
I mean, when you look up there and you see that they give up 14 points a game.
Yeah.
14 points. That's all most teams get against them.
As Rhett Lashlee said, you get about 1 or 2 touchdown drives a game, and the Mustangs' touchdown came after an interception on a short field.
Yep, turning a turnover into points on one play.
Look out for Malachi Toney. Stands back at the Miami 48. Wade McSperrin, 8 yards deep, right at the top of the M in the end zone of SMU. Long snap, and finally they have it, and McSperrin, end-over-end kick, and here comes Link Rhodes, and he slips the tackle. Malachi Toney running right, now left at the 50, has
Blocking
room,
the back.
45-40 to the 35-30. They block the punter out of the way at the 20, and he's going to be taken out of bounds inside the SMU 10. Put him at the 9-yard line. That's Malachi Toney, the true freshman, averaging 16.6 on punt returns this year. It's going to be close and should be his longest of the year.
Yeah, and I thought there was a blatant block in the back on Zakai Barker at around the 30-yard line, and none of the officials, I guess, saw it and didn't throw the flag. I thought that was blatant.
And it is a long 47 for him, and it's 1st and goal at the 9 for Miami with 49 seconds left. First half of a tie game.
Boy. And the culprit puts his hands up too, like, oh, I didn't do anything. And generally that always brings out the penalty flag.
Carson Beck with Mark Fletcher in the backfield on 1st and goal from the SMU 9. Mustangs have 5 up on the line of scrimmage. Kilgore is in a 4-point stance on the edge. And the handoff fake to Fletcher. Beck going to throw right corner of the end zone, way over Malachi Toney, incomplete.
I like how 3 drives ago, Ahmad Moses, Marcellus Barnes, Deuce Harmon, and all these guys playing on the back end, they've been playing pretty much exclusively man defense on these key downs, these key passing downs, and getting physical. Not scared about making a passing interference. They're just upping those guys' drill and not giving up anything and not giving an inch. 2nd and goal at the 9-yard line of SMU. Mustangs again with 5 up on the line of scrimmage. They have 5 D linemen in there. 2 wide receivers to the right on the wide side for Carson Beck. He looks to throw, does cross the middle. It's caught at the 5, and immediately rallying to the football is the Mustang defense. A 4-yard gain. It's 3rd and goal at the 5. Can't see who that is out of the bottom of the pile. That was Alex Bowman again on the reception, the tight end. 3rd and goal at about the SMU 5-yard. Put him at the 4. They got to be careful here. You get tackled in bounds. They're letting this clock wind down. It's going to be tough to roll that field goal unit out there.
17 seconds. They've almost taken the run out as a possibility on 3rd and goal at the 4. SMU's going to call a timeout. They want the right personnel on the field because they had gone spread out. And the Mustangs.
Second charge, timeout, SMU. 30-second timeout.
The Mustangs
Please reset the game clock to 15 seconds. Thank you.
5 defensive linemen in, and Miami spread everybody out. So they want to make sure Scott Simons has the right personnel. Unfortunately, though, Scott, that brings the run into play here, I think, with 15 seconds left, if you can hurry your kicker on if you don't make it.
And it's not so much the run. It does, but it's not so much that. It's that you allow Miami to get uber organized here, and that's the issue. So
well, SMU needed to get organized, though, I think was the problem. I don't think they felt they had the right personnel grouping out there.
True, no doubt.
The sun has come out here now. We had rain during warm-ups, stopped at the start of the game, then it started to drizzle for a good portion of this game. Now all of a sudden the sun has come out with 15 seconds left of the first half, tied at 7. 3rd down and goal, Miami at the SMU 4-yard line. This will be a huge stop here if they can pull it off.
Well, if you could somehow come up with a sack or something to tackle him without getting in the end zone in the field of play.
Beck in the shotgun, Fletcher to his right. Mustangs are crowding the box. He looks to throw. Beck has way too much time. It is caught and dropped at the goal line. How about Brandon Miyazono freeing the football? What a shot.
Physicality for this Mustangs defense in the pass game the last 3 Miami drives has been an absolute difference maker.
Wow.
For you to give up a punt return inside the 10 with a minute to go, and you're only going to give up maybe 3 points here, what a huge win that is.
That was going to be a touchdown to Elijah Lofton, and the right shoulder of Brandon Miyazono just hammered him in the side and popped the ball out. Now they're going to have to settle for a 22-yard field goal try.
Yeah, Miyazono saves a minimum 4 points right there.
Absolutely. Huge play. Carter Davis on to kick. 22 yards this will be off the left hash. Out of the hold of Dylan Joyce. Snap back, hold down, kick on the way, and there's a whistle before the snap.
I think SMU iced him.
Before the snap, timeout was called SMU. Their third and final timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
10 seconds left in the first half. We're tied at 7. This is an absolute win by the SMU defense, even if you give up the 3 here, because they had it at the 9 on a 47-yard punt return. What a win this will be.
Hey, what's the phrase that Rhett, Lashlee, and everybody's been using this year? Bend, but don't break. And is that not what just happened?
Hey, short yardage, we got you, okay? Yeah, 3rd and 21, 4th and 21, not so sure about that one.
Not quite.
Boy, Brandon Miyazono, man, he has really burst out this year. Came into today with all career highs for him. 31 tackles, 2.5 for loss, 6 pass breakups. That's number 7 he just had at the goal line. That was a touchdown he just broke up.
Remember, he contested that throw over the middle that turned into an interception for the SMU defense last week.
All right, here's the field goal try for the left hash. 22 yards for Carter Davis. This kick is on its way, and it is good. And Miami has now a 10-7 lead with 7 seconds left of the first half. But again, take that all day when they start the ball at the 9-yard line.
And, and I'm not so sure that even if they had a small return or just a medium return, that they don't get 3 points off of that. But to have them start inside the 10-yard line with a minute to go and you only give up 3, that's fantastic.
SMU's going to have the ball, by the way, to begin the second half, because that's what Jerry Magallanes decided for on the opening toss. SMU won the toss, and you know that we didn't defer, right?
We never do. We never do.
Never. Rhett did one time. You know what? They might have thought about it because it was raining. Remember, they deferred last year at Nevada because it was raining. But all the SMU captains were like, we want the ball, we want the ball. And he just ignored them.
But even still, I thought, well, maybe we deferred because our defense has been playing so well lately that maybe we wanted Miami to start out on offense. But you claimed, you heard him say, hey, we want the ball.
Through the referee's mind, but they'll have the ball to start the second half. Here's a kickoff with 7 seconds left. And that one, good night. That bounce. Did that hit the football, the Armstrong Football Center down there? It came real close. I think it may have hit the front row of the stand. It's on the end zone. Wow. That was the thing about, remember Link Rhodes had the big kick return earlier in the game. Carter Davis had 39 touchbacks on 42 kickoffs coming into today. I couldn't believe he gave up one with a long return. Man, he didn't hear.
And Link was just a step away from taking that thing to the house.
Mustangs are going to take a knee here. They'll go to the intermission down 3 to 9th-ranked Miami. That will do it for the first half. 10-7, Miami leads it. Kevin Jennings, 10 of 13, 127 yards and a touchdown pass to Ymir Knight. And that's pretty much the only thing SMU's done on offense is the passing of Kevin Jennings. But they're down just 3, Miami 10 and SMU 7 at the half. Will Connolly will have the halftime show next. This is SMU football from Learfield.
The tradition, the legacy, the spirits. This is what we live for. This is what's in every bottle. Proud sponsor of SMU Athletics, award-winning Socorro Tequila is crafted in the highlands of Jalisco, Mexico, using time-honored methods for shared moments like today. No shortcuts, no additives, just agave, water, yeast, that's it. Crisp, smooth, and authentic, Socorro Tequila is available at your liquor store or socorrotequila.com. Enjoy responsibly. Salud.
Take the field with G-Cats, the official electrical contractor of SMU Athletics. Whether it's data wiring or large-scale builds, G-Cats offers cutting-edge electrical solutions backed by over 250 years of combined expertise. Whether you need electrical, telecom, or renewables, trust G-Cats to energize your game plan. Power up with G-Cats today. The official electrical contractor of SMU Athletics.
For more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and instant talk and say, you won't believe where I am.
T-Mobile is the best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H2025. See T-Mobile.com/network.
For 110 years, Vista Bank has been helping entrepreneurs make their move. Recently named one of Dallas Business Journal's top commercial banks and Dallas Morning News Best Bank of Dallas-Fort Worth, Vista is committed to SMU athletics. That's why they're partnering with us to help one lucky Dallas business owner make their move this year. Go to MakeYourMoveDallas.com today and enter to win $10,000 of advertising to our amazing SMU fans. Entrepreneurs banking entrepreneurs since 1912. Vista Bank. People first.
SMU Halftime is on the air. Brought to you by Rudy's. Rudy's Real Texas Barbecue is a proud sponsor of Mustang football. Visit one of our 6 DFW Metroplex locations for all your tailgate needs. And by Ozona Bar and Grill is a proud sponsor of Mustang Athletics. Visit them online at ozonagrill.com. This is Mustang Halftime, sponsored by Origin Bank.
Will Connerly with you back inside the Ticket Studios. 10th ranked Miami leading 10-7 at halftime in this matchup from Ford Stadium in Dallas. The first meeting between the two teams since they became conference foes, and 10th ranked Miami leading 10-7 at the break. A late field goal in the first half gives them that 3-point advantage. Let's get into some of the highlights from the first half. SMU, they won the toss. They made the rare choice to defer. And SMU, they get into the backfield on Miami's fourth play. They faced a 2nd and 10.
Beck from the shotgun, and he throws a screen right to Malachi Toney in the backfield, and Ja'Kai Lane going to tackle him at the 37 for a loss of 3. Ahmad Moses also there to blow things up.
That forced a 3rd and long, and then the Canes had to punt, giving SMU the ball at their own 10, and then SMU facing a 2nd and 5 from their 31-yard line.
And Miami with a 4-man rush. Kevin Jennings got to lob this one down the right side on the wheel route. McFall has to slow up for it, makes a basket catch at the 45-yard line of Miami, going out of bounds on a gain of 26.
And then a few plays later, the Ponies face a 4th and 1 from Miami's 36 on their opening drive, and they go for it.
They crowd the line of scrimmage. They hand off on an end around, and it's fumbled and recovered by Miami. They handed it to R.J. Maryland. He never picked it up cleanly, and it's going to be covered by the Miami Hurricanes' Keontae Scott.
Canes take over at their own 38. They face then a 2nd and 6 from the Mustangs' 36.
2nd down and 6 upcoming. Mustangs crowding the line of scrimmage on each edge. Beck back to throw. Has time. Lobs it down the middle of the field. That was caught at the 5, rolling towards the goal line. Touchdown, Miami.
And the PAT was good. Miami strikes first on the touchdown pass from Carson Beck. The Canes taking a 7-0 lead with 4:16 left in the first quarter. On the ensuing kickoff, SMU with a 40-yard return, setting up great field position at their own 43, but SMU was forced to punt, and on Miami's next drive, they faced multiple penalties, got them in a tough spot, backed up on a 4th down and 24. They're forced to punt from the plus 39-yard line, giving SMU the ball back down 7 early second quarter from their own 20-yard line. And SMU takes a deep shot on the first play of the drive.
Jennings out of the shotgun, and he'll look to throw. Has plenty of time. He's looking up top. Has Romello Brinson at the 45 of Miami. Breaks one tackle, and Mello down to the 40. They'll spot him at about the 39-yard line.
41 yards to Brinson, and then SMU got in a position to try a field goal, a 54-yarder. It hit the crossbar, and it didn't matter. Would have been a career long for Sam Keltner, but SMU was penalized for a delay of game, instead had to punt from Miami's 42. And then a big turn of events happened in this portion of the game for SMU. On Miami's second play of the drive, after getting the ball back from the punt on their own 17, this happened.
2nd down 5 at the 17 for Miami. Fletcher, the running back, Malachi Toney, slot left, their freshman receiver. And looking to throw is Carson Beck. Does down the right side, wide open. It's bobbled and intercepted. Ahmad Moses. Moses at the 40 to the 30-yard line, breaking a tackle there. Still going down to the 27-yard line. The Mustangs come up with a huge takeaway.
A crazy interception by Moses, and then the first play after the takeaway.
The shotgun, Kevin Jennings, play action, looks right, back left, under some pressure, fires it, wide open, touchdown, SMU, Ymir Knight.
That's a 28-yard touchdown pass from Kevin Jennings to Yamir Knight. Sam Keltner's PAT was good. That ties the game at 7-7 with 9:22 left in the second quarter. Then SMU forces Miami to punt. Miami was penalized again, getting into another 3rd and long. Terry Webb had a nice pass breakup, forcing the Hurricanes to punt on 4th and 19. But the Mustangs respond with a 3-and-out. Gave Miami the ball back with about 5.5 left in the second quarter, but they had to punt, giving SMU an opportunity to potentially double up. They get the ball back with about 2 and change left in the first half, set to receive the opening kickoff in the third quarter, but they're starting at their own 18 and trying to put a drive together before the break. They're forced to punt, and Miami's Malachi Toney returns it for 47 yards to SMU's 9-yard line. Looked like that was going to be a big-time dagger, but a huge defensive play made by SMU because Miami has it. They start in a goal-to-go situation, now facing a 3rd and 4 from the Ponies' 4-yard line right before halftime.
Back in the shotgun, Fletcher to his right. Mustangs are crowding the box. He looks to throw. Beck has way too much time, and it is caught and dropped at the goal line. How about Brandon Miyazono freeing the football?
How about Brandon Miyazono? That's Rich Phillips on the call, doing a great job on the play-by-play this afternoon with Scott Gardner as well. And SMU with a massive stand right there. Brandon Miyazono does it, but Miami is able to convert a field goal, but after returning a punt deep into SMU territory at their 9, Miyazono's pass breakup denying the touchdown. Miami settling for a field goal, so they do have a 10-7 lead at halftime from Ford Stadium in Dallas, but a big defensive stand made there to close the half in just a 3-point ball game. SMU against the 10th-ranked Hurricanes. Kevin Jennings, 10 of 13 for 127 yards in the first half with a touchdown, but the Ponies really struggling on the ground against the Canes' stingy rushing defense. -6 rushing yards on 11 attempts in the first half for the Mustangs. Carson Beck, 13 of 22 for 157 yards, a touchdown and interception as well. Both teams turned it over one time in the first half. SMU 1 for 6 on 3rd down. Miami 4 of 9. So again, number 10 Miami leading SMU 10-7 at halftime. Next up, the voice of SMU, Rich Phillips. He'll bring you this week in SMU football history. Then we'll come back to the studio and give you a quick look at some scores from across the country. Next, this is SMU football from Learfield.
Okay, Texas, pop quiz. True or false? Walmart has more than 500 million items online. True. Find a huge selection online that you can't find in stores. True or false? Groceries always cost more when they're delivered. False. Walmart's grocery prices are the same for delivery as they are in store. Last one. Walmart can deliver in as fast as an hour. True, y'all. Use Express Delivery to get eligible items to your doorstep before the pool party starts. Walmart. Who knew? Subject to availability. Fees and restrictions apply.
Fall is a busy time and selling your home can be overwhelming. Get a guaranteed cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate and sell your home stress-free and for the most money. Hi, it's Jeff Catlin of The Ticket. With Mark Spain Real Estate's guaranteed offer, you can receive the strongest cash offer in the industry and move when you're ready. Mark Spain Real Estate has over 13,000 five-star reviews, so you can trust the top real estate team in the U.S. to sell your home quickly and for maximum profit. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and then start packing.
My name is Maria. Okay, I lied. It's Mary. But I'm feeling more European after my European-style holiday on MSC Cruises. The restaurants, nightlife and shops and La Galleria, and American touches, like a crazy robo-arm ride that flips you upside down. Bellissimo. Okay, this is a problem.
7-night cruises from Galveston starting from $3.99 plus kids sail free. MSC Cruises. Let's holiday. To book, visit msccruises.com or contact your travel advisor. Restrictions apply. Ships registered in Panama and Malta.
Well, I was down on my last dollar, then I started saving, cause the bank said fiscal restraint is what you're craving. So I put my earnings in a high yield account, let the savings compound and the interest mount. I'm optimizing cash flow, putting debt in check. Now time is my friend and not a pain in the neck. And we've got a little cash to rebuild the old deck.
Boring money moves make kinda lame songs, but they sound pretty sweet to your wallet. PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
This is SMU Mustangs football on The Ticket.
The Ticket!
It's halftime and time for a look at this week in SMU football history. Let's go back in time with the voice of the Mustangs, Rich Phillips.
The 1947 season was the last full season SMU played at O&B Stadium, but the program was already making its way to the house that Doak built. That included on this date 78 years ago when the Mustangs hosted the third-ranked and undefeated Texas Longhorns. SMU was also unbeaten on November 1st, 1947, moving up to number 8 in the rankings, and they were ready to exercise some demons, having lost 6 straight to the Horns. The Mustangs began the game with some trickery, running a reverse on the opening kickoff return. Paul Page took the reverse and set up SMU deep in Texas territory. Just a few snaps later, Page himself ran it in from 6 yards out, and SMU was up 7-0 on Texas. The Longhorns fought back to tie it up in the second quarter on a 2-yard touchdown run by future Dallas Cowboys head coach Tom Landry. But before halftime, SMU was back in front. The drive includes a 55-yard bomb from quarterback Gil Johnson to future Heisman Trophy winner Doak Walker. That set up the Mustangs at the Texas 1, and it was punched in by James McKissick to give SMU the 14-7 halftime lead. After a scoreless third quarter, Bobby Lane helped Texas fight back. His long pass to Ralph Blunt helped set up a 14-yard touchdown pass to Byron Guillory. But kicking was a bit of an afterthought in those days. Many teams, like the Longhorns, didn't have a designated place kicker. The ensuing extra point was missed, and the Mustangs would go on for the 14-13 win over Texas. SMU would go unbeaten in that 1947 season, ending the year with a 9-0-2 record and claiming their 6th Southwest Conference championship. And there's no doubt that November 1st win over Texas is a lasting memory in SMU football history.
Homeownership success begins with Prime Lending. Our experienced mortgage professionals understand that every situation is unique. We tailor our solutions to fit your needs. That way, your mortgage is as perfect as your home. Visit primelending.com/SMU to take the first step towards your new home. All loans subject to credit approval. Rates and fees subject to change. Prime Lending, a Plains Capital Company. NMLS 13649 is an equal housing lender.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are dropping early. You can save up to 50% throughout the store all weekend. Yup, call it what you want. Manifestation, luck, fate. The point is, it's happening. Plus, you'll earn $15 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent on Friday. Shop early Black Friday deals at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. And thank the universe later. Select styles up to 50% off, valid November 7th through 9th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Herman Marshall Whiskey, one of North Texas's oldest distilleries that includes a portfolio of aged bourbon rye and single malts built from the grain up with locally sourced Texas ingredients. Make sure and visit our new historic downtown Wiley Tasting Room and Distillery for live entertainment and that true Texas whiskey tasting experience. Available at your nearest liquor store or via their website at hmwhiskey.com. Let's whiskey.
Hey Mustang fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to SMU football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the SMU Mustangs. Let's go Mustangs! SeatGeek.
This is SMU Mustangs football on the Ticket.
The Ticket!
Will Connerly with you back inside the Ticket Studios. 10th-ranked Miami leads 10-7 at the half over SMU. They have a field goal with just a few seconds left in the first half to take that three-point advantage. SMU to receive the second half kickoff. We'll get you back there in just a moment. But first, we'll look at some scores from across the country. A high-scoring affair at Clemson. Duke and Clemson tied at halftime right now, 28-28 in that matchup. Right now, Duke looking to improve to 4-1 in ACC play. That is the only other ACC game going on right now. Some other scores from across the country. 20th-ranked Texas leading 24-10, hosting 9th-ranked Vanderbilt in that matchup. Ohio State up 23-14 over Penn State, the number one team of the country, and the Buckeyes looking to move to 8-0 today. 22nd-ranked Houston hosting West Virginia in that Big 12 matchup today, and it's a close one despite the Mountaineers being 0-5 in Big 12 play. It's Houston tied at 21 in that matchup. early in the third quarter. That's a look from across the country, but we'll get you back to the hilltop. On the other side, 10-7. 10th-ranked Miami leads SMU. This is SMU football from Learfield.
Guy Fieri called Palmer's Nashville hot chicken sandwich a destination dish. Make Palmer's your destination. Palmer's hot chicken, catfish, and shrimp in the Lakewood area. Mockingbird and Abrams in the Hillside Village. Open 7 days a week with catering. Let us cater your next tailgate or corporate event. With trivia on Tuesdays and live music on Wednesdays and Thursdays, Palmer's hot chicken, catfish, and shrimp is the place to be.
Home. For some, it's where the heart is. For others, home is something bigger, a belonging that goes beyond a zip code. At Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, we've shared the same communities with our members for over 95 years. And while we'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, we are forever committed to ensuring access to the highest quality, affordable care through every stage of life. Because wherever your journey leads, we'll make sure you always feel right at home.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
Do you know why Milestone is the official sponsor of SMU Athletics?
I do not, Bob. Why?
Because Milestone realized they are both experts at dealing with tight situations and staying cool under pressure on the field and on home repairs.
And they're both the best in Dallas.
That's right. Milestone has won Best in DFW, hosted by the Dallas Morning News, 2 years in a row.
So get over to callmilestone.com today, Bob, and get $76 off all things electrical, plumbing, and AC. Milestone, official home service sponsor of SMU Athletics. Pony up.
We'll fix it in a flash.
Hello, friends. Kick off your day the right way with Herb's House Coffee. Stop by their Dallas location and enjoy locally roasted favorites, cold brew, matcha, local pastries, breakfast, tacos, and more. Located about half a mile from SMU, Herb's House has ample study space, meeting rooms, and discounts for SMU students and staff. They're a proud SMU sponsor, and you'll find their blue Herb's truck on the boulevard before every home game this season. Visit herbshousecoffee.com to learn more. Come for the coffee, stay for the company. Herb's House Coffee.
The SMU Ponies play here on The Ticket.
Second half coming up momentarily at Gerald J. Ford Stadium at what's turning in from a very dreary day to a beautiful day, right around 60 degrees. Sun has come out. It's a 10-7 Miami lead over SMU at the half. And before we start the second half, let's get a sideline update from Steve Lansdale.
Yeah, the Mustangs came out of the locker room saying they want to keep Carson Beck in the pocket. He hasn't scrambled out a lot, but when he gets out on the run, they worry about him, his ability to keep his eyes downfield and make plays. They feel like they're getting some pressure. They haven't gotten home for sacks yet, but they feel like they're getting pressure even against this massive Miami line. They want to keep him in the pocket, force him to throw from there. They're going to continue doing screen passes because by doing so, even if they don't pick up huge yardage, it keeps the Miami pass rush a little bit honest, makes them sort of tap the brakes a little bit. And they're going to come out, they said they're going to come out trying to strip the ball. They feel like there's a turnover there somewhere. They've had some chances where defensive players have gotten their hand on the ball on some of these Miami ball carriers. Their goal is to pull one out in the second half and try to win the turnover battle.
All right, thanks a lot, Steve. SMU will have the football first to begin the second half. They were outgained by Miami 227-121 in the first half because all of it was passing for SMU. Kevin Jennings, 10 of 13, 127 yards and a touchdown. That went to Ymir Knight. Jordan Hudson caught 3 balls, just 14 yards. Derek McFall, 2 for 31. Brinson, a 41-yard catch. Knight, the 28-yard touchdown. But on the ground, Derek McFall, 2 carries, 2 yards. TJ Harden, 2 carries, 2 yards. Chris Johnson, 3 carries, 1 yard. And Kevin Jennings was sacked 1 time. On the other side, Carson Beck, 13 of 22, 157 yards, a touchdown and a pick. Mark Fletcher, 7 carries, 41 yards. JoJo Trader, who had been shut out this season, had only played twice, 4 catches, 82 yards, and a touchdown in that first half.
Steve articulating what we kind of said in that first half and about how we haven't gotten to the quarterback, haven't gotten to Beck with a sack, but we've been very active, and we've deflected 3 or 4 balls that have been crucial incompletions for the Miami offense.
Link Rhodes awaiting the kickoff. And he's going to have a chance at this one, catching it right behind the goal line. Comes up the middle, 10, 15, and down at the 20-yard line. He had a big one early in the game that SMU couldn't do anything with. This one will put him at about the 21-yard line. Mustangs Again, living and dying on Kevin Jennings right now because they just have not been able to run the football. They came into the game 10th in the ACC, averaging 122 yards a game, and you don't get healthy running the football when you face the Miami defense that allows just 87 on the ground.
And they've been improved so much. They've got that new DC, Corey Heatherman, who had that top 5 Minnesota offense last year. They fired their defensive coordinator last year, Lance Guidry, and go with this guy, Heatherman.
And again, it's Savion Byrd at left guard. The left tackle is Andrew Chamblee. T.J. Harden, the running back, on 1st and 10 for the 21. Play action to him. Jennings is hammered, loses the football, and Miami's going to recover this back at the 11-yard line. He got nobody blocked on the backside. Jennings with a long play action was hit.
The ruling on the
right
field
as he went
was
to throw it.
Recovered by the defense. First down, Miami. The play is under review.
Ruben Bain is who recovers this. They're going to see if it was a pass or a fumble. If the ball was going forward, Rhett Lashlee arguing it was going forward, so we will have a close shave instant replay brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and trusted value.
Yeah, it was a corner blitz right there, and Xavier Lucas getting to Jennings. He didn't even realize that he was even coming off the backside right there, and I need to get another look at it, but man, it sure looks like it might be a fumble.
I believe it is.
Yeah.
He was just barely bringing his arm up to throw when he took the hit from behind. You said it was Lucas, right?
Yeah.
And then Ruben Bain winds up recovering the fumble. It would be his first fumble recovery of the year. Watching some replays
After
here.
further review, it's an incomplete pass.
Oh!
2nd down.
How about that? Definitely take that.
Great job by the command center.
I want to hurry up. I want to hurry up, snap this ball right now.
But there's no reason to. They already ruled.
Okay.
Incomplete pass. It's all good. It's all good.
It would just make me feel better.
They know what they're doing at that command center in Charlotte.
Yeah, absolutely,
Come on.
they do.
They're all over this game. 2nd down and 10 for SMU from their own 21-yard line.
This Jerry Magianis is back in my good graces. I promise you that.
Let's try to block on the backside there, shall we?
Yes.
Jennings from the shotgun on 2nd down and 10. Play action. Has some time. Now he's flushed out. He runs to his right. Blitz is picked up late. What a great throw and what a better catch downfield. Jordan Hudson at the 35-yard line to pick up a 14.
Boy, he had to go up and high point that ball in the deep curl against the zone up the right seam. He had 4 big catches last week, too, and he fought off 2 hits to secure it.
Mustangs go and hurry up 1st and 10 from their 35. Play action. Jennings throws right. This is caught. Hibner at the 40. Taken out of bounds at the 41-yard line. That'll be a pickup of 6.
Mustangs using a lot of these swings and screens on 1st down as an extension of the run game, as any kind of run game right here to, as you mentioned, keep them at bay and then also get them on the edge.
2nd and 4 at the 41. Jennings under pressure, lobs this one. Matt Hibner, what a great play of the ball at the Miami 45. Hibner to the 43. That'll be a pickup of 17 and a 1st down.
Hibner had no catches last week. He whipped on some blocks of the screen game, but man, has he come up big today.
1st and 10 at the Miami 43, just underway in the 3rd quarter. Here's a quick throw left, caught by Romello Brinson, breaks a tackle at the 30, and he's out of bounds, and then he's thrown into the SMU bench as he's taken out of bounds at the 25. Can't believe there wasn't a flag there at the end of that, but the Mustangs are going to wind up picking up about 17, and they go hurry up 1st and 10 from the Miami 25-yard line.
This is where the Mustangs are at their best. They came out fast to start the game, and man, they're coming back at it.
And play action again. Kevin Jennings, he's going to throw left, looking for Mello, and he can't quite come up with it along the sideline, incomplete.
Hey, that ball was overthrown, but he almost tipped that thing back to himself to make an outstanding catch. He would have been out of bounds anyway on the outside release of a go route. But yeah, the Mustangs have been at their best today when going hurry up. Sometimes you can get too fast and too quick and it disrupts your timing, but not today and not for these Mustangs. Jennings has been brilliant. 14 of 19 for 181 yards.
It's 10-7. Miami leads with 13:22 to play in the 3rd. 2nd and 10. SMU at the Miami 25. Empty backfield for Kevin Jennings. Looking to his left. Now going to run to his right. On the run, pumps. Now he throws it down on the right corner. This is caught at the 20, down to the 15, the 10, out of bounds at about the 5-yard line. A great catch and run by Jordan Hudson.
It's a great play by Jennings to draw the defender and then get it to the edge, almost like a point guard in basketball.
He was really close to the line of scrimmage, but was still behind it. 1st down and goal at the 5-yard line for SMU. Looking to hurry up once again. Jennings on the shotgun gives this to McFall up the middle, pushing forward to the 3, and that's it. Too many Miami helmets there. A gain of just 2. It'll be second down and goal. Let's get an injury update from Steve on the sideline.
Yeah, after the missed catch down near the corner a moment ago, Romello Brinson came off the field holding his lower back and heading to the trainer. Hopefully it's something minor. I don't know if it's a twist. Didn't look like he got hit, but he had his hands all over his lower back.
Jalen Cooper, the freshman, has come on for him. It's second down and goal. SMU at the Miami 3. Mustangs looking to take the lead at the start of the third quarter.
Can you hand the football off and run the ball here from the 3-yard line?
Eric McFall is the running back. Jennings going to roll to his right, pressure that way. He's going to run to his left, has some room, to the end zone! Touchdown, SMU!
Kevin Jennings not 100% with his legs with that ankle injury, but he put his foot in the ground, found a cutback lane, and Kevin Jennings being Kevin Jennings, and the Mustangs take the lead.
I don't think he wanted to run necessarily.
No.
I think he was going to roll right to throw, and they shut everything off on that side. And Dallas's quarterback does what he does best. He gets running and gets to looking and finds where he can go. And instead of a throw, it's a run. And Kevin Jennings has his second touchdown on the ground this season.
And he took so much grief last week for not getting that first down in that crucial play late in the game. That time he played tough.
And he gives SMU their first lead of the day. Sam Keltner's extra point makes it 14-10. SMU has the lead over Miami with 12:11 to play in the third quarter. Kevin Jennings has thrown for 201 and a touchdown, and he's run for a score. What a great start to the second half by SMU.
Really was. I mean, and I go back to the tempo and how the Mustangs came out on the opening drive and established that tempo. They come out with it here to start the second half, and they look fantastic. Just running the ball and doing everything that they wanted to do. But what a big break the Mustangs got when Jennings was ruled to have thrown an incompletion rather than fumbling the ball.
We thought it was a fumble, and Miami was going to be at the 10-yard line. Instead, KJ's in the end zone.
And I didn't see a replay that led anything to believe that it was conclusive to reverse it, but they do.
You're just not as good as the command center is at looking at
exactly.
Scott.
I need some lessons. We need off-season lessons here for those guys.
Keltner to kick off. Keelan Marion stands about a yard deep in the end zone. Keltner's kick is high and a little short, comes near sideline. He'll catch it at the 3. Comes up the numbers to the 10, 15, 20. Into a crowd, and his own man kind of runs him out of bounds at about the 26-yard line. That's where Miami will have their first possession. Carson Beck, 13 of 22, 157 yards, a touchdown, and an interception on a deflected ball in the first half. And JoJo Trader, his first 4 catches of the year in that first half for 82 yards and the Miami touchdown on the day. They have a field goal as well at the end of the half, and it's 14-10. SMU has the lead on Miami with 12:05 to play in the third, and the Hurricanes with a first and 10 from their 25.
Boy, you talked about it, how important it would be for the Mustangs to come out and get something established on offense, and boy, do they, with a very impressive 79-yard drive for the touchdown.
3 receivers in a jumble to the left, up tight to the line on first and 10 from the 25. Carson Beck play action, and he throws one out there wide left, and SMU can't make the tackle. Going left to the 30 to the 34-yard line before Wachovia is going to take Tony Johnson out of bounds.
But they are so quick, they are so elusive, and no matter how hard you rally to the ball, you better be able to come to balance and wrap a guy up, because they will step through a tackle. That's what the skill guys do on this Miami team, but they're so tough. Tony Johnson, a great athlete, runs well, executes blocks in the string game, but man, he can also elude tackling.
Clock will stop due to an offensive injury. Please reset the play clock to 25. Those clocks will start on my signal.
And I've got on my, watching him back last week, you've got to wrap that guy, Tony Johnson, up. He will make the first guy miss.
Yeah, that was Moses who missed that first tackle. It's second down and 1 at the 34 for Miami. Handoff is given to Mark Fletcher going up the middle. He'll have a first down at the 35. He makes it up to the 38-yard line. A pickup of 4 on the play. It'll be first down and 10.
Fletcher's averaged 6 yards per carry so far today. That's a little bit more than his average at 5.1, but he's such a violent runner, drives through tackles. He's not that big, but tremendous toughness on the ground, and they're able to move the sticks.
First and 10, Miami at their 38. Mustangs with a 14-10 lead early third quarter. Play action. Beck steps up in the pocket, throws this one underneath. It's caught at the 41. Quick tackle made by Wachovia at the 42 on the catch by, I believe, That was Mark Fletcher out of the backfield, a gain of 4.
Since the end of the first quarter, this SMU back end has done a great job, and a back end that's having to cover without a lot of pressure being put on Carson Beck. At that time, he had all day and had to check down on that.
And remember, the SMU defensive line still without Cam Robertson again this week, who was second in the ACC in sacks per game. Ja'Kai Lang starting for him. On second down, they go with a handoff from a pistol formation. This is a left side run from Mark Fletcher to the 45. He'll go out of bounds at the Miami 49-yard line, gaining 7 and a first down.
Yeah, one of their better runs off tackle. They do most of their damage between the tackles. And you start to get a little bit of a concern when you have one linebacker and one cornerback out there. But they did a good job of reaching Smith that time. Markel Bell has given Isaiah Smith all he wants.
First down and 10 at the 49 for Miami. 14-10, SMU leading early in the third. Play action, Beck, all kinds of time, lobs this one down to the right. Malachi Toney with a catch at the 35-yard line. He'll be tackled by Moses at the 33. A pick up a 16 and a first down.
Over the nickel, under the safety, a corner route, and a soft touch pass there by Carson Beck, dropping it right in the bucket.
There's a flag in the offensive backfield.
Boy, might this be
against... This is going to be a roughing the passer.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense, number 6. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play. First down.
Jeffrey Imba with the call there.
Well, not smart. I know, it gets frustrating down there when you're just working and working and working, and you still cannot get to Beck. When you finally do, and he's released the ball, it's tempting to hit him, but you just can't do it.
Marks this one all the way down to the SMU 18-yard line. 10:05 to play third quarter. Mustangs up 14-10 after an opening touchdown in the second half. But Miami into the red zone after the roughing the passer call on Terry Webb.
Well, and I thought that was a pretty weak call right there, too.
Yeah, I think it's because he didn't let up after he first hit him and landed on him. First and 10 at the 18 of SMU. Under center here for Carson Beck. And he'll hand it off to Mark Fletcher. Big hole up the middle to the 10, down to the 5-yard line before Nettles finally drags him down at the 4. He picks up 14 on his first and goal.
That simple power play right there. They bring Inez Cooper, that right guard, into the left A-gap. He's not real big, but quick, inconsistent, working to the next level sometimes. But Cooper with a great lead block right there, and not much safety support in the ground game.
Wu Spencer and Kevin Allen come on. They're going to go with a heavy set on the D-line. I think they got 6 defensive linemen up front now for SMU. First to go at the 4. Beck under center. And he's going to go play action, rolls to his left, throws into the end zone, touchdown, Alex Bowman. Bowman just released from the left edge and was able to have a step on Alex Kilgore, and Miami goes right back in front.
Yeah, Kilgore's got to cover that, but he failed to, got confused a little bit, and the tight end able to just kind of run a little skinny corner route and ends up with the touchdown.
Extra point to come for Carter Davis. 9:06 left third quarter. Back-to-back touchdowns, one each way to start this second half. SMU and 9th-ranked Miami here at Ford Stadium today. Davis extra point, and that'll make it 17-14. Miami has the lead over SMU with 9:06 to play in the third. This is SMU football from Learfield.
The final whistle blows, but the spirit carries on. Win or lose, it's the moments we share that matter most. Proud sponsor of SMU Athletics, award-winning Socorro Tequila is crafted in the highlands of Jalisco, Mexico. No shortcuts, no additives, just agave, water, yeast. That's it. Crisp, smooth, and authentic. Socorro Tequila is available at your local liquor store or delivered straight to your door at SocorroTequila.com. Enjoy responsibly. Salud!
Hustle makes a difference on the field for SMU football. Hustle makes a difference in marketing your business too. Broadnax 21C Printers provides HD lithography, small and large format digital prints, and promotional products for some of the most respected and recognized brands in Dallas. Broadnax 21C, printing that chases down your customers. Find us online at broadnax21c.com. That's BRODNAX21c.com. Broadnax is a proud partner of SMU Athletics.
Attention SMU fans, are you ready to secure your retirement with the team the Mustangs trust? Our seasoned team of financial professionals at Lord & Richards has been trusted by the Mustangs for their financial game plan. When you're ready to join the winning team, we'll craft a retirement strategy that suits your goals. Call us today at 972-905-3516. Lord & Richards, your winning play for a secure retirement.
Saving money on the highway, yeah. DFW my way, yeah. Tiny sticker on the glass, yeah. Keeping more of my cash. I got that toe tag. It's poppin'. We ride it, we stop it at the stockyards and the fair. Hit the zoo and everywhere. I got these dollars in my pocket. Thank you, toe tag from my wallet. Toe tag, it's poppin'. Small stickers, saving money big league. Get my toetag.com.
SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
The ticket.
Why pay more for tolls? Get a toll tag and cut your toll bill in half. Never worry about getting a toll bill in the mail again. Visit getmytolltag.com and start saving today. That's getmytolltag.com. Mustang Nation, join us on the road for a weekend full of events this November the 7th through the 8th as we take on Boston College on the road. So your support and SMU spirit. Visit smu.edu/Boston to make your plans now. Mustangs score a touchdown to begin the second half. The U comes right back. Miami on that 4-yard touchdown pass over the top to the tight end regains the edge. It's 17-14 Miami. Early third quarter, 9:06 to go.
Kevin Jennings, 15 of 20, 201 yards, a touchdown through the air, a touchdown on the ground today. Carson Beck, 17 of 26, 192. He's thrown 2 touchdowns for Miami. SMU down 3, 17-14. Early in the third quarter, 9:06 left to play in the third. Link Rhodes will be awaiting the kickoff from Carter Davis. Rhodes had a long one out past the 40 in the first half. Unfortunately, SMU could not capitalize on it, but played it close to the vest here against the U, down 3 with 9:06 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, the most points the Mustangs have given up since the TCU game when the Mustangs lost 35-24 is 24 points. That's the 24 points they gave up on the road to Clemson.
Here's the kick, and Rhodes going to back up and catch it 8 yards deep.
Don't come out.
Boy, he's going to run out with it. To the 5, to the 10, coming left, and he can't turn the corner, and he is snowed under at the 13-yard line.
I'm pretty sure nobody told him to grab it 9 yards deep in the end zone and come out against Miami.
I thought he was going to fall down in the end zone after he caught it.
I wish he would have.
First down and 10, SMU. They're going to be at, looks like the 12-yard line.
When's the last time you saw somebody bring it out 9 yards deep?
It had to be in the NFL, first off.
Yeah.
When they were kicking from the 30 several years ago before they went to the new rules. First down and 10 at the 12-yard line for SMU. TJ Harden to the right and behind Kevin Jennings in the backfield. Hibner motions into the backfield, who'd be tight to the left. Play action, they throw a sidearm screen right. It's caught at the 10, running up to the 15, tackled at the 17, and driven backwards. I believe that is Ymir Knight on the catch. Paid the price, but he picks up about 5.
He did, read his block well, and I thought he was going to be able to get one more block, but he could not avoid it. Still picks up 6, though.
Second down and 4 at the 18. Low snap. Jennings has it. He'll throw left. That one's batted in the air and incomplete. Didn't see the number on who batted that at the line of scrimmage. I believe it was going to be Akeem Mesidor, their edge. It'll be third down coming up for SMU, 3rd and 4.
Yeah, Mesidor's been active today, and Scott getting in there, too. Justin Scott. But regardless, Scott coming in on the pressure and just got right. He went to the outside and ends up getting right past Savion Byrd.
And it was Scott who had the deflection. Third down and 4 at the 18 for SMU. Jennings has 3 receivers left. He's looking right. He's throwing a screen that way. TJ Harden drops the ball. He had a first down and a lot more, and he just didn't catch it.
Golly. Just can't do that in a game like this, especially when you've been struggling so much running the football. You try to get him the ball on the edge and just tries to run before he's got it. Wide open.
So Wade McSparron will come on to punt with 8:31 to play in the third quarter, down by 3.
I don't know why he's jumping up to catch that ball like he's afraid to get hit or something like that. I don't know. But
I don't know if he lost it in the sun, maybe, looking back that way. The sun is out, unlike the first half.
No.
No?
No.
All right, well, here's a punt from Wade McSparron, and look out, Malachi Toney already has a 47-yard return earlier today. He stands at his own 37 awaiting the kick. McSparron will come right, high kick, and I think he lost that in the sun, by the way, because he absolutely should have caught that at the 35 with room to run, and instead it'll bounce down to the 25 where SMU will down it with 8:18 to play in the third quarter. Miami 17, SMU 14. This is SMU football from Learfield.
This football season, elevate your SMU game days with Revel XP. Revel XP's hassle-free tailgating packages offer everything you need for an unforgettable experience. From setup to cleanup, Revel XP handles it all. With a prime location just steps from Gerald Ford Stadium, all you have to do is show up on game day and bring your Mustang pride. Whether you're entertaining clients, connecting with alumni, or spending time with friends and family, Revel XP helps you upgrade your game day without the stress. Don't miss out. Visit revelxp.com/SMU today to reserve your full-service tailgate.
Sometimes we need a good thrill, and in Texas, both Ford and your SMU Mustangs delivered just that. From the rumble of an engine to the roar of the crowd shouting, "Pony up!" It's all about performance. That's why Ford is proud to sponsor SMU Athletics. So whether you're behind the wheel of a Mustang dark horse or proudly supporting your ponies, it's always go, go, go Mustangs. Find your perfect vehicle at your Texas Ford dealer, and you'll see why.
Ford is the best in Texas.
Attention SMU fans, whether you're celebrating a big win or prepping for the next game, La Madeleine has you covered. Enjoy our freshly baked pastries, savory soups, and mouth-watering entrees, all inspired by the heart of France. And now, with the La Madeleine Rewards app, earning points and enjoying exclusive offers is easier than ever. Download the app today and start earning delicious rewards with every visit. Fuel up before the game or wind down afterward at La Madeleine. With convenient locations near SMU, it's the perfect spot for Mustangs on the move. Bon appetit, SMU.
Cool off island style with Kona Ice. Our bright tropical trucks are rolling your way with fluffy shaved ice in all your favorite flavors. From Ninja Cherry to Monster Mango, it's the taste of a mini vacation right here at home. Book us for your next party, school event, or fundraiser. We bring the flavor, the fun, and the smiles. Look for the big, colorful truck or schedule your Kona Ice stop today at Kona-ice.com. Kona Ice. Flavor wave fun on wheels.
This is SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
The ticket!
Blue Cross Blue Shield of Texas, keeping you at the center of everything we do. Texas born, 95 years strong and proud to support SMU Mustangs football. And with trusted personnel and business banking advisors, Origin Bank serves as our community's home team. Every great relationship has an Origin story. Start yours today at origin.bank. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC. And the SMU Mustangs, after the punt, 57 yards with 8:18 to go. Down by 3 now to the U. 17-14 Miami, and the Hurricane have it back at their own 25-yard line.
Only one more home game left in this season for SMU, and it comes up in 3 weeks after the Boston College trip and a bye. It'll be on Saturday, November 22nd. SMU hosting currently 16th ranked Louisville. 214-SMU-GAME or SMUMustangs.com. Be part of a pack house here at Ford Stadium. We've got a pack house here today. Some orange and green here, but plenty of red and blue as well. Mustangs are down just 3 to 9th-ranked Miami, 17-14 with 8:18 to play in the third quarter. If the offense goes 3 and out, you really need the defense to come up with a stand here.
You do, and one of the 2 touchdowns that you've gotten came on an interception down on this end of the field earlier, where the Mustangs turned it completely into points the very next play.
Jordan Lyle is the running back. Carson Beck in the shotgun, 1st and 10 from his 25-yard line. Beck to throw. Has some time, throws out in the right flat. That's bobbled and dropped by the running back, Lyles. If he had caught it, by the way, he wasn't going to gain maybe more than a yard because Brandon Miazono was all over him.
Those things have mixed up man and zone coverage so nicely since the beginning of the second quarter. Since the beginning of the second quarter, the back end of the SMU defense has not allowed the wide receivers for Miami to breathe, and they've been making hard hits. Brandon Miazono broke up a ball at the goal line that would have been a touchdown that turned into a field goal right before the half. SMU's back end done a very good job the last quarter or so.
2nd and 10 Miami from their 25-yard line. 4-man front for SMU. Beck's going to hand this one off to Lyle, coming right, and he tripped, I think, over his own man as he went through the hole. Miyazzano there to finish it off, a gain of 2. It'll be 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, you look down there, and Francis Mianoa, the right tackle, not allowing Smith to get off his block to make that tackle at the line of scrimmage. They still only gave up 2 yards on that run, but Smith has had a hard time pressing and shedding tackles, either Bell or Mianoa today. And now it's 3rd down.
3rd and 8. Crowd getting into it again. The students, especially on the far side. 3rd and 8. Miami from their 27. Beck has 3 left at a triangle. 1 receiver right on the short side. 4-man rush for SMU. Beck looking down the middle of the field, wide open. 1st down at the 40 to the 45. And tackled at the 48-yard line, Keelan Marion. They'll have a 1st down on a gain of 21.
And Nettles so concerned about giving up the go route, he just did not stay with Marion, who ran the dig route that time. He broke inside rather than outside, and Nettles lost a step on him, and it cost him.
1st down 10, Miami from their 48. They go with a hurry up here. 7:05 left in the 3rd quarter. Blitz is picked up. They deliver this pass underneath, breaking a tackle at the 47-yard line is Malachi Toney. He'll finally be brought down at the 44 of SMU by Ahmad Moses, who was slow to get up. It was an 8-yard gain. Moses has a teammate, Miyazzano, trying to help him up and goes back down.
And it's unfortunate, too, because Wacobia is the one that missed that tackle, and Ahmad Moses obviously wincing in pain down there.
He is up quickly, but walking with lots of help to the SMU sideline. It appears something with his right leg, maybe. He walks to the sideline with 6:48 left. Ahmad already with an interception on the afternoon. Big piece in this SMU defense, leads him with 9 tackles in the game today. And he has to be helped to the sideline. And so going in, the secondary looks like it's going to be Jalen Moses, the redshirt freshman from Newman Smith, who will take his place. It was an 8-yard gain for Miami, 2nd down and 2. They're at the SMU 44 with 6:48 to play in the 3rd. Hurricanes have a 17-14 lead on SMU. Carson Beck now 19 of 29 for 221 yards. Jordan Lyle is his running back on 2nd down and 2. Beck taking his time. Now he'll hand this to Lyle, has a hole left for a 1st down to the 42, keeps going across the 40 and down to the SMU 38-yard line before Jalen Moses comes up with the stop. That'll be a 1st down for Miami, and they go hurry up. And there's a Mustang who went down, headed towards the sideline. They could be in danger. It's Terry Webb. Well, that could be in danger of a penalty. They had already broken the huddle. I think the ball was spotted.
Injury charge, timeout, SMU. Their 1st time out of the half.
They'll be charged with that timeout because the ball had been spotted for play. Webb was running to the sideline and went down at the 40. He's now helped up and walking slowly to the SMU sideline. 6:13 left in the 3rd. Miami 17, SMU 14.
And Lyle, by the way, last year had a school record 91-yard touchdown against South Florida. This guy can break it in a hurry. But you mentioned Jalen Moses coming down to try to make that hit in the 2nd level. He just fought right through that tackle. That's a tough ask for a guy just coming off the bench, spelling Ahmad Moses.
Unrelated Moses, by the way. 1st down and 10, Miami at the 38 of SMU. SMU again playing today without Cameron Robertson, a defensive end. Kai Lang has had the bulk of the snaps there. Had a great game last week. Mustangs, though, have not had a lot of pressure on Carson Beck today. He has a pistol formation with Jordan Lyle behind him on 1st and 10 at the SMU 38-yard line. Receiver motions across. It's Malachi Toney. They go with a pop pass to him. How about Brandon Miyazzano staying at home and tackling him for about a 1-yard gain?
Boy, you have to form them up or they're going to lean forward and at least get a yard. Ordinarily, that's a tackle for a loss or tackle right at the line of scrimmage, but Miami's so tough. They break so many tackles. That's still a great play by Miyazzano, but he didn't quite have him formed up, squared, and he still manages a yard.
How many 5'11", 188-pound freshmen do you see that are that tough to tackle?
It's unbelievable. I mean, all of these...
And he's not a back. He's a receiver.
He's a receiver. All these skill guys, they have been in the weight room. They are absolutely tough. They're big, strong, tough.
2nd and 9 at the SMU 37. Lyle, the running back, to the left, and they will give it to him. He'll run right. hit at the 33-yard line, tackled at about the 32. A pickup of 5 on the play with Kobe at the bottom of the pile. It'll be 3rd down and about 4 for Miami.
He was at the bottom, but Kilgore finishes him off, and that time they do a good job of gang tackling. This is a absolutely huge play right here, because if you keep him to a field goal attempt, you keep it a one-score game regardless of what happens here.
They spotted at the 31.5. It's officially 3rd down and 3 for the Hurricanes. Beck with Jordan Lyle to his left, 4-man front for SMU on 3rd down and 3. And Beck gives this to Jordan Lyle, a hole up the middle that closes quickly. He spins down to the 29. He's a yard short of the 1st down. Big stop by the Mustang defense once again. It's the high markers in there along with Jeffrey Imba. This will be 4th down and 1. I bet they're going for this.
Boy, if they do, 10 years ago, 99% of the time you line up and kick the field goal. But now the analytics say, hey, sometimes go for this.
By the way, SMU, they have 6 4th and 1 stops this year.
Yes.
So if they get another one, it'd be massive here. Up down by 3. With 4:15 to play in the 3rd quarter.
And Mario Cristobal being compared to Howard Snellenberger, Jimmy Johnson for his toughness. Let's see what they do on this 4th and 1.
4th and 1 at the SMU 29. They're going to call timeout. They broke the huddle with 3 on the play clock.
Timeout, Miami. Full media timeout.
We'll take it with them. It's 4th and 1 upcoming for the Hurricanes. They lead SMU 17-14, 4:07 to play in the 3rd. This is SMU football from Learfield.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, "You won't believe where I am."
T-Mobile has the best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. See T-Mobile.com/network.
Here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with the commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
The tradition, the legacy, the spirits. This is what we live for. This is what's in every bottle. Proud sponsor of SMU Athletics, award-winning Socorro Tequila is crafted in the highlands of Jalisco, Mexico, using time-honored methods for shared moments like today. No shortcuts, no additives, just agave, water, yeast, that's it. Crisp, smooth, and authentic, Socorro Tequila is available at your liquor store or socorrotequila.com. Enjoy responsibly. Salud.
Hi, this is Brad Hansing here, co-owner of Earth Motor Cars, your DFW premier Lotus, Hennessy, luxury, exotic, and classic car dealership.
And this is Frank Cortese, co-owner of Earth Motor Cars. We are a proud supporter of the 2025 SMU football season and have been serving the community for over 20 years.
We offer over 300 exclusive vehicles that will look stunning in your garage, along with a full service department to get you home from game day.
Visit earthmotorcars.com and go Stangs.
This is SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
The ticket!
We'll see you at Barley House, 5612 SMU Boulevard, your home away from home. Great food, cold drinks, and your official SMU game watching experience. Barley House. Well, it is 4th down. Miami's got it. They are deep in Mustang territory at the 29-yard line. 4th and 1 coming up. They had to call the timeout. 17-14. Miami has the 3-point lead. We are getting late in the 3rd quarter. Can the Mustangs do it again on a 4th down?
We saw Ahmad Moses limp off a moment ago. I'm pretty sure, Steve Lansdale, you got good news for us because I see him out in the defensive huddle now.
Exactly. When he came off the field, he was limping badly, and then he suddenly picked up the pace, went into the injury tent, came out and was insisting that he could run, did some running backwards, backpedaling, straight forward, sideways, gave the trainers 2 thumbs up, and like you said, there he is out on the field.
All right, the SMU Mustangs have 5 defensive linemen here. They have stopped 6 4th and 1s this season. This is a huge one. 4th and 1 at the 29 of SMU for Miami.
Got to get ready. Don't let her come out of here quick on it.
They go with a pistol formation, and Beckster go under center, Fletcher the running back. 4th down and 1 at the SMU 29. Carson Beck under center, and he turns, hands this to Fletcher, stacked up at the line of scrimmage. They did it again! Another mistake stop on 4th and 1.
Are you kidding me? They run all that misdirection, and the Mustangs plug up the middle.
Unbelievable what this team does on 4th and 1.
That is incredible.
And that's against an offensive line they hadn't gotten much push against all day. And they stopped that big Mark Fletcher for about a half-yard loss. SMU ball down 3 with 4:03 to play in the third.
That goes completely against Mario Cristobal and everything he's about. He's conservative. He's a line coach. He played line at Miami. Again, we mentioned he's kind of a Howard Schnellenberger, Jimmy Johnson type. Completely different than a guy like Larry Coker, who had great success for Miami, no question. But for him to line up and go for it there and not kick the 3, wow.
1st and 10 SMU from their 30. Jennings in the shotgun, McFall to his left. Kevin wants to throw. McFall picks up a blitz and a throw right side, and that ball I think is dropped over there by R.J. Maryland. It was stripped out of his hands, I believe, right as it arrived by Raul Aguirre. It'll be incomplete.
And they are so good at disrupting passes. You've got to catch it, get that thing secured high and tight before taking the hit.
2nd down and 10 upcoming. That was right in his hands, and Aguirre timed it perfectly to strip it out. 2nd down 10, SMU from their 30. 3:56 to go in the third quarter. Miami leads it, but only by 3, 17-14. Jennings with T.J. Harden in the backfield. 2 receivers right, 2 tight to the one tight to the right. Now he goes left, and they throw a screen right. This one is caught, and 30-35 to the 40-yard line, and that'll be an SMU first down out to the 41-yard line. A great catch and run by Jordan Hudson for 11.
Jordan Hudson, who coming into this game, the last 3 games have been targeted 27 times. That's his best run after the catch, maybe all year.
1st down and 10, SMU at their 41, empty backfield. Jennings throws a quick screen right. That one is caught at the 45-yard line. T.J. Harden, and he'll be stopped at the 46 and pick up a 5. Mustangs are going hurry up.
Boy, are they ever. And if T.J. Harden can't get anything on the ground, let's get it to him on the edge in the pass game.
He's going to have a run on the ground here, and he has a first down almost. Nice. I think he's going to be just short, running up the middle across the 50. They spot him. One referee has him at the line to gain, and they're moving the chains. First down SMU at the Miami 49 with 3:07 to go in the third. And here they hurry up. Jennings to throw again. Pressure from the backside. He runs right. He throws it. It's caught at the 45-yard line down to the 40, and that's going to be another first down, I believe, for Jordan Hudson. What a great play by Jennings under pressure.
And I think he's down right now. Jennings took a hit from the backside, and he is slow to get up and hobble.
He is not putting any weight on his left foot. He is hopping on his right foot to the SMU sideline. So here comes true freshman Ty Hawkins, and Jennings just hops all the way, flings his helmet to the bench. Look out, here's a true freshman having to take over.
That should have absolutely been a throwaway for Jennings, but like Jennings can do, finds a guy at the very last.
All right, here's the true freshman Ty Hawkins, only his 4th appearance of the year, 1st and 10 at the Miami 39-yard line. 2 running backs, 1 each way, and he's going to hand this one off, and nothing doing. McFall's going to lose a yard at the 40-yard line. So Ty Hawkins, coming out of IMG Academy, is originally out of San Antonio, played last year at IMG Academy. We have seen him in just small doses this year. He's completed 1 of 1 for 9 yards. He's run the ball once for 12 yards in his 3 appearances.
Boy, Jennings down here on the sideline, still trying to jog and sprint through the pain of that ankle. And we'll see. He's grabbing his helmet. Man,
second
is he going to come back in this game?
We'll see. Right now, Ty Hawkins has a 2nd down and 11 at the Miami 40-yard line. And Hawkins is going to throw. To his right side, brings it downfield and can't come up with a grab. Matt Hebner because of pass interference against the Hurricanes.
Boy, Hebner is fired up too. He draws the contact. The flags come out. 2 flags came out for pass interference.
Look who's coming off the sideline.
My gosh.
Kevin Jennings, who put no weight on his left foot, hopping to the sideline.
Listen to this crowd.
He is still hobbling out, and the students know what they're seeing.
Automatic first down.
We saw a legendary performance from him a couple of weeks ago on one wheel at Clemson. Can he do it again at home against Miami with 1:31 to play in the third quarter? 17-14, Miami leads. Mustangs have it 1st and 10 at the Miami 29-yard line.
And he began this drive with great tempo, great game management, throwing on target with every pass. Comes out with injury. He's back out on the field here. Can he finish it?
Chris Johnson, the running back, 1st and 10 from the 29. Play action to him. They roll right, throws that way. Caught Yamir Knight at the 30. Slips a tackle to the 27. And out of bounds at about that 27-yard line to pick up a 4 on the play.
What a great job by Knight to elude Raul Aguirre Jr., the Mike linebacker right there, to get out of his grasp. That's a nifty move just to pick up 2 or 3 yards.
Yeah, they put him at the 27. I think there was only a 2-yard gain. They had initially had the wrong number on the scoreboard. The line of scrimmage there was at the 29, so at the 27. 2nd down and 8 for SMU.
How about that early lob, too, by Jennings? Nice touch pass on the lob.
2nd down and 8. Hands this one off. Chris Johnson coming left. The hole just closes so quickly for that Miami defense. He made just a yard to the 26. It's 3rd down.
Made just the yard. Johnson just stopped for a second and hesitated, and that gave him enough time to close that gap.
So 3rd down and 7. SMU at the 26 of Miami. The biggest thing here, Scott, don't turn it over, don't take a sack, because you are very easily in field goal range and down by just 3.
You got to get it out of his hands quickly. If I were Miami, I'd bring the heat here.
3rd down and 7 at the 26 of Miami. Jennings to throw. Here comes some pressure. He's going to roll out to his right, throw it on the run. Jordan Hudson didn't see that it was coming. He didn't have his head turned. It's incomplete. 4th down, and Sam Keltner's going to come on for a field goal try.
Well, that incompletion is not the worst thing to happen right there. They didn't bring the heat. They faked like they were blitzing. They then retreated and ran a stunt in the middle with the end and tackle, but the Mustangs will have a chance to tie this game.
What's that ankle made of on Kevin Jennings?
Maybe it's a reverse ankle. He got a reverse ankle going on down there.
This will be a 43-yard field goal try for Sam Keltner, a little bit right of center. 43 yards to tie, late 3rd quarter. Snap back, hold down, kick, has plenty of distance, and it is good! It was 7 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Sam Keltner ties the score at 17.
Sam Keltner was 2 of 3 last week. That is a huge kick right here in a massive game late 3rd quarter. And Keltner, remember on that bad snap last week, was able to adjust and hit the 35-yarder. That was right down the chute for Keltner.
Big kick, and it's tied at 17 with 7 seconds left in the 3rd quarter against 9th-ranked Miami. Got a quarterback out here on one leg. Can't run the football. And they get points out of that.
And hey, you got to credit Ty Hawkins. He was only out there for a couple of snaps, but nothing went disastrous. And it seems like it absolutely can when you've got a freshman out there in his first action of the game.
He delivered a ball that forced a PI for a 1st down.
He did. That was big. Hey, that was a points play for us.
Absolutely it was. That got you in the field goal range. 7 seconds left, 3rd quarter. SMU and Miami tied at 17. Keltner to kick off. And Keelan Marion stands about a yard deep in the Miami end zone. And I don't think he's going to have a chance at this one. Keltner, his best kick of the day, goes 7 yards deep. Miami will take it at their own 25-yard line. We have 15 minutes and 7 seconds left in this game. And it's 17-all SMU and Miami. How about that? Kevin Jennings, 20 of 28, 235 yards and a touchdown. He's also run for a touchdown. Carson Beck is 20 of 30 for 222. He's thrown 2 touchdown passes. Boy, crowd fired up. Crowd all here, by the way, as we approach the end of the 3rd quarter with 7 seconds left. Been a fantastic afternoon here at Ford Stadium after some rain early. It's beautiful sunshine now. 1st down and 10 at the 25-yard line for Carson Beck. Mark Fletcher to his right. Snap back to Beck. He throws a screen right. Malachi Toney. Kyron Chambers just clogs it up. He runs his man in to Malachi Toney to wait for help to come and make the tackle from the backside. And that was Ahmad Moses on the stop. Gains just a yard. That brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Nothing's been decided yet at Ford Stadium today. SMU and 9th-ranked Miami tied at 17 heading to the 4th. This is SMU football from Learfield.
This college football season, AAA is your MVP.
AAA can get you to game day and back with no stress because they're the real hero.
On or off the field, AAA has your back. Member perks to keep your plans moving. That means roadside help when you need it, affordable car insurance to protect your ride, plus discounts on sports and event tickets, gas, gym memberships, dining, and more.
And AAA members, they save an average of $220 a year.
Well, here's the game-winning play, Daddy. Enter now for your shot at a $5,000 AAA travel package. Just head to AAA.com/MVP for your chance.
They say every dog has his day. And if you've been injured in a crash, you deserve yours. In court, I know this wreck turned your life upside down, and you deserve justice. I'm on standby, ready to fight for you and make 'em make it right. I'm Matt Alsbrook, the Texas Law Dog. I come to fight. I don't bark, I bite. Hit me up at thetexaslawdog.com. That's thetexaslawdog.com.
Want more for less? Let's go. Hello, this is Dane Miner, General Manager of Freeman Toyota, and every single day we deliver legendary quality and reliability on hundreds of late model pre-owned Toyotas, and we make sure you pay a fraction of the new car price. And when you're shopping at Freeman Toyota, you get total transparency. Come see hundreds of fresh trades during our 2025 clearance. We've got every model, and you pay thousands less at Freeman Toyota. 183 and 820. Call 1-800-NEW-CARS or visit freemantoyota.com.
PNC Bank celebrates long-term growth in all its forms, whether that's money or a gorgeous head of hockey hair. On November 4th and 6th, pregame, grab your own free Dallas Stars hockey hair hat at PNC Bank's pop-up Main Street branch, located at PNC Plaza at American Airlines Center. Stop by and see how good long-term growth looks on you. No purchase necessary, one per person, while supplies last. Copyright 2025, the PNC Financial Services Group, Inc., PNC Bank, an official partner of the Dallas Stars.
The SMU Ponies play here on The Ticket.
Will Connerly with you back inside the Ticket studio. Some scores from around the country. Only one other ACC game in progress, and Clemson winning 38-35 against Duke with 11:58 left in the fourth quarter across the country as well. The top-ranked Buckeyes up 38-14 on Penn State. And number 20, Texas, up 34-16, hosting 9th-ranked Vanderbilt. Let's go back to Rich and Scott for the start of the fourth quarter.
All right, thanks a lot, Will. 17 all our score, SMU and Miami. Boy, we've got injuries going on the SMU offense. Doesn't seem to affect one guy, maybe another. Let's go down to Steve Lansdale on the Mustangs sideline.
Yeah, Rich, you mentioned that Savion Bird's been in at left guard, and the reason being Logan Parr, like a lot of guys at this time of year, has been dealing with a number of bumps and bruises. I didn't see the specific one today, but he's now in street clothes, so his afternoon is over. And just to piggyback off of what you were saying about Kevin Jennings, his legend is growing. When he came off the field, I agree. There's no way I thought he was coming back in the game. He had to take his helmet back away from the trainer, gets up, starts hobbling through some jogging, and next thing you know, he's headed to the bench trying to talk his way back in.
And he did. 2nd down and 8 for Miami. They're going to be at their own 27-yard line, going right to left to start the fourth quarter.
You know, when he was injured at Clemson, the training staff really stepped up, and they helped him. I wonder if they can do that again today.
I complimented the doctors after the game before we got on the bus.
Yes.
2nd and 8, Miami from their own 27. Again, right to left for them in the fourth quarter. Fletcher to the left of Carson Beck in a shotgun. Mustangs showing a blitz right now. Beck steps off and up to the line to check his protection. SMU may be changing their call defensively. And Beck has the snap. It's a 4-man rush. A throw left. This one is caught at the 32-yard line, up the left sideline, 35-40, and a first down for Keelan Marion out of bounds at the 45-yard line. He picked up 18.
Yeah, boy, you think you've taken a great angle, and Willie Nettles thought he did, but when you do, it better be a real good angle. If it's just a little bit less than real good, you're going to miss that tackle, and unfortunately the Mustangs did, and he got an extra 7 or 8 yards off of it.
Miami 1st and 10 from their 45, just underway, fourth quarter, tied at 17. Pistol formation. and turn, and they hand it to Mark Fletcher. Fletcher running up the middle. Kilgore slips off the tackle, and Fletcher keeps driving through for the 50 down to the 48-yard line to pick up a 7.
Yeah, and Kilgore was there, but just could not quite wrap him up. And that's the thing. They're so strong. They're so dexterous. They play with such low pad level and balance. All of these guys that handle the ball, it's very hard to bring him down, and he picks up 7.
2nd down and 3 for Miami at the SMU 48-yard line.
And that time I thought the misdirection helped him out. It gave him some space and put Kilgore on an island.
Mark Fletcher is the running back to the right of Carson Beck. 3 wide receivers. Mustangs with 4 men up front. 2nd down and 3 for the Hurricanes. And Beck will give this to Fletcher, going off of left guard for about 2 yards, and then he is stacked up by Jeffrey Imba and Alex Kilgore to be 3rd down and 1 at the SMU 46.
And I love, even though you may not make that last play, Kilgore doesn't care. The next play is the most important. Made a great play right there at the line of scrimmage to force a 3rd down and short. Isaiah Wacobia also coming down from the safety spot in run support. Good gang tackling by the SMU defense. How about this crowd getting up for another crucial 3rd and short?
These guys aren't only good on 4th and 1, they're good on 3rd and 1 too. It's 3rd and 1 at the SMU 46, and yes, the crowd is fired up. Looks like Marty Brown is the running back, and the handoff is given to Brown. He has a little bit of a hole for a 1st down to the 44, and that's all, a gain of 2.
And I think Carson Beck is frustrated because that snap came before he thought it was. I think it's kind of surprised him there, but it worked out because the O-line did such a good job inside.
12:47 remaining. SMU and Miami tied at 17. The Hurricanes with a 1st and 10 at the Mustang 44-yard line. Only the 5th time a top 10 team has come here to Ford Stadium. Mustangs trying to win one for the 1st time. 2 left, 1 right. Beck in a shotgun on the left hash. 1st and 10 for the Mustang 44. Beck to throw. Has plenty of time, throws it underneath Malachi Toney, and guess what? He broke the first tackle at the 40 to the SMU 35 before he is stacked up by Speedy Nettles at the 34, which should be enough for the 1st down.
And that's the big difference. I mean, Isaiah Wacobia, Chambers, some of these guys have been kind of surprised that they can't just arm tackle them. You've got to run your feet through these tackles and secure it, because if you don't take a great angle, they're going to get right past you. And again, problems there for Wacobia coming down from his safety spot.
Well, I'm glad to see Malachi Toney go to the sideline. It's 1st down and 10. Miami at the SMU 34. 11:50 and counting.
Breaks tackles. He breaks that first tackle against every team. It's not just the Mustangs, even. It's every team. We saw it last week, too, with Miami.
1st down and 10. And they fake the handoff. Beck's going to run himself on a design draw to the 30, and he dives forward to the SMU 27 to pick up a 7 for Carson Beck.
Yeah, and the Mustangs, everybody keying on the running backs. Beck doesn't run that much. He certainly doesn't run a lot of RPO action where he keeps, and that time he kind of catches the Mustangs by surprise. But even though everybody was completely thrown by surprise, Beck was only able to generate 7 yards on that run.
He did come into this game with 19 carries for 34 yards, which is fairly significant for a quarterback, but it's because he's not sacked often. 6 times on the year. 2nd down and 3 at the SMU 27. A running back on either side of Carson Beck in the shotgun. And Beck will hand this one off. They come left with Lyle to the 25, and he is stacked up by Terry Webb. And that'll be all for Jordan Lyle. A pickup of 2. It's another 3rd down and 1. This at the SMU 25.
You know, you're getting kind of late in this game, and the Mustangs defense has been out there a long time. 63 plays the Miami offense has snapped. Meantime, the Mustangs have only run 45 plays in this ball game, and you start to worry about these lengthy drives late here in the second half.
Well, they just made wholesale changes. It's a heavy package on 3rd down and 1 at the SMU 25. Beck is under center this time. Turns, hands this one off, and it's a loss for Marty Brown back to the 27. What great penetration up front by the Mustang defense, and coming out of the bottom of that pile is going to be Isaiah Smith.
And Isaiah Smith has forced a field goal attempt here. Not only do you not give up the 1st down there, now you force Cristobal to have to send the place kicker out. And this is not a chip shot. This is 45 yards.
That's a huge 3rd and 1 stop.
It's a loss of 2 on a simple dive play to the A-gap.
Carter Davis to kick, 45 yards. He's made a long of 53 this year. He's only missed once. On the left hash. Hold is down, kick on its way. Plenty of distance on this one, and it's good, and Miami regains the lead.
That's a nice kick, too, and it wasn't a perfect snap. It kind of took the snap was kind of high into the inside, and a really nice job by Dylan Joyce, the holder, to get that thing down.
9:34 to play. Miami 20, SMU 17. This is SMU football from Learfield.
When you're hungry for championship flavor, head to Hutchins Barbecue in McKinney and Frisco. Proud sponsor of SMU Athletics. We're talking slow smoked brisket, fall off the bone ribs, and all your favorite Texas sides. Crafted the Hutchins way with love at every bite. Planning a tailgate, office party, or family feast? Let Hutchins cater your winning spread. Hutchins Barbecue, home of the Texas Twinkie, where quality craft barbecue meets Mustang pride.
Do you know why Milestone is the official sponsor of SMU Athletics?
I do not, Bob. Why?
Because Milestone realized they are both experts at dealing with tight situations and staying cool under pressure on the field and on home repairs.
And they're both the best in Dallas.
That's right. Milestone has won Best in DFW, hosted by the Dallas Morning News, 2 years in a row.
So get over to callmilestone.com today, Bob, and get $76 off all things electrical, plumbing, and AC. Milestone, official home service sponsor of SMU Athletics. Pony up.
We'll fix it in a flash.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
UT Southwestern Medical Center was ranked as the #1 hospital in Dallas-Fort Worth by U.S. News & World Report for the 9th consecutive year. 12 of UT Southwestern specialties are nationally ranked, including cancer, heart and vascular, and neurological care. UT Southwestern breakthroughs begin here. The official healthcare system of SMU Athletics. Go Ponies!
SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
The ticket.
Blue Cross Blue Shield of Texas, keeping you at the center of everything we do. Texas born, 95 years strong, and proud to support SMU Mustangs football. Today's game is also being brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. Well, the Mustangs forced the field goal on a 3rd down and 1 play that went for a loss of 2, making Mario Cristobal's decision pretty easy to go for the field goal of 45 yards to give Miami a 20-17 lead with 9:34 to play here in this 4th quarter. The Mustangs, though, you get a drive here and you put it together, you can take the lead back.
Quickly before the kickoff, another injury update from Steve on the sideline.
Yeah, you guys have been talking about how physical and tough the Miami team is, and the injuries are mounting up. We already saw Ahmad Moses get hurt, although he came back in. Isaiah Wacobia came off a moment ago, dangling his left arm. He was holding his wrist and forearm, went to the injury tent, but he just emerged and started jogging back down the field with his helmet in his hand. So he may also be able to return.
And of course, we saw Kevin Jennings hop off on 1 foot and come back 2 plays later and lead a scoring drive for SMU. That kickoff hit the upright, I think.
Did it really?
I think he almost had a field goal on that one.
Oh, man.
That guy's pretty good there, Carter Davis.
Yeah.
Mustangs will have it at their own 25-yard line.
The one thing, though, you get a little bit concerned about is the legs of Jennings just being able to, when he's flushed, can he get to the edge on time and make the same throws that he generally makes? Regardless, though, just to see him out there is an absolute win for the Mustangs.
1st down and 10 at the 25-yard line of SMU. McFall, the running back, to his right. 2-by-2 the receivers. They're on the right hash. 9:34 to play. 20-17. Miami leads SMU. Jennings ready to roll on 1st and 10. Here comes a late blitz. It's picked up by McFall. Lobs this down the right. R.J. Maryland bobbles and drops it just at midfield.
Boy, and he has had his hands on a couple of balls today. That would have been a nice catch. That would have been a really nice catch. But when that thing hits you on the stride on a dead sprint in the hands, you got to have that ball. And he was well covered. There's no question he was well covered.
Well, that was a beautiful ball, though, thrown by Kevin Jennings.
You got to catch that.
2nd down, 10. Mustangs from their 25 again. 4-man front from Miami. Jennings Steps forward, drops back, throws this one, lobs it down to McFall at midfield. He caught that one. He's down to the 47 of Miami. First down, SMU.
Jennings has done that 2 or 3 times where he fakes the run and then drops back, retreats, and throws over the top, trying to freeze the linebacker. Nice job by the running back, McFall, to get separation.
First and 10 at the Miami 48 with 9:07 to play. Play action, throwing right side, back shoulder. What a terrific snag by Jordan Hudson on the sideline at the 30. He's down to the Miami 28 to pick up a 20.
Hudson's the only guy that can get caught off guard like that and be able to make that back shoulder catch. It was on him in a hurry. Nobody else on this team can do that. Not many in the ACC can make the catch that Hudson just made.
That's some impressive hands on that one for Jordan Hudson.
No doubt.
8:43 to go, 20-17 Miami. SMU first and 10 at the Hurricane 28-yard line. Jennings from the shotgun, looks to his left, rolls to his left. Nobody open, and so he's going to fire that one almost to the students down at the 10-yard line.
That's a really good throwaway. Brinson wasn't open. R.J. Maryland underneath wasn't open. We tried to flood the left side of the field. The underneath throw wasn't there. Really good decision by Kevin Jennings, and those are the throws and the decisions that we didn't see last year in Jennings' first year to start. He's made a complete adjustment, worked really hard in the offseason, and you rarely see him make a mental mistake these days. That's a nice job throwing the football away.
INC is much better than INT.
Yeah.
Second down and 10 at the 28.
Did you come up with that yourself?
Just now.
Oh, nice.
Second down and 10 at the 28
That's why you're the best, Rich.
You got it. I got plaques to prove it. Second and 10 at the Miami 28-yard line. Out of a shotgun to throw again. Quickly to the right side. Hibner catches, and then he catches a defensive back that hammers him at the 21-yard line to pick up a 7. It's third down and 3.
If you listen to our Facebook pregame show, you heard us say we got to have Hibner today, and that's why the toughness.
Third and 3 from the 21. Play action and slinging it right for a first down to Hudson. A sidearm snap out to the right at the 15-yard line. Put him at the 14. First and 10.
Boy, he Brett Saberhagen that thing to the sideline right there. Man, that thing was underhand.
It was almost a Dan Quisenberry throw the way he did that.
That too.
First down and 10 at the 14-yard line of Miami with 7:50 to play. Mustangs down 3. Jennings gives to T.J. Hart. No, he keeps it himself. He's running right. And he's going to go down at the 15. He'll lose a yard because he saw Ruben Bain out there. Your one-legged quarterback on the RPO takes it himself and runs right.
One-legged. Hey, I would have much rather seen him hand that ball off to Hart. I don't care if it was there or not.
Second down and 11 at the 15-yard line.
I'm thinking RPO might not be the best thing to run right here. What do you think?
Not necessarily, no. Second down and 11 at the 15 of Miami. 20-17 our score. Miami leading with 7:10 to play. Jennings looks to throw. Nothing there. Runs to his right and makes another good call and throws it out of bounds. It'll be third down and 11 upcoming for SMU.
Now here's the situation. You're well in Keltner's field goal range. You're down by 3. You got 7 minutes to go in the game against the number 9 team of the country. The last thing you want to do here is try to force this thing on third down and 11. You've got to make a good decision here. Don't turn the ball over, and you've got a good chance to get this game tied. You want to get a touchdown, but don't turn it over.
Third and 11 at the Miami 15 with 7:01 to go. 3 receivers will go left. Hudson alone to the right. Jennings from the shotgun. Miami looks confused in their secondary. Kevin, pressure is coming. Flag goes down. It's going to be a hold on SMU.
Yeah.
Throw right, caught by Hibner at the 9-yard line. He makes a man miss and drives forward to the 5-yard line. But that's absolutely a hold on P.J. Williams.
Yeah, P.J. Williams got called, and he turned around. He's got his hands up like, I didn't do anything.
Offense, number 59. 10-yard penalty. Replay third down.
Well, he turns Lightfoot, Marquise Lightfoot, the defensive end, but then he turned him and landed on him, trying to pancake him. And when he did that, he got his hands outside from the inside, and it was an absolute hold.
So it'll be third down and 21 now. They're going to be at the 25-yard line, still in field goal range.
Yep.
At this point, your options are you throw it in the end zone or just try to shorten the field goal.
Yeah.
Don't take a sack. Don't obviously turn it over, but don't take a sack at this point on third and 21 from the 25.
Draw play wouldn't be bad here. Screen pass wouldn't be bad here. Something safe. You can't have a negative play now.
6:47 and counting. 20-17. Miami has the lead over SMU. Jennings comes up under center on 3rd down and 21. And Kevin's going to throw a lateral to the left. Romello Brinson has to elude some pressure, throws it downfield, and he almost threw it directly to a defensive lineman. That was right into the hands of Reuben Bain.
Yeah, that's the opposite of a safe screen pass, right? That's Brinson almost throwing it to right at their linebacker.
I don't know who he was throwing it to.
I don't either, but when he had to make a decision, I thought, oh boy.
So this will be a 42-yard try for Keltner to tie with 6:27 to play. He's on the right hash. He just made one a moment ago. Now he looks to tie it up with 6:27 to go. Snap back, hold down, kick on its way. Plenty of leg into that one. And it is no good. No good for Keltner on the field goal that would have tied it with 6:24 to play. He misses from 42 yards.
Yeah, and some of the linemen are going, hey, let's get a replay on this. It looked good.
Boy, it sure did. I just looked at it.
Boy, the fans are seeing a replay, and they thought it was good.
We've got a timeout with 6:24 left. Miami 20, SMU 17. This is SMU football from Learfield.
Rudy's Real Texas Barbecue is your Mustang tailgating headquarters. Rudy's opens early at 7 a.m. 7 days a week. Whether it's breakfast tacos, sandwiches, or one of our famous group meals, let Rudy's take care of your smoking. Visit us at one of 6 North Texas locations in Allen, Arlington, Burleson, Denton, Fort Worth, or Frisco. Or place your game day order at rudys.com. Rudy's, Real Texas Barbecue.
This football season, elevate your SMU game days with Revel XP. Revel XP's hassle-free tailgating packages offer everything you need for an unforgettable experience. From setup to cleanup, Revel XP handles it all. With a prime location just steps from Gerald Ford Stadium, all you have to do is show up on game day and bring your Mustang pride. Whether you're entertaining clients, connecting with alumni, or spending time with friends and family, Revel XP helps you upgrade your game day without the stress. Don't miss out. Visit revelxp.com/SMU today to reserve your full-service tailgate.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, "You won't believe where I am."
T-Mobile has the best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. See T-Mobile.com/network.
Big Bang Boom!
J. Alexander Law, standing on business. J. Alexander Law, standing on business. He gon' help you secure the bag. He gon' help you secure the bag. Just call 1-800-INJURED, and that's 1-800-INJURED. Standing on business.
This is SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
The ticket!
Pegasus Jerky Company, handcrafted all-natural beef jerky made with simple ingredients for premium taste. Pegasus Jerky Company, proud sponsor of SMU Athletics. Well, the SMU Mustangs on a controversial field goal, miss it wide right. A kick in which everybody thought it was good, but replay, I don't know. What do you think, Rich?
At one angle looked like it was good, one angle not so much. A 42-yarder miss there from Keltner, and it leaves us with Miami leading 20-17, 6:24 to play. They have the ball 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. They've outgained SMU 381 to 299 today.
Well, they're zooming in on the replay on ESPN.
I think it went right over the upright, maybe?
If it did. If it goes over, it's no good. It's got to go to the inside.
All right, 1st and 10, Miami from their 25. Carson Beck shotgun with Mark Fletcher to his right, and Fletcher has the handoff coming left. Breaks the first tackle at the 29, at the 27, and he's up to the 29 with a pickup of 4. They'll give him 5 to the 30.
Yeah, we hit him at the 26, and he's so strong. He's able to push the pile and lean forward for an extra 4 yards. That's a big deal, especially when you're looking at 6 minutes to go in the game, and they're trying to milk the clock.
Yeah, no hurry-up offense here from Miami. 2nd down and 5 from their 30-yard line. Fletcher still the running back, 2x2 the wide receivers. Carson Beck for the shotgun on 2nd and 5. Beck from the left hash, looks to throw. Will, near side, Malachi Tony catches it at the 35, and that time, Wacobia along with Kilgore, they wrap him up well, but he's at the 37 for a first down.
Man, you go back to that holding call against the Mustangs and how critical that was because it lengthened the kick by 10 yards. That was tough to swallow. It was a tough negative play to withstand.
1st and 10 Miami at their 37, 5:22 remaining. They lead SMU 20-17.
Boy, and this is where that offensive line just has been wearing on you the whole game. You still got to come up with these stops on the ground game.
Fletcher is the running back. Carson Beck from the shotgun on 1st and 10. Play action, looks to his right now. He's going to run left. At the 40, he dives forward. And they'll put him right at the 40-yard line, so that was just to pick up a 3, but running precious time off the clock to 4:55 and counting.
And by today's standards, Mario Cristobal is a very conservative coach. That's why he didn't go for it on that 4th and 3 and instead elected to kick the field goal. It was a 45-yarder that was true to give them the 3-point lead. And you see, hey, they're not throwing the ball all around the ballpark. They're going to try to let their defense win this game for them right here and see if they can just wear the SMU defensive front out. They're taking all the time off the play clock with each snap right now.
2nd down and 7 at the Miami 40-yard line. Beck in the shotgun. Gives to Mark Fletcher up the middle to the 41, maybe 42. That was really well played on the far side by Ja'Kai Lang. He was being blocked when he made the stop at the 42. It'll be 3rd down and 5.
Brings up another 3rd down and 5, as you mentioned, Rich. And the run game has helped on 3rd downs for them tremendously. They run play action off of it. They're 47% coming in for the season on 3rd downs, and today they are 6 of 13.
Pretty close to it. 3rd down and 5. Miami at their 42-yard line. Back from the shotgun. Mustangs have 5 up on the line of scrimmage. Carson Beck to throw. They only rush 3. Beck can't find anybody open. Runs to his right. He has a receiver way wide right who's open. He's still on the run, and he doesn't throw the ball. He's hit. He brings it down. Now he's going to run back left. He's got a scramble drill going, and they complete a ball down to the 29 of SMU. A first down, but there is a flag down. There's got to be ineligible receivers all over downfield.
I don't have a stopwatch on this. He must have had 10 seconds. Had to have. And I can't believe Kilgore missed him.
Ineligible player downfield. Offense, number 78. 5-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
I think you could have taken your pick. They call the left guard Matt McCoy, but your quarterback runs around that long. It's impossible for all those O-linemen to stay behind the line. Yeah, it's also Mustang catch a break there.
It's also impossible to cover for that long, too. Yeah. Somebody's going to get loose.
Yeah, they only rushed 3. They covered, and they covered really well. Beck just made a man miss and was able to keep the play alive.
And they ran zone. They disguised that zone coverage well because they ran an underneath.
We'll start on the snap.
They ran an underneath scissors route right there on a double cross, and nobody was home. And I cannot believe Kilgore missed the tackle on Beck in the backfield.
3:22 to go. Biggest 3rd down of the day right now for the SMU Mustang defense. 3rd down and 10. Miami from their own 37. They lead by 3. Mustangs have 5 up to the line of scrimmage. Now they bring up 6. They're going to rush all of them, and there's a flag down. It's a pre-snap penalty on Miami. It's going to be 3rd down and 15.
It's the 11th penalty against Miami.
Offense, number 70. Wow. 5-yard penalty. That's 3rd down.
Well, Markel Bell's had a tough day out there in left tackle when it comes to penalties.
His worst day. And this guy's huge. He's tough to move. He's had a great season.
Clock is good.
But he commits the penalty again. And, hey, the Mustangs were bringing 2 that time.
Well, listen how loud it is when Jerry Magallanes opens that mic up. It is really loud on the field. 3rd and 15, Miami back to their own 32.
Hey, and Beck's been great on 3rd down and long so far this year. He's got to do it again, and the Mustangs got to be careful here. Got to be focused.
Miami up by 3. Beck back to pass, delivers it left. This is caught for a first down by Marion at the 48-yard line. What a throw by Carson Beck.
Boy, a great throw. They run the deep zone, and the Mustangs get burned up the seam again. They're just so concerned about letting somebody get behind them that they just give so much cushion to the middle and just a deep turnaround.
1st and 10 Miami at their own 48-yard line with 2:53 and counting. 20-17, Miami leads SMU. The Mustangs can only stop the clock twice. They'll have the 2-minute timeout coming up in a moment as well.
What an absolute killer.
1st and 10, Miami at the 48-yard line. Their own 48.
I mean, Nettles has given 7 yards of cushion off the jump.
Beck gives this to Mark Fletcher, running right, and about a 2-yard gain, giving 3 to the SMU 49. The Mustangs will use their second timeout.
You know, they show the replay on the TV. Nettles is giving 7 yards of cushion off the snap. It is hard to do. It's hard to play defense like that.
Timeout called by SMU. There are a couple of injured players on the field, one for each team, I do believe.
Timeout for injured players.
I don't know if SMU's been charged the timeout yet, but they'll have to take it with 2:28 left. We're going to take the timeout too. Miami 20, SMU 17, 2:28 to play. This is SMU football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? The parking spot gets you going faster. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking. When you book online, you save money and are guaranteed a spot. We'll pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles, help you with your bags, and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. Get going faster with the parking spot. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot.
Herman Marshall Whiskey, one of North Texas's oldest distilleries that includes a portfolio of aged bourbon rye and single malts built from the grain up with locally sourced Texas ingredients. Make sure and visit our new historic downtown Wiley tasting room and distillery for live entertainment and that true Texas whiskey tasting experience. Available at your nearest liquor store or via their website at hmwhiskey.com. Let's whiskey.
It's finally time for some Mustangs football, y'all. Ozona Grill and Bar on Greenville Avenue has the perfect spot and best patio in town, featuring a 14-foot LED wall, perfect for all the game day action. Head over to Ozona and yell at the TVs while enjoying some great West Texas favorites and drinking some ice-cold drinks. Don't forget about happy hour from 4 to 7 Sunday through Friday with $1 off all bar drinks and complimentary chips and salsa. Ozona Grill and Bar on Greenville Avenue and online at ozonagrill.com.
If you feel like you're getting sacked by your current electricity provider, Rhythm Energy is here to help. They're bringing good energy to the Mustang Nation by offering 100% green electricity plans. And after you sign up for their Pony Up 12 plan, you'll get $100 in bill credits. Go to gotrhythm.com/SMU for this deal, just for Mustangs fans. Terms and conditions apply.
This is SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
Well, how would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. On the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere you go? Download the free Varsity Network app, available on Apple and Android with new features this season. It's easier than ever to listen to us live. Your favorite teams don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now.
Both number 4s went down on that last play. Mark Fletcher, the running back from Miami, he was able to pop up and make it to the sideline. Terry Webb, defensive tackle for SMU, had a little harder time making it to their sideline. 2:28 to go, 20-17 Miami. The Hurricanes have 2nd down and 7 at the SMU 49. The Mustangs have one more timeout remaining plus the 2-minute timeout. They have to stop him here.
No doubt.
Running back is going to be Marty Brown on 2nd and 7 at the SMU 49. Right in the middle of the Pony logo at midfield. Beck goes play action. They throw a screen right, and what a fantastic play. Ahmad Moses fights through a block and tackles JoJo Trader for a loss of 1.
He's had a big interception today. He's also gotten hurt earlier today, and that is fighting through some pain himself to make maybe his best tackle
Third
today.
and final timeout, SMU.
Also maybe his biggest tackle of the day, too, because he put him in third.
2 minutes, 23 seconds.
Thanks, Jerry. Put him in third down.
On the game clock. Thank you.
Okay, Jerry. 3rd down and 8 upcoming for Miami at midfield. 20-17, they lead SMU.
And I like how Rhett manages this and calls the timeout, doesn't let it run down to the 2-minute timeout. I think we might have done that last week or the week before. I can't remember. But, yeah, you want to call that thing as fast as you can because you don't know what the future holds. And with 2:23 to go, you make a stop here, you absolutely have enough time.
I mean, I would think Miami's going to pass. It's 3rd down and 8.
Yeah.
So there's a potential They don't even run it down to the 2-minute timeout if they throw an incomplete pass.
Let's hope.
That's your hope at this point. Not always the best strategy, but it's what you got to do.
And, they converted on 3rd and 15 a moment ago when the Mustangs running that deep zone coverage and gave some soft coverage and just could not quite rally in time as Marion was able to run a great route. Beck threw it to him right over the middle. Gotta come up with a stop here.
3rd down and 8. Miami at midfield, 2:23 to play. They lead SMU 20-17. Beck in the shotgun. Looks like Jordan Lyle is the running back. 4 men up front for SMU. They'll bring 5. Beck delivers left. There's a flag down in the offensive backfield. The pass is going to be incomplete as it's overthrown to Keelan Marion. And I think that's a hold on Miami in the offensive backfield.
It is, and Nettles might have gotten away with a hold, too, on Keelan Marion up the left side.
There's another flag far side of the field, downfield at the 18.
Well, you hope this is an offsetting.
The play was on the near side. And we have 3 officials down at the SMU 20 conferring. Jerry Magallanes and I think the center judge are standing at the Miami 45 discussing. It's a hold up here on the offense for sure. I don't know what the flag is yet at the 17 on the far side of the field.
There is no foul for defensive pass interference. However, holding, offense, number 61. Penalties decline, 4th down.
Yeah, you got to decline that. You're going to get the football back here. 2:17 to go. They're at midfield. They have to punt here. It's 4th and 8.
Yeah, and you're going to get the football back with no timeouts. I don't believe, although the scoreboard reads SMU with the timeout, but our scorecard here on the screen says no.
Yeah, that is correct. No timeouts.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
The scoreboard's wrong. Ymir Knight will stand back at the 10, looking at the sun, awaiting a kick from Dylan Joyce. 2:17 left. SMU trails by 3 against 9th-ranked Miami. Punt goes right, end over end. Knight signals fair catch, makes it at the 10-yard line. Again, so solid in that part of the game. SMU with 2:10 left. What does Dallas's quarterback have in store for us here? Down 20-17 to 9th-ranked Miami.
He's got to do it, and he's got to do it without the benefit of any kind of ground game. Just 3 rushing yards for the game for the Mustangs. All the yards that the Mustangs have rest on the shoulders of Kevin Jennings, who should go over 300 yards today for the first time all season, if he's able to do it.
His 296 is by 1 his most of the season.
Yes.
He had 295 in the Baylor game. TJ Harden, the running back. 1st and 10 from the 10 for SMU. Down 3 with 2:10 to go against Miami. 2 by 2, the receivers. Jennings looks to throw out of his end zone. Does on an inside screen. Caught 15-yard line up to the 18-yard line. Believe that's Jordan Hudson on that one. No, it was Romello Brinson up to the 18. And that'll bring us to the 2-minute timeout. Packed house here at Ford Stadium today with a number 9 team, the Miami Hurricanes, in the house.
To 2 minutes.
Miami leads at 20-17. SMU with the ball. We'll take you to the finish next. This is SMU football from Learfield.
Okay, Texas, pop quiz. True or false? Walmart has more than 500 million items online. True. Find a huge selection online that you can't find in stores. True or false? Groceries always cost more when they're delivered. False. Walmart's grocery prices are the same for delivery as they are in store. Last one. Walmart can deliver in as fast as an hour. True, y'all. Use Express Delivery to get eligible items to your doorstep before the pool party starts. Walmart. Who knew? Subject to availability. Fees and restrictions apply.
She's made up her mind to live pretty smart. Learn to budget responsibly right from the start. She spends a little less and puts more into savings. Keeps her blood pressure low and credit score raises. Cut and get right out of her life. She tracks her cash flow on a spreadsheet at night.
Boring money moves make kind of lame songs, but they sound pretty sweet to your wallet. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
We asked D&M executive the other day, who's your ideal customer? Someone frustrated with luxury car depreciation? Someone trading every few years and piling up negative equity?
Or someone budget conscious, looking to save 40 to 50% on a monthly payment? His answer was all of them and more. With 50,000 active customers, D&M has a program for you.
Leasing is not renting. It's the smarter option. Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Hi there. Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866, and we believe that we should all get more from money.
Okay, like what?
Well, like bankers that take the time to learn your whole financial picture and help plan the best path with you.
That sounds good.
And accounts that automatically build your savings each day.
Ooh, I like that.
How about getting paid up to 2 days early?
Okay, now you're just showing off.
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
The SMU Ponies play here on The Ticket.
Sponsored by Progressive Commercial Insurance, protecting your business vehicles 24/7. See if you can save at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Commercial Insurance protects small businesses with affordable coverage options. Quote today at ProgressiveCommercial.com. 2 minutes to go. The Mustangs have it deep in their own territory at their own 17-yard line. It's second down and short, but you're down by 3. Kevin Jennings with no timeouts to work with. And he's got a bum ankle. Can the Mustangs get it done?
Shifting some pieces on that O-line, too, as Logan Parr left after the first half with injury, and Savion Byrd moved into left guard. Andrew Chambly's been playing left tackle. They absolutely cannot run the football. Of course, you're not going to with no timeouts and 2 minutes to go. But you have 17 carries for 3 yards, and you trail the 9th-ranked team by 3. It's all because your quarterback has thrown for a season-best 304.
And I don't think it can be underestimated the fact that the Mustangs are going from left to right, moving north to south here, because the wide receivers don't have to look back into the sun. That's a key component to all this here.
2 minutes to go. 20-17. Miami leads SMU. The Mustangs with a second down and 3, all the way back at their own 17-yard line. We're going to call it 2nd and 2 from the 18 here. Jennings again is 25 of 37. 304 through a touchdown to Ymir Knight. He ran for a touchdown, and then a Mavich-made field goal by Sam Keltner, but he missed one a few moments ago. 2nd down and 2 from the 18. Jennings from the shotgun. 3 wide receivers. Looking down the right side, Jordan Hudson. What a terrific play on the ball, and he fights through to make the catch at the 42 and keeps going to the 47-yard line. What a great catch for 30 yards.
That's as much jousting as you'll see without a flag coming out. I can't believe he was able to focus on that after all that contact and still was able to catch it and run for a few more.
1:51 left. SMU down 3, 1st and 10 from their 47-yard line.
And was his face mask not grabbed?
Jennings. 2-by-2 his receivers. Here comes a blitz from Miami. Kevin throws this one deep left. Fortunately, he airmailed it pretty high because the Ramello Brinson, I believe, broke the route off. It goes incomplete. It was in danger over there. At one point, I thought of being picked.
Yeah, and I know you've got Brinson one-on-one, but that is a very, very long throw over there. And Xavier Lucas, who's 6'2", 198, he's pretty tough over there. He's already got one interception that came last week.
2nd down and 10. SMU from their 47 with 1:47 left. 2-by-2 the receivers. Miami, 4-man front. They walk the linebacker up. Jennings steps up. They back off. Still 7 on the play clock. 2nd and 10. 5-man rush. They pick it up. No, they don't. Jennings is going to be sacked back at the 38-yard line. T.J. Harden absolutely whiffed on the blitzer, and a sack was made by Keontae Scott back to the 38. They had to hurry up with 1:32 left. 3rd down and 19. Jennings has the snap. Looking left, he's going to dump it off underneath. Harden catches it at the 45. He runs it up to the 48. They took that yardage to try to give him an easier 4th down coming up here. This will be 4th down and 9 at the 48 with 1:10 left. Have to have it. Jennings looks to throw. Has time, a whistle, and he's blown up. That's going to be a roughing the passer because he was absolutely hammered by Armando Blunt well after the whistle for a procedure.
It was after the whistle, and I don't think Bain even heard the whistle. That's why he hit Jennings.
It was Blunt who hit him first.
Timeout was called by Miami. Dead ball, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 12.
It's Lightfoot, actually.
Automatic first down.
So Miami called the timeout, didn't hear the whistle, and it's Marquise Lightfoot with a massive dead ball foul, and it's a first down.
It's a first down, and I'll tell you who's not afraid, who's not upset about throwing that flag, and that's Jerry Magallanes, because all of the grief that they took on a controversial field goal that might have been good, might not have been good, that did not go SMU's way, they'll gladly throw that flag and help SMU out right there.
They're down to the 37 of Miami with 1:04 to go. The Hurricanes lead the Mustangs 20-17. Buckle up, let's go.
Man.
1st and 10 SMU.
And Mario Cristobal probably upset with himself. Obviously, they didn't hear the whistle, and they get called for the personal foul, which absolutely was. It was after the whistle, no question.
You know what it's called?
What's that? Home field advantage. That's right, home field advantage. But Cristobal's probably upset with himself for doing that.
On the game clock. Thank you.
1st down and 10 at the 37-yard line. 1st and 10 at the 37 of Miami for SMU with 1:08 left.
The biggest part about that is it's automatic first down. It's not the yard, it's just the fact that it's first down here for the Mustangs.
And they still have 1:08 left, no timeouts.
Can you win the game here?
Kevin Jennings has a career-high 343 yards today. He needs 37 more. 1st and 10 at the Miami 37. 1:08 left. 2-by-2 are the wide receivers. Jennings looks right, throws it underneath, and it's knocked away from Hudson right as the ball arrives. That's a great play by Keontae Scott.
It's a great play by Scott, and it's that little gray area where you can hit him right before the ball gets there, and they not call it. Well timed by Scott, the nickelback, to break that up.
2nd down and 10, SMU at the Miami 37-yard line. You're at the very edge of field goal range, but you certainly want more. 1:04 left, down 3. On 2nd down and 10, Jennings making sure everybody's lined up right. They weren't covered right on the right side.
Can't take a sack here.
4-man rush. Jennings throws right underneath. Caught. Yamir Knight at the 30. He's up to the 25-yard line. 1st down, SMU. 59 seconds to go.
And they're playing soft coverage because they don't want to give up the big play, but they give up the underneath and ensure that the Mustangs are well in field goal range.
For an injured offensive player.
Mustang down, and it's Savion Byrd who has to get some help up. And Savion walking very slowly. He's been playing at left guard. They're going to bring Nate Anderson off the bench with 59 seconds left.
I like this call. Get him off, because if he goes down, you're going to lose 10 seconds right off the spot.
20-17 Miami. SMU with 59 seconds left. No timeouts. 1st and 10 at the Canes 26. Jennings with 3 left, 1 right. That's Hudson on the right. Kevin looking left. Under pressure, holding flag goes down against SMU. Jennings running to the sideline. He's going to go up the sideline to the 20. Stepped out of bounds right at the 21, but that'll come back for a hold.
Absolutely will.
Holding, offense, number 64. 10-yard penalty, replay first down.
The center, Josh Bates, called for that. Savion Byrd, by the way, jogs back in for this next play. It'll be 1st down and 20 at the 47 of Miami.
And we've already seen a hold affect the field goal earlier in this half.
I'm sorry. It's the 36. It's the 36-yard line after the holding penalty. 47 seconds left. 1st down and 20 for SMU.
And that's
20-17, Miami leads it.
It's another reason why Jennings is trying to get the ball quickly out of his hand. Number one, it's there. That's what they're giving him. But the longer you hold it, the more apt you are to have a hold. And no question, he just grabbed him, Ruben Bain, right around the throat.
1st down and 20 at the Miami 36. 3 left, 1 right. Jennings steps up, now back in the shotgun. Kevin to throw. Sliding to his left. He's going to lob this one and just airmails it over Yamir Knight, who was not open at the 30-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 20, but that's a pretty good incompletion.
It is a good incompletion, but a very low percentage pass right there. He was just trying to get that thing away. No chance really to make that play.
42 seconds left. Miami 20, SMU 17. 2nd down and 20 for the Mustangs at the Miami 36-yard line.
Well, you'd like at minimum to get at least 5 yards here to get them closer.
Right on the edge of field goal range from the 36, but it's 2nd and 20.
Cannot take a sack.
2-by-2 the receivers. Pressure is coming. Kevin's going to run left. Still looking downfield. He's going to run. He's heading for the sideline, out of bounds at the 32. Picks up 4. Stops the clock with 35 seconds left. About the best I think he could have hoped for right there, because he did make it out of bounds.
Especially with a bad wheel.
Yeah, he can't cut at all. He can't plant that left foot for sure after aggravating that left ankle injury. It's 3rd down and 16 at the Miami 32 with 35 seconds left, down 3. No mistakes here.
No mistakes, no penalties, can't take a sack.
Jennings will have 3 receivers on the short side to the left. Hudson has alone to the right. He's looking that way, rolls that way. Pressure is coming. Kevin going to throw it downfield. Hudson leaning across the sideline. Caught down at the 20-yard line. They're short of the first down. Out of bounds with 29 seconds left at the 20-yard line.
I can't believe he's able to toe tap that thing on a full dive out of bounds. What a throw by Jennings on the move, and put it where only Hudson could get it. An acrobatic catch to keep a foot down.
Well, here you go. Sam Keltner today has made from 43. He's missed from 42. This one from 38 on the right hash with 29 seconds left.
The ruling on the field is a completed catch. The play is under further review.
I'm looking at the play right now here, Scott. Boy, that is really, really close as he collected the ball leaning on the sideline.
The thing is, whether or not they rule it a catch or not, you're icing Keltner. And I hate the fact that they're going to the replay here and not just letting us line up to kick this thing.
Another Barbasol close shave instant replay with 29 seconds left. And this is huge because they were back at what, the 36, is that right?
Yes.
36-yard line. So this has them down at the 21.
And I think after that run, I think Jennings got down to, what, the 31, 32?
I'm sorry, yeah, they were at the 32. I'm just trying to figure out if they call it incomplete. You're going back to the 32s. You're looking at nearly 50 on a field goal.
I think it's a good catch.
I think it is, too.
I think he got not just one, but I think he got both feet in.
The only question is when he collects it there. But I don't believe he ever lost the handle of the football with his foot down.
Boy, how much better has Jordan Hudson gotten?
Oh, gosh. His hands are so good.
His hands, his toughness, everything about him, his blocking without the ball. He's just fantastic.
Hudson today, wow, how about 11 catches for 136 yards?
Yeah, and we mentioned coming into the game, he had been targeted the last 3 games. Targeted 27 times the last 3 games, had 4 catches last week, and got targeted 10 times.
11 catches on 13 targets today. That's pretty efficient. And those are career highs, by the way, 11 for 136, should this one stand on instant replay.
I mean, you go back to the Syracuse game, 6 catches for Hudson, 5 against Stanford, 7 catches against Clemson, 4 for Wake Forest.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld.
There you go. Yeah. They confirmed it, Scott.
It's a catch. He got both feet in, I'm telling you.
All right, they're at the 21-yard line.
But the residual effect of that is, Keltner's been standing around now for a couple of minutes.
38 yards on the right hash to tie the game with 29 seconds left against 9th-ranked Miami. The operation is Morgan Tribbett, the snapper, Wayne McSparron, the holder, and the kicker is Sam Keltner, a redshirt freshman. Snap back, hold down, kick on the way, plenty of distance on this one, and it's good! Ties the score with 25 seconds left.
Operations were absolutely perfect, the snap, the hold, and when that ball left the foot of Keltner, you knew he had hit it well.
Sam Keltner answers the bell here after missing earlier, nails the 38-yarder with 25 seconds left. It's 20-20, SMU and Miami.
And every fan at home is sitting there going, man, we should be up by 3 here. That first one was good.
I know. That holding call on that possession that made it 10 yards longer on the field goal still hurts.
Yep.
But they answer it here. Man, Kevin Jennings is 29 of 44 for 365 yards and a touchdown. He's run for a touchdown, and he's had to do it on a day in which, as a team, they've lost 2 yards rushing. Lost 2.
Incredible. And we saw last year over in Charlotte that overtime is not a gimme here. 25,
okay, come on now.
25 seconds to go. you're just trying to hold on here.
Kalen Marion is the return man. Keltner to kick off with 25 seconds left here in regulation. Boy, this packed house here at Ford Stadium has not left today, and they've been treated to a heck of a ball game.
Well, this thing started at 11 o'clock. It was rainy. It was a nasty day. Miami had brought that nasty stuff over from the East Coast.
Sun shielded a little bit by some thin clouds right now. With 25 seconds left in regulation, Keltner's kickoff, Marion's going to let that go. And Miami will have it. They have one timeout left. They're at their 25-yard line. They've got a veteran sixth-year quarterback in Carson Beck, who's 30-4 in his career as a starter, much of that from his time at Georgia. And he'll have it at the 25-yard line. They have a good field goal kicker, too, by the way, who has a long of 53 this year. First down and 10, Miami from their 25-yard line with 25 seconds left in a tie game at Ford Stadium.
Yeah, and this is a point in the game where, you've got to play deep zone right here and not let anybody get behind you. Nobody can get behind you.
They're not going to go for it. They're going to take a knee.
Wow. They don't want to turn it over.
Nope, Miami's going to play for overtime. They'll take a knee.
Well, that tells you Mario Cristobal thinks his team's the better team, and they can go on the road as the number 9 team in the country and beat SMU on their home turf.
Yeah, he thinks they can win on the short field from the 25-yard line.
He does.
That's what we will see coming up here momentarily, the second overtime game of the year for the SMU Mustangs. And they're going there because Sam Keltner hit a 38-yard field goal with 25 seconds left. SMU tied at 20 with 9th-ranked Miami. As we head to overtime, we'll have it coming up next. This is SMU football from Learfield.
Train like one of us at Cowboys Fit in Frisco, Plano, East Dallas, and downtown Dallas. This state-of-the-art fitness facility, in partnership with the Dallas Cowboys, offers personal training, group fitness classes, a full recovery lounge with cryotherapy and hyper-ice products, functional fitness turf, an indoor pool, and more. Claim your complimentary 3-day guest pass today at cowboysfit.com and experience what it's like to train like one of us.
Hi, this is Brad Hansing here, co-owner of Earth Motor Cars, your DFW premier Lotus, Hennessy, luxury, exotic, and classic car dealership.
And this is Frank Cortese, co-owner of Earth Motor Cars. We are a proud supporter of the 2025 SMU football season and have been serving the community for over 20 years.
We offer over 300 exclusive vehicles that will look stunning in your garage, along with a full service department to get you home from game day.
Visit earthmotorcars.com and go Mustangs.
SMU Mustangs football on the ticket.
The ticket.
Want more college football after our game? Tune into College Football Blitz. It's free on the Varsity Network app. Think of it as the college football version of the NFL Red Zone. Just open the Varsity Network app and search for College Football Blitz. Keep the excitement going.
Well, we're going to have overtime here at Ford Stadium. Jerry Magallanes out at midfield with captains for the coin toss. Isaiah Wachovia for SMU. Jerry going to open his mic or not? SMU and Miami tied at 20, going to overtime at Ford Stadium. What we got here, Jerry? Well, Miami, it's down here to the right, I guess.
SMU has won the toss and deferred to correction, has elected to go on defense. First down, Miami.
So there you go. Miami will have the football first. And it will be down here to the right in the south end zone. Miami picks the one that's got a few less people in it in front of the Gary Weber end zone complex. SMU's had one overtime game this year, lost it in double overtime to Baylor here at Ford Stadium. We're tied at 20 with the 9th-ranked team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes. SMU, coming off the most disappointing performance of the season last week, has had an outstanding performance, largely by number 7 today.
Yeah, and remember, each team gets possession on the opponent's 25-yard line the first 2 overtimes, but you've got to go for 2 after the touchdown in the second overtime, and the alternating 2-point conversions to start the third overtime.
First and 10, Miami at the 25-yard line in overtime. They go left to right to the south end zone at Ford Stadium. Carson Beck, 26 of 37, 274 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception today. Miami's outgained SMU 415 to 363. Beck in a shotgun. Terry Webb, who went off injured earlier, back in. 1st and 10 at the 25 in overtime. Beck, he'll hand this one off, coming right to the 20, down to the 17-yard line, and that is Marty Brown. Remember, Mark Fletcher went off hurt when Terry Webb went off hurt, so this is their number 2 back, Brown, and he picks up 9.
Yeah, he kind of struggled with his footing against Stanford on the natural grass. He's more of an inside zone runner. They run the counter that time. They had 2 blockers in front of that big boy.
2nd down and 1 at the 16 in overtime for Miami. Back in the shotgun with Brown to his right. Tight end motions into the middle of the formation. They hand it off to Brown, going left across the 15, 1st down to the 11-yard line before he is wrestled down by the Mustang defense. I think that's Kilgore in there for the Mustangs. It'll be 1st down and 10 at about the 11-yard line.
And they've been about 70-30 in terms of run-to-pass ratio last couple of drives. They're just trying to wear down this SMU defensive front. And they're showing some signs of fatigue. I know that Miami offensive line is so good. It's so tough to play against them late.
Under center, Carson Beck, 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. Tony motions across. They'll hand this one off to Brown up the middle, breaks a tackle at the 10, but tripped up down at the 7-yard line. He'll pick up 4. Overtime we are, 20-20 SMU and Miami. The Hurricanes with the first possession, and they have a 2nd down and 6 at the 7-yard line.
I like Brandon Miazono's leadership, getting everybody lined up before that snap. But you see guys getting pushed around. Keviante Spears getting pushed backwards down low inside that last play.
2nd and 6 at the 7. Back out of a shotgun. He has 3 receivers to his right. A tight end motions across, handed off, and they're going to swarm him in the backfield. He'll be tackled officially for probably no gain. Keviante Spears in there along with Jeffrey Imba. It's going to be 3rd and 6 at the 7. This could be a 4-point play.
4-point play here, another big 3rd down. They came into the game at 47%. They're right at that number right here, 7 of 15. You got to make them put it in the air here. Let's see if the Mustangs can get to that.
3rd and 6 at the 7 for Miami. It is roaring at 4.
Oh, they're going man defense, 1 high safety here.
Back from the shotgun, looks to throw. Pumps, brings it down, throws across the middle. Intercepted! Come on, Moses! His 2nd of the game!
Carson Beck rarely makes a mental mistake like that. He's thrown 2 picks today. Ahmad Moses has his 2nd of the contest. In that time, they force him to make a decision late, and he jumps the route. He tried to get it to Malachi Tony, and the Mustangs are 1 score away from upsetting number 9, Miami, here at home.
20-20 is our score, and SMU is going to have the football for their overtime possession.
What a time to come up with a play against Carson Beck. An unforced error, no less.
He's thrown 9 interceptions the whole season.
Yeah.
2 have gone to Ahmad Moses today.
2 of the 9 to Ahmad. He threw 4 against Louisville. 2 were his fault. 2 were not in that ball game. But the Mustangs have turned them over, and now you're 25 yards away. A field goal here for the Mustangs will win it. You just can't turn the ball over here yourself.
Kevin Jennings, 29 of 44, a career-high 365 yards, 1 touchdown passing, 1 touchdown running. 1st and 10 at the 25 for SMU in overtime. Trying to beat Miami.
TJ Harden can do right here. He should get the football.
Jennings going to take it on a draw, running right to the 20, heads out of bounds at the 19-yard line.
Wow, a play where you ordinarily just hand the football off on 1st down. Jennings, who's on 1 leg for the most part, runs for 5, his biggest run of the game.
You know, when he first got hurt badly in the Clemson game, that was what he told them he could do, was run forward, not laterally. That's all he did, was just run straight forward. Got a terrible spot, by the way.
He did. You know, all the linebackers were plugged up inside, thinking like everybody else was just going to be a dime play to start, and now you got 2nd and 5.
At the 20-yard line in overtime. Jennings gives to TJ Harden, running left at the 20, makes a little cut down to the 17-yard line. 3rd down and 2 upcoming for SMU.
It's 3rd down and 2, and now you kind of got to consider, where is Keltner most comfortable? Is he most comfortable from the hash, from the middle, although you'd like to get a first down? Most importantly, if you don't get it, where's the ball placed?
Yeah, because you do on the hash have a hard angle. You're on the left hash right now, so that's he kind of has to spread it out wide right to make it.
And Keltner generally favors that right hash.
But I think I'm looking for a first down on 3rd down and 2 at the 17-yard line. In overtime, Jennings gives to Harden up the middle. First down, SMU to the 15-yard line. Still going to Pyle, being pushed forward by Andrew Chamblee to the 14. First down, SMU in overtime. The Mustangs looking to win it on this possession.
And Stone Edey, the tight end, comes out of there, and he is pumping his fist. He was excited about that first down, and a big one.
First down and 10. SMU at the 14-yard line in overtime, tied at 20 with the Miami Hurricanes.
Boy, nothing fancy here. This is just old-fashioned football, and the Mustangs' #1 priority is ball security right now.
Jennings in the shotgun. 1st and 10 for the 14. TJ Harden has a hole up the middle, lowers his head to the 10. He's down to the 8-yard line. For 6 more.
For an offense that ran for negative yards through the entire regulation, to have TJ Harden come up with a huge run of 6 yards on first down here, getting down to the 8 is absolutely monumental.
Longest run of the day.
No question.
By the whole team. 2nd down and 4 at the 8-yard line. 20-20 our score. SMU and Miami in overtime. The Mustangs can win it on this possession with any score.
It's gone so old-fashioned. The Mustangs are now huddling.
2nd down and 4 from the 8-yard line. Jennings gives to Harden. Up the middle to the 5. Down to the 2 to the 1-yard line. 1st and goal at the 1.
He just kept fighting and kept fighting. And we talked about the Miami offensive line wearing out the SMU defensive front. The inverse has happened here with great blocks by Bates and Addison Nichols seemingly the entire overtime. And the Mustangs are 1 foot away from upsetting #9, Miami.
1st down and goal at the 1. Jennings in the shotgun, Harden to his right. Stone Edey blocking back to the left. Handoff, TJ Harden, touchdown! Who's the U today? It's SMU for the win, 26-20.
The biggest win in Ford Stadium history against a top 10 team. An unbelievable performance. The irony of this game and finish where the Mustangs the entire day could not generate a morsel of offense on the ground, absolutely lines up from the 25-yard line and rams it right down the Hurricanes' throat. Not one play goes through the air. They do it all on the ground in overtime.
They run for 25 in overtime. They only ran for 23 in the whole game. How about that?
Incredible.
It is the first Mustang win over a top 10 team since the 1983 Cotton Bowl win over Pitt.
Going all the way back to the Pony Express days. And today, Eric Dickerson here, Craig James on hand, Michael Irvin, maybe the greatest and most powerful Hurricane ever, on hand today to watch the SMU Mustangs come up with an upset victory at home in Miami. Unbelievable. They can't believe what's just taken place today.
SMU's going to get fined this week by the ACC, and nobody cares.
No.
The students are pouring out onto the field. It is a madhouse here on the turf at Ford Stadium with a
said, well, he had pins put in his leg.